on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from my town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. Uno, dos, tres. keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you well, you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've keep on running around with other women in town.
The logo features the number 25 to mark CIT-U's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CIT-U logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CIT-U Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CIT-U's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
To our Muslim friends and families, Eid Mubarak! What is up, CIT-U? You should tune in to the greatest esports student athletes here in Cebu. This is the CIT-U Esports League Season 4, Week 5. This is Kesia.
And I'm Dan, your charming kauban, welcoming you from CIT-U and on our broadcasts powered by Smart and PLDT.
Now, hopefully leaguers right here are just as stoked to watch upcoming matches today because I'm telling you, it's still week 5 but the flames are already burning.
Tumpak ka dyan, partner. And as we are getting closer to our playoffs and play-ins this season, a list of fierce matches are coming your way. So let's see which teams are going to battle it out today to get that ticket moving forward to our playoffs and play-ins this season. For our match 1, we have the UCLM Webmasters go up against the CIT-U Wildcats. For our second match, we have the BC Cheetahs versus the CDU White Stallions. For our third match, it is the CEC Blue Dragons go up against the UPC Fighting Maroons. And last but definitely not the least, our fourth match is going to be the USJ-R Jaguars versus the USPF Panthers.
No, correct ka dyan, Dan. So to our live audience out there, who do you think is gonna win? Is it UCLM or is it CIT-U? So cheer in for your favorite team by typing in hashtag UCLM for the win or hashtag CIT-U for the win for your predictions in today's match.
But Keisha, before we delve deeper into more MLBB action, let us not forget to thank our sponsors. We have Virginia Basta Hot Dog,
Virginia.
Smart, live more today with Smart PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
PC Express for all your digital needs. Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs. MCC, MCL, Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, and Cebu Institute of Technology University are venue partners.
Thank you so much, sponsors, for your continued support for CIT-U Esports League Season 4. Now, to give us more insights about our matches today, we have our sweet and salty casters, Rare Candy and Salty Chan. Take it away.
Hello, good morning, CEL fans! Welcome, of course. This is your daily dose of sweet and salty. I'm gonna be the caster here, Rare Candy, and with me,
Salty Chan at your service.
Alright. And wow, it's the morning and really hyped, really, as mentioned by Kisha, it's going to be very hot, very energetic. Have you already had your breakfast yet?
Oh yeah, very.
Have you?
Oh.
Because do you have room for one more?
Oh, okay. I'm not really. I'm feeling a little bit peckish today. No?
Well, make some room for that appetite, cause we have a series of that is waiting out for us. Now, let's get to the games that are gonna happen today. Starting off with, of course, game number 1 is going to be the CIT-U versus UCLM, and for Group A. This is gonna be the pressure here for we have USJ-R going into the playoffs with already a 6-0. UC Main following closely behind with a 6-2. 9 points already. going into this playoffs now. And the rest, we have USPF, BC, and CDU coming a little bit in the mid, and they have to secure some of the wins so that they can also join USJ-R and UC Main into the fold. And now for Group B, we have USC from last week just scoring ahead,
Just
going
dominating
ace.
this group right now.
That's true.
11 points. So obviously they have secured that playoff spot for themselves. But now here we have our current team, CIT-U, CEC, and UCLM, all vying for points to secure that playoff spot for themselves. And finally UPC, who unfortunately is eliminated from play-ins contention.
Yeah, see you next season. And that's, of course, this is going to be the first cross bracket, actually
Oh.
cross group play games today.
Games,
We have CIT-U versus UCLM, and that's going to be eyes on the playoffs, as the headlines suggest. Who has their eyes set on it harder? This is the question that we have, that the teams will be answering today, whether or not who will have to play a little bit more or will be advancing to the next round. And
Right.
what do you think about that?
Well, to see here, as the standings see it, CIT-U and UCLM, they're kind of shortly like behind the front runners of their respective groups. So just to give them a little bit of a nudge, a little bit of an oomph to try and secure that playoff spot for themselves, and worry less about the next matches, to also just set their eyes on the championship for themselves.
That is true too, because these are two of the strongest teams from their own respective brackets. You have CIT-U and UCLM, who's been dominating since day one, week one actually. So much that is so expected for these teams. They have the potential to really rock the player on stage, especially with the rest of the teams now coming. And honestly, I'm curious for more. I actually want to feel more, and I know just the person to ask that.
Oh, who would it be?
Oh, let me call in some of my contacts. Kisha, are you there?
No, thank you, casters. So meron akong DYK Do You Know moments dito. So,
Oh.
I've heard that this game is talagang crucial game. Kasi kung sino yung mga nanalo between these two teams, matik na agad sa playoffs. Pero casters, ano ba yung playoffs?
Oh, thank you for that wonderful question, candidate Kisha. Professor Salty, do you have something on that to comment on?
Yeah, so to formally explain that, the playoffs is a team, like, currently we're in the group stage, right? This is where all of our groups just beat each other and try to get ahead of each other, right? The playoffs is where it just starts to break loose, and where we decide who will be the champion for CEL Season 4.
Does that answer your question, Miss Keisha? And
Uh-oh.
anyways, I want to ask more. Like, why are you? How does this relate to you personally? Are you invested sa teams?
Wala.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So what can you tell us about naman ng teams without personal investment?
Okay.
So sa UCLM, grabe talaga, grabe yung practice and pagod kasi wala silang tulog, and even their team captain Lai. So galing pa siyang work papunta dito. So grabe yung dedication ng team captain nila. While sa CIT-U naman, same din, pressure and practice. So parang labanan ng pressure itong match na to.
So, yung sinasabi mo, yung word of the day, hindi playoffs, kundi pressure. And of course, yun nga, it is definitely pressuring talaga. With now week 5, we are halfway there here sa CL, and grabe, I can understand talaga the pressure. It's going to be who will be the cook and sino yung maluluto. And with that, do you have any more comments on that?
Well, pressure is really just wow. Like, pressure is what makes diamonds, right?
Yes.
And
Are you feeling the pressure?
oh, not really.
How about
What about
you, Miss Keisha? Are you feeling the pressure?
No, I don't feel any pressure right now.
Oh my
Oh.
God. And thank you so much, candidate Keisha. And any more last words?
I think it's time, no? Parang yung Q&A portion natin tapos na, and it's finally time to meet our teams.
All right. Thank you so much.
Wala nang patumpik-tumpik na.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bakbakan Inside the Land of Dawn begins as we are about to witness some MLBB action for match 1. The spirit of a champion resonates within them, giving them the power and determination they need to swiftly take down their opponent. Let us all welcome the University of Cebu Lapu-Lapu and Mandaue Webmasters! Stepping into the land of dawn is a team steadily gaining dominance over the battlefield with grit and persistence. Let us welcome the Cebu Institute of Technology University Wildcats! Now, before the battle begins, let's show the true spirit of sportsmanship. Players, you may now commence your handshake. The sun has risen in the land of dawn, and the battlefield is set. Casters, Rare Candy and Salty Chan, take it away.
All right.
Alright. Now we got introduced to these two teams and shown their handshakes already. Let's just see how they go into the land of dawn. This is an interesting matchup.
That is true. And now we have going to be the lineup here. Wow.
All
UCLM with Supremo. This lineup has been very, very dominant, especially with the likes of Supremo from even last week. Despite losing to CEC and actually getting a big upset, they really did. They're a force to be reckoned with here. Supremo as their roam. You have Marky and the XP. Very much here. And it was actually going to be Lai here for this time round instead of Alukai. A bit of a switch up, but still, you still have the core cast here. You have Supremo, you have Natsumi, Zekness, and Marky. And now Lai coming into the fold and going up against one of the other strongest team from the other side of the bracket, which is CIT-U. And let's take a look at that. And wow, this team, we've got Bin1, Vlad, and of course the Lord Stealer himself, Santi, who just keeps on collecting lords like it's his treats. This guy, even despite losing, he will still steal your objectives. He will not allow your jungle to get any form, whether it be Lord or Turtle. And now we have here Royce going to be the jungler here as opposite, and Wish You.
Here. Yeah.
Yes, this is Wish You Were Here from the XP lane. And this is a bit of a switch up actually, because as we have it's a role swap. Recall, it's a role swap. If I recall, Bin1 was the XP laner from last week, and now they're gonna be doing the Wish You Were Here. So again, a lot of role flexibility within these teams, and now this is where they'll get to see each other shine.
Right. As we the previous match of CIT-U, they actually lost to USC with this lineup with Wish You Were Here as their jungler. But even still, they still put up a good fight, even with that with USC just picking them off and everything. They were able to just fight that off, like to hold their ground. And even in other fights that they have, they're able to stave off the opposition and be a dominant force in this group.
True. And here we have actually, let's see how each team are going to go into this match and coming out on the winning side with the keys to victory. Now we have here UCLM going for a much more protective. They cannot have any mistakes, especially with the early game. They cannot be being the one being aggressed this time, and they have to be the one securing the objective, because we know Santi's on the other side.
Right.
If Santi gets at least, I mean, again, you mentioned it earlier, USC, while USC and the USC versus CIT-U game, the junglers, there were four junglers there, and they didn't need any retribution. And this time here for CIT-U, they've been the somewhat favorites actually coming into this. They were along with the really, really strong ones in their group. So now they have to finish strong advance to the groups. So they have to still keep be more consistent. Now that they're going up against somewhat also a very strong team.
So a lot of the good play styles the play styles that these two have, they're very early game centric, right? They want to fight that first turtle and be able to snowball their momentum from there. Well, considering the changes with the patch, I think this will favor a lot of the mid lanes a lot. That's we see there. Look, that's Lai and Santi on our sides especially. Those two will be key for controlling the area around that turtle pit and securing that first turtle for themselves.
That's true, and it's always about the objectives here. Keep an eye out on these mid laners. They will somewhat be the highlight here. But of course, we can't take away to Bin 1 here. You can't give him that Sora, or else he will collect the entire team up. And that's just it. These are very, very stacked. These are very stacked players.
Very stacked teams.
They're exactly. You took the words right off my mouth. And this will be a show of who wants it harder. Who wants to be more consistent, or who's the more disciplined team, who's the more driven team, who's the most persevering team, I suppose. Yes. That's what we're gonna see in this. And yeah, it's gonna be again, this is why I said you need to open up your appetite, because they are gonna be serving us breakfast. They are gonna serve us energy. And wow. And maybe are you hungry for this? Are you hungry for
Well, I think this is, and including like just the stake at hand, right? A lot of pressure is going to be here, especially when playoffs, the playoff securing spot is on the line. And so we look into the drafts. I wonder what they will be batting out first here, UCLM and CIT-U.
That's true. Here now we come here to the drafting stage for game number 1 between UCLM and CIT-U Wildcats. Now, again, you mentioned here we have there actually is a low-key priority here for getting Santi onto those artillery mages. We know this. He goes for Sicilian. He goes for Farsa. Yes, he needs to get CIT-U has to reserve a slot here for Santi. Now, of course, we do see him sometimes with the Kadita, but only in some cases where maybe the team will go for a really mono draft of really aggressive pushing here.
Yeah, and I think the Kadita style drafts, they go for like the pick-offs, so they pair it up with a pick-off type of roamer. Think Cho, Kadita, those kinds of picks to try and supplement what the Kadita and maybe the carry, the gold laners, has to offer. That's usually the carry, but
exactly, that is so true. Again, the Kadita, the very forward, very push-centric, very pick-off. Again, you mentioned early, it's an early game-centric draft. They want to be the ones who are aggressing, not being aggressed on either of these teams. And again, the counter picks already. We've got Valentina and Wu Zaishan being taken off the one, and Jushin also.
Wow.
So a lot of these strong carry-oriented picks for both sides. Now, weird. Not really weird. I want to say it's a really rather peculiar Valentina first ban here. So again, you usually see this as like a
respect ban, I guess.
I suppose. Again, maybe it's for. I want to say this is for somewhere in the likes of Wish You Were Here as a counter pick, because you can see that Valentina and the X picking. But now we've got the Claude being the priority pick here for UCLM.
All right.
Going for that very, very, I want to say, very versatile oriented pick. We still can't see what the shape of the draft here is, but again, they might attack the side lanes here for UCLM. Now, it's with the map here, dangerous grass.
They opened the Hilda.
Which is expected. Since this is a dangerous grass map, the grass is indeed dangerous. Shout out to Kratos for telling us on that. So we've got the Hilda and the map-wide scan here with the Yisun Shin.
Right.
Those two prio, again, very, very early level 1 to 4. Once Yisun Shin gets a good sniff, Hilda can put on more pressure. Level 1 to 2, Hilda is already exerting enough pressure. But now, Yun, So again, it's the Sora being taken away here from Bin 1. We've seen this guy, so it's more of a respect takeaway here. And the Leo Mord is the one here. So the top 3 picks already secured here for UCLM. Now
Alright.
we've got what will Santi pick in response.
Alright, so I guess they should really just secure a mid laner now because there's so many bans out here that target the mid lane. But instead, they will go on for the Harith to try and counter the very early Claude pick, actually.
Very true.
Yeah.
And this is this is somewhat of an adaptation, or from their game from their last week's game against USC. Again, it didn't pan out well for them because eventually they lost out on that burst aspect. Because yes, while technically you have Yi Sun Shin and you have Harriet, they do have some level of burst. They're more of on the scaling up, letting the team fight pan out, as
Right.
opposed to this high burst. I want to say high burst, high execution comp that UCLM is currently drafting out, and here it's the Phobias being taken out away
Yeah.
here, and I think they want to give the Farsa away to Santi.
Yeah.
UCLM.
I guess that would make sense considering they're drafting in the Sora and the Leomord. 2 heroes who have ways of really engaging into that back line. Meanwhile, on the side of CIT-U, they are going to ban out that Eve because otherwise, I'm looking at UCLM's draft. It's a dangerous box that they're going to have if they have that Eve. But nope.
So
They're not
you're
gonna
saying it's not a dangerous grass.
Oh.
The grass is indeed green, and it is dangerous in this game number 1.
Oh
and of
my.
course, yes, you're right. I agree. It's the lack of those zoning. Very much, a lot of circles being denied here. A lot of area of effect taken away from the side here. But again, the Santi might be a bait here for the UCLM, as again they have a lot of dive, especially with that Leomord and Sora. Now, very much we want to see if they might go for a. They want to take the bluff. Will they give Santi an artillery mage or not? And then I'm pretty sure UCLM has something on their sleeve to actually pick that. And
Instead, they are going to pick out the Alice. So now, Hilda notoriously doesn't really have that much of a joint crowd control that really changes team fight. She's more of a disruptor that kind of annoys the farming rotations of the Leomord now. But instead, Supremo will be getting that Farsa for himself, as well as the Kali to try and supplement that early game damage that they will need to try and lane with whoever CIT-U is looking for in this mid lane last pick.
Yes, and now they kind of have to. I might see I might definitely see a Kadita pivot here, or maybe they can also go for a bit of something more scaling. I wanna assume
But
with
instead,
Eve, and it's going to be the Kadita.
It's Kadita.
It's the last pick Kadita here for the side of CIT-U. So we're gonna get a treat of a Santi Kadita game here, and because of that, they wanna say, all right, you're gonna get the long range. I can somewhat still steal the Lord with my rough waves.
Alright.
And on top of it, a really good setup with the Throne of Ruin and may I remind you, it's going to be Vlad who's going to be taking that Alice. So we recall that Vlad is who could actually swap out to the XP lane or into the roam here. Again, very versatile pick.
It's a
here.
very
So because Wish You Were Here, it looks like Wish You Were Here is going to be going on that Hilda. Again, we could still see where
there's a
these
swap
two, they could
that's
still
gonna
swap.
go. Yeah.
However, but if you want that level 1 to 2 pressure, you want to put the Hilda on the roam.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So this is an interesting pick, the Kadita, as this hero is, especially in dangerous grass, has that opportunity to try and surprise UCLM, to catch a lot of the backliners off guard on the Farsa, on the Claude even. But Claude is notoriously a very slippery hero to try and catch. But Kadita,
She's also just as slippery.
slippery.
She's also just as slippery, and her lethality doesn't go away from her slipperiness. She's not less of a fish. She's more of like a.
She's a mermaid.
Oh, I thought I was gonna go for a shark, but
shark.
she could go for both. She could be a shark maid,
Huh?
maid shark, and somewhere along those lines. But
Sure.
yes, a very key targets here that Santi has to provide because once that Throne of Ruin is activated, the rest of UCLM can set their position and actually counter engage.
Right.
Yes. Now, again, we see the classic CIT-U picks going over the side of UCLM. So UCLM did their research. They don't want to be part of a Bin 1 Sora highlight, nor a Santi Lord Steel Farsa Feathered Airstrike Wombo combo.
So they took that out of their picks, you know. Wow. I mean, the Claude again, like they have such courage to pick that Claude very early on in the draft actually. To pick it first.
That's true.
Right? Considering CIT-U did ban the Farsa. They did ban the Freya rather, and a lot of the usual things that can counter out the Claude. So they decided that this should be a nice pick. This should be an interesting way to start out the draft.
Yeah, very much so. I do agree with that they really prioed here on the Claude. Maybe again, this might be on their trust and their confidence on Natsumi. I haven't said that many words on Natsumi, but Natsumi is a silent agent here, providing, because again, he does provide impact. We've seen him on his carry. That UCLM, despite losing to CEC, they were on the verge of winning thanks on the back of Natsumi. And this is the trust, the level of trust that they're giving to their marksmen to help them out. Again, the Blazing Duet is a slept-on skill. People don't necessarily generally like, oh, the Blazing Duet, like it's there. But a really, really good Blazing Duet can turn the tide of a team fight. On top with the setup from Sora, and you have some artillery support with that Farsa Feathered Airstrike coming from Lai.
And that whole box that they've created for themselves.
More of a circle.
It's more of a circle now, right? Because it's not Eve, it's like Farsa, and the Feathered Airstrike is like a circle. But rather, it's that aside, it is just a wide AoE of just you can't be here.
Do you want to say they want to circle in to winning this game?
Oh.
I mean, it's again, these two teams are really, really have set their eyes on advancing to the next stage, the playoffs. And they want to start out with a very strong draft. Again, you see these level of drafting from these two teams. They
understand each other.
They understand each other. They know that, the enemy team is just one step away from getting what we want. One blockade away, one step away from possibly winning the entire thing.
And that actually just sums it up, you know. Like these teams, they've studied each other time after time. And now that we're going into like Group A, Group B battles, where it's not just going to be one, like it's not just going to be the group that you're in that you're gonna have to worry about, but also the other.
That's
your opponent. So it's going to be a battle. It's going to be one heck of a fist fight, especially level 4. Level 4 is where it's at.
Yes, it's true. And of course, you said about doing the research, doing their studying, doing a lot of and of course, they wouldn't have not have their resources if it wasn't for watching the streams, which you viewers can actually watch right now. You can check us out actually on a variety of our streams here at Facebook, but you can also like and share that. But if you're feeling a little bit more alternative, you can go check us out on our partner streams itself. We are on Puso P Smart Sports, thanks to that, and of course also to MSL's Collegiate Cup page. You can check us out there. Yes, like and share the stream, and again, feel free to comment. Don't worry, you're gonna get rewarded either way with action-packed games.
Righty ho. And so, it's very interesting now. Oh yeah, by the way, shout outs to all of our Muslim friends out there. Eid Mubarak to all of you.
Yes, thank you so much. And of course, to hypen up the game even way more, we actually have something special for the audience here. Please take us away.
Now, thank you, casters. Now, enough with the game muna tayo, no? And now let's welcome Francine from the CL Student Volunteers Production Department. Woo! Okay, so Francine, it's still March, so technically it's still Women's Month. So happy Women's Month. And so what is it like being a woman in sports, specifically esports?
So being a woman in esports, it's kind of complicated. At the same time, it's really empowering because, as we all know, in the esports field, it's really dominated by men. So being here, being a woman in the esports field, it's really empowering. Yes.
Indeed, it is empowering, no? So what's your message to your fellow women student volunteers here at CEL?
So to my other fellow women volunteers, don't let other person make you feel like you don't belong here just because it's really dominated by these men, because we know what we can do, and yes, what they can do, we can do. So yes, that's all.
So women, you belong here. So abante babae. Yes. So alright. So any shout outs you'd like to give, Francine?
Shout out to production, yes. And also, of course, shout out to all of the women in esports. You guys are doing great. We are awesome.
So thank you so much, Francine, for that insights and your immense dedication to be here in CEL. So may we take a break, or let's pass the casters. Cast it away.
Hello.
Hey.
Eid Mubarak, of course, everyone. Yes, and we are back here again, actually, at CIT-U for actually the game itself.
We're
And
still here.
We're still here. We didn't go away, did we? Maybe.
Huh?
But actually, yes, we're still right here at CIT-U SHS Laboratory. Of course, to our big clap and a half for our venue partner, CIT-U, for being the home for the season. Yes.
Wow. So, while we're waiting for them to settle things down, let's talk about let's talk about how the draft went. No?
Yeah, actually.
Like,
I want to actually,
I wanna
I want to
s-
explain to you. I want to learn your thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts, but I want to know more yours.
So, first off, we did not see Marcel at all.
True.
Yeah. So,
Yes.
and then interestingly, could be one, they're not really comfortable with him. Two,
or
maybe it's like banned,
they could be hiding it.
or they could be hiding it.
They
Yeah.
didn't want to show the cards yet.
Who knows?
Yes.
But yeah, I want to talk about that guy actually, because if you take a look at my match history, Salty-chan, MLBB, yeah, if you take a look at it, it's if it's not banned, it's just Marcel. There's like a whole like 5, 6, 7 matches of in a row of just Marcel, and I can just say that guy, I'm in love. Wow, Char.
In the strictest sense, or what type of a love are we talking about?
The gameplay. The
Oh.
gameplay is just
Gotta have to make sure.
wow. Okay. I play him as a roamer and everything, and as you can see, that guy, he's annoying, and I love that for a roamer. The passive that he has, the platinum time, that's so annoying for like initiators. And the worst part for the enemies, at least, the worst part for them is that it goes through CC immune heroes.
That's true.
Like the crowd control that happens. So if you have like a Cho who wants to flicker Jeet Kune Do onto you, they're like frozen in time for like a few seconds, and we can still like they still have to fight it out.
Yes, but unfortunately, we will not be seeing Marcel here. However, again, the team's reasons could be anyone.
Yeah.
We'll have to ask for another Chica scoop for that. Maybe we can ask them, why are you not picking Marcel? I heard he's really, really good.
Oh.
But unfortunately, no game here. But here, you know what we really should be looking out for? This
game.
game number 1 match. 1 between CIT-U versus UCLM.
And you're right, Royce is going to be their jungler here on the YSS. They will be starting on opposite buffs as it begins. Royce is going to be their jungler here on the YSS.
Yes.
Will be starting on opposite buffs. Well, now UCLM, they're going to have to be starting your Santi, Spotted out by Supremo. Zeknas is just taking that litho, just starting us off.
Yes. And you're right here with that level 1, level 4. Again, the new board is still, again, it's a battle of who gets the level 4. Bin 1 actually here, they actually swap. Bin 1 is going with the Hilda
he is going to be
instead
roaming.
of Wish You Were Here. So it's going to be facing up against Supremo here.
But,
and forcing out that Alice now at level, forcing out that Alice, just a little bit of pressure here. Now that Bin 1
Bin
is
1.
going now actually trying to stop the level 4 from happening. Zeknas, a little bit of pressure, but now Royce actually now at level 4. Ooh, Mountain Shocker being used here.
Oh.
Natsumi is running for his life, but we'll get a flicker. Oh, one basic attack
Oh my
takes
goodness
down
me.
Royce for first blood.
See, that's the annoying thing about Bin 1's Hilda. Just picking it off, just forcing the Leomord out of the way, as now CIT-U finding early advantages before the first turtle spawns.
That's true. Very good value here for the Mountain Shocker at Royce here. Really scoring that really good tempo here. But Vin 1 has to
has to
flicker
trap.
out, being that really, and this is what you want from Vin 1, being annoying, using that effective HP. But again, going
Hang
low
on.
here, Marky, Zeknas will get that Vin 1, but Royce will take Lai down before a feathered airstrike at level 4. And now the rest of UCLM is now surrounding the turtle.
Alright, Zeknas is going to be able to claim that, and Supremo and Marky do have plans. The Mountain Shocker already used to try and ward them off, but Zeknas has already got that
Wish You Were
turtle.
Here.
Wish You Were Here is still level 3,
Whoa.
he's stuck here, and Marky will be able to claim that with his Thunder Form Sora.
Yes, but Royce has to a little bit of trying to do a little bit of poking here, has to relegate that first turtle here despite getting the first kill. They do have the scaling aspect here, but Supremo
Already low.
Bin 1 low here, but feathered airstrike in response by Lai will get rid of that Hilda.
Oh my. Bakbakan 3 minutes in. Santi will just be clearing all alongside. And this has just been interesting, no? The Khalid and the Hilda, these two are just bringing this early game to accelerated speeds. They're speeding up the pace. Supremo now finding a play.
Feathered airstrike
Royce.
ready. Oh, Lai will now get rid of Royce. Thanks. That was a very good pickup. Really smart bush play here.
Alright, Supremo now stuck in between a rock and a hard place. Vin 1 finds it, picks him off, maybe overextending a little bit, but Wish We Were Here is a little low on levels up against his opposite number, Marky, but Vin 1 has already found the play.
Oh yes, Marky, Throne of Ruin being expended, but Marky will just walk away with 30% of his HP. Again, again, that Vin 1, again, he has to be, his expiry date is getting closer and closer as this Hilda, because eventually the damage will sort of fall off, but again, tries to go for a game 2, but Marky uses the Shocking Thunder just for that, but in the meanwhile, a counterplay is gonna happen. Vlad, the serving
still
is
alive.
still alive! Natsumi has to DP away, but Zeknas will get rid of Vlad. Takes 4 people. 1 versus 4, Vlad.
Really taking their sweet time there. UCLM just had to spend so much resources. The Phantom Steed, the Blazing Duet, everything, and the kitchen sink. As now the turtle spawns, CIT-U will be able to claim that first position.
Yes, and it's going to be Royce who's going to be taking that. And again, very smart key play here, but Lai waiting in the wings. Not just, but will actually just let them pass through. However, that was a very strategic key play here that had to be done here. They had to expend so much just to get rid of Vlad, which allowed Royce to actually secure the turtle. And Throne of Ruin again being used, but Marky, a lot of those using that thunder form just to try to burst down Wish You Were Here away from the tower.
Alright, Wish You Were Here is not really having the best of times now. I think there's a fight. Supremo just spotted out, but Santi already spotted as well. Rough wave forced.
Yes.
Santi will not have that ultimate.
And
CIT-U, they're looking to find a play here onto the top side. But Natsumi, they will back off now.
Yes, and it's a one minute before the next turtle is going to spawn here, and with the advantages slowly building up here for UCLM with just 1K. However, you have Roy still at 3-1 actually. This
hang on.
season shit has certainly, but ooh, Sandstorm being used here by Supremo, but another storm is cooking up here with Royce chasing down Marky. Meanwhile, the Throne of Ruin is going to try to stop Supremo with a feathered airstrike, trying to burst out the line, but Royce gets away back into his turn. Well, Zeknas has no choice. Using the Sand Guard is expended here by Supremo just to heal, but Royce looks like the game is still about the Shocker. Wow! Immediately, Royce turns it back to Supremo, but Zeknas gets Royce down.
Wow, Royce with the 1v3 still gets one, then eventually falls. But CIT-U, they're still fighting back. Vin1 is going to the bronze.
It's a 1-for-1.
Vin1.
Yes, and this is a bloodbath here between UCLM and CIT-U.
Oh!
Santi spurs down Natsumi before he could even react. Vlad using the Zaman Force, just trying to get the Zeknas away, and it's going to be the objective taken here by CIT-U.
Yeah, Royce was too far away, but CIT-U, the rest of them, were just showing themselves to show that, yeah, we can still fight you. We can still take you on in these team fights. As now UCLM, they're looking to make advances. Supremo just spotting out Royce on the top side. Not much.
Ooh.
Will
We might
come
see
with
here.
it.
We might see another 1v4 here, but looks like the 4 is a 4v3
here
happening.
comes a fight.
Three man. But the Throne of Ruin will try to cancel out that play. But Zeknas over at top side gets rid of Vlad and will take down the top lane tower.
It's a solo kill onto them. Royce will spot out everyone with that Mountain Shocker. As now UCLM, small wins, but they're adding up. They're adding up into this pressure that we're seeing right here, right now.
Indeed. And you kind of have to realize it's actually a dual mage comp, with technically Alice being a sort of a mage slash tank. So something that you definitely see in ranked games very much. And again, for 40 seconds till the Lord arrives into the map, and the map is looking very much more favorable here for the side of UCLM. Oh, Mountain Shocker being expended, tries to scout out, trying to sniff out, seeing that there's gonna be 5 people already on the map. Supremo will try to just clear the wave to add a little bit more pressure here for UCLM.
Oh my goodness, look at Marky's positioning on that bush. We're on dangerous grass right now, so that bush is... It was not there before, but Marky just finds Santi there. And we'll back off. We'll forego that specific position near the mid side as that Lord is about to spawn. Well, look at Vin1. He's a little... He's hidden there. He's in that bush.
Definitely grouping up is the strategy here by the side of CIT-U. Again, their strength in numbers, especially with that Mountain Shocker being used up already. But it's going to be UCLM going to be the first one to take that, going to make the aggressive move here. And it looks like Zeknas will take down the first Lord here.
I don't think there was even going to be a team fight that will follow it up. UCLM, good plays from them. Feathered airstrike to start things off in zone. But Marky,
in one being isolated here, but Zeknas is already taking another kill for the 7-1-2 for Zeknas. Really spiking up. Really 3K gold lead here now for the side of UCLM.
This guy's just been low-key, but 7-0-2 on that Leomord. Making plays, finding those pickups, and now he's ahead of the curve.
Yes, what started out really for Royce here, getting that early picks here, but the Mountain Shocker scouts out 3 of the UCLM in their own dangerous grass here. They have to make a play to protect here, but Natsumi and a Royce show off here, but Lai is getting ready with that feathered airstrike down at bottom lane as they force off Royce from defending that tier 2 bottom tower.
They're using okay. Back to what I was gonna say. They're not really letting Santi play the way he wants to. Like He's getting forced out by these frontliners, the Sora included, but Lai, oh my goodness me!
Yes,
a
but-
flicker flattered airstrike from him, and now Joyce is going to follow it up and trade.
Yes, Natsumi for 2 actually here for CITU, and it looks like a much more while it does look for a much more favorable trade here for UCLM. Still 2 for the marksman. That's still very well in its way to still scaling up. But Royce, again, we still have to. It's a 6 kills Yi-Sun Shin versus a 7 kill. 8 kills here for UCLM.
Oh, so now we're really seeing that the power spikes aren't really going into the hands of the marksmen, really. They'll be there for like ultra late game insurance now. This is going to be the jungler's world. Both of them at level 15, both of them ready to fight, ready to engage, and Zekness is already showing that.
Zekness already using the mount here, but again a little bit of a retreat here by CITU will cancel out on that play. Now very much a bit of a cull, a little bit of a quiet here as they will clear up some waves, and you're right, they will scale up. They will need to get those items, especially in this 2 marksman comp.
Right. And oh, Santi once again just spotted out by this Khalid, this Sora as well, and he's just not able to surprise everyone as expected. But Lai starting us off with a feathered airstrike that
Vlad.
takes Vlad to half health.
That's so true. The feathered airstrike just already bursting out, but again, the Lord is now on the screen. Second time here with pretty much all of the outer towers here for CITU down. Now, the UCLM has a bit of the advantage here, but we've seen Santi. We've seen him clutch these Lord Steals. Can he do that? Can he do it this time? Now, Vin1 running away,
Vin1.
trying to take away the attention. But the Vin1 is actually, yes, 4 versus 1. But Zekness bursts down with the Lord still half HP. But, Supremo
45.
scouts out. But Marky could not get the gathering wins. Wish You Were Here already in the back line. But Lai takes down Wish You Were
Amazing
Here.
duet.
Royce is already also the hope of CITU. Now down. Vlad has no choice. Gets barely with the shield. But Supremo, the roam, takes down the CITU. Santi, the only one left, has to use the rough waves. We have to use the tides just to run back, and it looks like it's going to be the end push here for UCLM. And 1 minion wave, and it's going to be UCLM strikes first game into versus CITU.
Oh my goodness. And that is it. That is a sweep. That is, wow. UCLM making their place, making that one team fight was very well fought by UCLM. Wow, what a play.
Indeed. It very much the webmasters laid their web onto the Wildcats territory, and very much just the state of the map that they ended in. Very dominant fashion. They are sharks swimming in the water after that last week from CEC. They want to prove it back, like, oh, we're the stronger group this time. But again, this is still game number 1. They still actually have a chance to actually reclaim back their standing.
Right. And wow, that Farsa was on point on those feathered airstrikes, using the flicker never for like defensive purposes to like back off, always just on the attack.
Yes.
Like just flickering in
Yes.
to try and find plays.
And this is what Santi would have been doing had he gotten the Farsa actually stealing those Lord. And you're right, as you mentioned earlier, there wasn't that much space for CITU to actually do what they want. And again, the Santi left on his own devices could not actually set up for his team, especially with that Vin1 being, again, the early game was very much CITU sided.
Yeah.
They had somewhat the first turtle. They did get the really good read here thanks to the Vin1 pressure. However, they couldn't translate it to an actual mid-game stop.
Yeah, because the Leomord was just able to find the picks here and there and slowly advance and go way up the curve And once we realized it, it was already too late. But let's just pass it on over to the hosts to see what they have in store for us, what the players have in store for us. So, host, take it away.
Casters, thank you. So what a series between CIT-U and UCLM. And for anything else, let's give a round of applause and recognition to the CIT-U Wildcats for a fight well done. And now, both teams were really determined and ready into this matchup, but only one team succeeded and dominated. Of course, with the help of their most valuable player, MVP of this match from UCLM, Zeknas with 904 KDA. So Zeknas, congratulations for that win, no? So as the runner-ups last season, how did you guys counter, or were you surprised with the role swap of the CIT-U Wildcats?
We were a bit surprised because we thought their main roamer will play.
Okay, so they were surprised, and how did you counter with that surprise?
We used the experience of our advantage.
Wow, so experience really is the best experience. No, so what was your communication like during those match or during that match? What was your communication like with your teammates, and how did you lead the team, in being the most valuable player?
We just used like the favorable heroes to the advantage because we know their off roll.
So favorable heroes to their advantage. Now, any shout outs you'd like to give, Zach?
Yeah, shout out to my family and UCLM.
Ooh, so shout out to the UCLM community and
My family.
his family. So thank you so much, Zeknas, and the UCLM community, and the USCLM team, and congratulations once again. Now, don't go anywhere as we're back with more MLBB action.
All right.
Yeah, I would like to apologize to the audience here. That was a bit of a mistake on my part. It's actually that's gonna be the 2-0 sweep
clean
here
sweep,
for UCLM. Clean, just like their gameplay. And
Surgical.
they were very precise, and of course they said they knew, like, oh, we know their off roll. We know what the picks that they like to do. So we took that away from them, and we show how it's done. And now we're gonna be the ones who's going. We'll see you in the playoffs.
Oh, welcome to the playoffs, UCLM.
Yes,
And leading the
course,
charge is the
Zeknas.
horse, the Leomord, the Zeknas. 904 on this Leomord.
Yes, and despite you would think again the double marksman comp here for CIT-U would help them carry them to a win. However, as we've seen now back in prior games now, this is they're showing now a little bit of those weaknesses here. But of course, and one of those weaknesses is now Zeknas.
Yes.
This at USM, pretty much the entire UCLM roster just running down, clearing tower after tower, and even objectives. Santi with an objective steal. They're like, no, that's not gonna happen. Not in our not in our game. Not
Not a
when we're
chance.
this close to getting to playoffs.
And get to the playoffs they did. That early game was just like, sure, the early game annoyances that Vinwon was able to give him was there, but Zeknas was able to recover from that. And that's what really mattered the most. As he led the charge with every little skirmish, every little team fight, like this one. Royce was able to 1v3, outplay Supremo there, but still making the trades happen. And with that kill, they were able to get that turtle cleanly. As UCLM, from there, from those plays, from those little wins that they get, they were able to just take that win.
That is true here, and again, and actually, big shout to CIT-U. They have really two talented players here. We saw Vlad taking down 4 people at UCLM at once, while also we've seen Royce outplay multiple members too of UCLM, but still the better team wins here, and it's going to be UCLM advancing to that. And again, you can see this
I'm gonna
here,
talk about
a
that.
bit of little disjointed here with Wish You Were Here being isolated, getting collapsed on from the back, and the rest of CIT-U following following and falling together.
One by one,
Yes.
they fell. And I would just like to shout out that last team fight. The Leomord, Zaknus, was just inches away from the throne of ruin that Wish You Were Here was able to pick up, which unfortunately not the best of Alice games out there, but it happens.
Yes, and of course CIT-U still you have more games to follow now.
Yep.
Coming, especially this, they are definitely within the running. This is a very strong team. You cannot count them out. You cannot just blink because you will miss them with just 1 second away.
Yeah.
And yes, but now of course UCLM will be going into that 2 slot along with the rest with USC.
I think it's
The
the
rest
winner's
of
circle.
Yes, the winner circle with the 5th one. So
Wow.
again, very much welcome to you. Welcome to the winner circle, UCLM. Yes, and they are now in the steps for taking it all. Yes.
All right, you know what's next. You know what's next. There's another game coming up.
You think this is over?
You
Of
think
course not.
this is the first match? Well,
This was
it-
the energizer.
this was the appetizer.
You took the words right off my mouth. There's still more games to come, and you can check it all out here at CEL, where we forge legends. Take it away.
I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you where. You don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you well, you don't come home from my town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you well, you don't come home from my town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you well, you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from my town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out.
The logo features the number 25 to mark Sasafi's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original Sasafi logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of Sasafi Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing Sasafi's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Welcome back, esports fans, to the Safi Esports League Season 4. We're back. It's your friendly neighborhood shoutcaster, Kratos, and joining me today is...
your golden boy shoutcaster MC, and today we're gonna be witnessing a do or die battle right now. BC Cheetahs versus CIT-U Wild Stallions. Kratos, what can you say about this match?
It's definitely, as you said, this is a do or die match for both of these teams. And to those that haven't caught up yet, it's whoever wins this series, I think, will go straight into the play-ins. And the one who loses
will be eliminated. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye agad. Pero bago muna ang lahat, Kratos, let's thank our sponsors muna bago natin simulan. We have, first of all, we have Virginia. Basta Hotdog.
Virgin, yeah. Next up, we have Smart and PLDT. Smart, live more today.
With Smart. And also, we have PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Next, we have PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs.
And also, we'd like to thank Crayon Labs, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs.
Yep, and we also have our live stream partners. We have Smart Sports and Puso P. Catch every clash, every play, and every victory at the CIT Esports League. Stream it live through our official media partners, the Puso P and Smart Sports Pilipinas.
Yes, and aside from that, we also have our venue partner, CIT University. We're here live in CIT University at their senior high school library.
Yep. If you wanna watch, may TV tayo doon. So, if you
Yes.
wanna watch live, punta lang dito. Just present your
Definitely.
ID. Yep. And also, our pati din sa MSL.
Oh, yes,
MCC
we're also
and live tayo dyan, mga kaibigan.
Yes.
Yep.
And if you're watching from those page, make sure to follow our page at Safi Esports League. We're also in TikTok and in YouTube as well. Just search Safi Esports League.
Yep.
We post regular updates there about our standings and a lot of chicas.
Yep, and today, as we've mentioned a while ago, the matches today between BC Cheetahs and CIT-U White Stallions is quite crucial right now. Kung sino yung mananalo will be staying sa ating tournament, but uuwi na talaga. So right now, UCLM CIT-U kanina, UCLM clinches, they win against CIT-U, and right now match number 2, BC and CIT-U.
Yes, as you said, UCLM clinches a win for match 3, which is after this series. It's going to be UPC versus CAC, and the last series for today is going to be between USJ-R and USPF. Now, so very heated battles that are awaiting us today. Paring MC.
Yep, actually, and right now we will be moving to our standing sa ating Group A. We have the USJ-R and UC Main na nakasecure na.
Sana all
Ticket secured, oo.
Sana all secured.
Sana all secured. pero ngayon, BC and CIT-U sila yung nasa top, nasa itong mga
in their
bottom
Group A,
ranks. Oo, pero ngayon talaga yung magiging deciding factor kung sino yung mag-clinch ng rank number 4, kasi yung top 3 tsaka number 4 sila yung makakuha ng spot sa ating play-ins. And right now, sa Group B naman, Kratos.
Yeah, we have USC, no? Standard as USC. They're a strong team from CL for even the previous seasons. But anyways, UCLM with 7 points. So I think this is highly likely to be in the play-ins. But CIT-U, as we've seen in our previous series,
parang sila yung nakasecure sa play-ins.
Yes.
Yung CIT-U natin. But CC, meron pa silang battle mamaya. Pag na 2-0 nila, they will be fighting sa positioning sa UCLM. They might be the one that will go to playoffs, pero pwede din silang mapunta sa play-ins natin.
Yes, and that's going to be our standings for Group B. We did mention UPC, they're already eliminated.
And right now, Kratos, the final push. Push mo na yan.
Final push between BC and CIT-U, who will enter our play-ins. This is gonna be an interesting question, which we will be answered today after the dust has settled.
Yep, head-to-head, toe-to-toe tong laban natin mamaya.
Yes,
so,
toe-to-toe, feet-to-feet.
Joker.
Okay.
Joker ka. Pero, Kratos, aside from the meta natin ngayon, ano ba yung masasabi mong parang ini-expect mong ipipick na mga teams natin ngayon? Especially na, alam ko, ML player ka eh. Ano ba mga ini-expect mong ipipick na mga hero right now?
Gusto ko makita yung mga nilabas na newly released hero.
Si Marcel?
Si Marcel.
Yung time freeze, no?
And,
may screenshot.
Yes,
screenshot.
I've heard that they've used it in MPL.
Ni Anton Hansop. Kaloy, from Twisted Minds, grabe.
Unfortunately, hindi
nanalo. Pero andun makikita mo talaga yung malaking impact ng isang Marcel onto the games. Pero parang need pa siyang polish pa.
Yes, definitely. And siguro aside from Marcel, Balmon na nilabas ng Aurora.
Tsaka rin yung hero ni Kuya Rai, si Leslie.
Ginamit
ni Doming kahit yun. Pero unfortunately, natalo pa rin. Pero andun yung potential.
Yes.
Nakikita talaga ng potential natin.
Agreed.
Yung chika. Pero bago mo lahat, speaking of chika,
uy,
bigyan mo naman ng intro yung chikador natin dyan.
Okay, let's give it up for the CL Chismoso Dan.
Dan!
Much casters, Kratos, and MC. Wow, dami nating energy ngayon ha.
Yep.
Grabe, na para bang di tayo galing nag-midterms.
Wow.
Energy is on fire. Now, speaking of midterms,
yes.
to my surprise, BC and CIT-U ay nasa midterms din sila ngayon. Ooh. Now, what do you think about their dynamic, especially in practices from both of these teams?
For me, malaking epekto yung pagkawala din. Yung midterms na hindi sila makaka-practice. Kasi alam mo naman,
Pero studies first dapat,
Study
no?
first dapat.
Studies first.
Pero, pangalawa na yung ML. Pagkatapos mo mag-study ML na agad, direkta na practice. Pero na-mention mo no, na hindi sila masyado nakaka-practice. So I think that can affect the momentum or the skills that they have right now. Especially right now, midterm na midterm.
Right. In the midterms, in a crucial match,
Yes.
crucial series. So.
How about you, Aidan? Ano
I
ba?
agree with you, MC and Kratos, na midterms dapat study first.
Yes.
But pero, this gives us a very great lesson from both of these teams. At yung lesson ay time management.
Oy, meron ka ba
Kasi
nun?
players
Meron ka ba
ng
nun, Dan?
CDU White Stallions tsaka BC Cheetahs, students by day, esports players by
Oy.
night
Wow.
para mag-practice. Wow, amazing, di ba?
Amazing.
Amazing.
Pero speaking of time management, dyan ako nababagsak. Di ako
Hindi ka marunong mag-time. Okay.
Oo.
Si Kratos magaling dyan.
Sana all binigyan ng time.
galing.
Sana ako binigyan ng Oo.
No, para sa kanilang team mantra today, MC, sabi ng CDU White Stallions, together we stand, united we fall.
Wow.
Uy, parang kanta yan,
Wow,
ah.
na parang kanta yan,
Oo.
MC.
Kantahin mo nga, Dan.
Uy, no! Si MC
Ayaw.
yung kakanta, di ba, Kratos?
Si Kuya Rai.
Si Kuya Rai dapat. Oo.
At para naman sa ating BC Cheetahs, yung team mantra nila ngayon is, quoted from MacArthur.
Oy.
I shall return.
I shall return.
Wow.
Wow.
Ano kaya yung ibabalik sa kanila?
May babalik ba?
May babalik
Sana
ba?
all binalikan.
Now this
Uy.
begs us the question, who will officially advance in the play-ins or who will say goodbye this season? To find out, why don't we witness some more MLBB action? Arat na!
Yes.
Thank you so much.
To run their way to the top, let's welcome the Benedicto College Cheetahs. Second to fight in the Land of Dawn, we have the Cebu Doctors University White Stallions. Now, ladies and gentlemen, they are locked in and ready to set the Land of Dawn on fire. Kratos and MC, bring us into the action.
May mga
Wow.
post din. Grabe yung mga post ng ating mga players.
yeah,
Grabe
players.
mag-feel mo yung aura nila. And I think they are prepared for this match today. And right now, Kratos, speaking of this today's match, para sa iyo, ano bang mga meta ngayon na mga may rotation? Kasi alam naman natin yung yung dangerous yung Crush eh. Yung dangerous yung Crush.
Yes.
Parang,
Before that, I think let's head on towards the team lineups for both teams. No? Kasi I think our audience is eager to know who is going to be playing for both of these teams. First up, we have the BC
Yup.
Cheetahs. Nixie
Same lineup.
on the roamer for BC. Super K on that gold lane.
Familiar.
Chaz on the jungle. Hades on the XP. And Shunix on the mid lane. So very familiar names for BC in the past few weeks.
Super K, super familiar din.
Super K.
Parang kaprehas kayo ng IGN ha?
Super Kratos.
Kratos pala yan.
Okay.
Alright, that's the BC for you guys.
Yes.
Parang I think they're
Ready,
prepared.
ready, oh.
Ready na.
Oo.
Andun na yung mga extension, andun na sa lobby natin.
Right.
Prepared na sila. So, hintayin lang muna kayo as we are gonna introduce the CD White Stallions right now.
Ooh.
Habibi.
Uy.
Habibi sa kanilang role.
Habibi.
Oprad sa kanilang gold lane. Si Ryuji naman sa kanilang jungler role and Crone XP and si Dainty sa kanilang mage
Wow.
lane.
CDU, ang ganda ng mga jersey nila.
Ganda
na
ng
for
jersey,
CDU,
paspo-
yes, of course.
very
Clean, white and
Yep.
blue, my favorite colors.
Wow.
Ano favorite color?
Same tayo ng favorite color, blue eh.
Blue.
Any
CL
shade of
blue,
CL blue. May red,
yun.
pero may blue pa rin. You know.
Oo.
Pero speaking of blue, parang ganda ng pagkakakulay ng ng ating uniforms coming
Sa-
from CDU, no? Yung mga
CDU.
jerseys nila.
Definitely. Now we have both teams lineups. We can finally go to your question kanina, no?
Yeah.
Brian, what are the meta heroes in this meta right now? I think you answer it first and then I'll answer with another hero.
Bago muna, tingnan natin yung keys to victory. Pakis.
I think, sige. Sige, sige,
Wag
sige.
mo muna.
Victory.
Ito muna. So for the side of BC, you need to close it out kasi they have mga wins na naman. Hindi nila napapanalo yung mga series pero nakakuha sila ng iisang win. So they need to close it out. Mas tighten their late game na pag mga decision making nila, yung mga dapat nilang gawin onto the crucial moments, and they have to play with fire.
Wow.
Play with fire. Dapat aggressive and confident sa mga pwede nilang gawing plays, especially na kung sino yung makakakuha ng tempo tsaka control ng early game to mid game, sila yung nagko-control ng tempo ng ating laro.
Definitely. So, that's going to be keys for victory for BC. Meanwhile here for CDU, strike first.
Yep.
They should
Dapat unahan mo.
Sila dapat yung first strike.
First strike. Ilang strike pa yan dapat?
So, what does this mean? They have to take the initiative early, so they have to be aggressive early on.
Yep.
And so they can disrupt the BC Cheetahs before they are comfortable and head to their late game. No.
Yep.
Next up, we have the unexpected, unorthodox
Lalim,
drafts.
no?
Yes. Surprise plays could give CDU the edge in a must-win scenario. So, I think CDU should pick yung mga sinabi natin kanina, yung mga Balmon, yung Leslie.
Ng mga Balmon, mga Leslie, mga Laila, Mia, ganun.
Hindi na yun unexpected.
Hindi na cancer. Cancer pick na pala yun. Pero tara, balik na tayo sa tanong mo kanina. Ano yung mga meta na heroes ngayon for your Kratos? Ay, ako, from the Golden, parang carry pa rin eh. Hindi nawawala yung carry. Especially pag pinair up mo siya ng mga roamers na may pang hard crowd control talaga. Like mga Kaja, yung mga Cho. Yung pwede kayo mag-burst, lalo na pag naka-Trinity item na dito yung ating carry.
Even without Trinity, golden stuff lang.
Golden stuff lang, no? Tutunawin na agad.
Tutunaw na. And aside from, for me, I think the OP hero for this season is a toss-up between Freya and Fanny.
Yung ikaw Fanny user ka, diba?
Yeah.
Fanny ka.
Freya, basta, even though with the nerf, no, na-nerf siya.
Sobrang nerf siya, pero viable pa rin naman. Viable. Pero ngayon, parang magdo-double edge kasi yung Freya kasi you need to play with the comfort. Dapat comfort mo talaga pag gumamit ka ng Freya kasi, you know, pag nag-Freya ka lang dyan, parang hirap gamitin eh.
Yes.
Pero right now, Kratos, tanungin mo yung mga
yes, to the
live
people
viewers
watching the live right now, who will secure their spot in the play-ins. So for AWebBCB for CDU, we forge Ayan
let's
direct
go.
for
Let's go direct.
And the follow CL website.
Yeah, follow nyo na. Pwede
pala i-follow yung website?
Pwede siguro.
Follow?
Sundan mo lang. Hindi naman yung follow talaga na literal. Sundan mo yung mga updates.
Ganon.
Na update.
Yes, akala ko follow. Follow back ka din.
Ipa-follow back ka ng
CL.
Hindi.
So guys, comment on our lives if you think BC is going to win. You want to support BC Cheetahs. Just comment A and B for CDU White Stallions.
Yep. Show your supports by sending heart na rin sa live stream natin, mga kaibigan. Heart na yan! Please! Please. Pero grabe, no? So, let's just chill out, guys, kasi parang mainit yung labanan natin mamaya. Especially, this is a do or die game. So, let's kalma muna.
Yes.
Kalma issues.
Yeah, we mentioned na it's a do or die game for both teams, no? And galing din sila midterm. So, the pressure is there, pero we've seen the camera for both teams in their booths, no? And they were very chill. Chill lang sila.
Parang wala lang, no?
Kalmado
parang ikaw lang nonchalant. Pero ngayon, pasok na tayo sa ating drafting phase. This is game number 1, on to the match number 2, Flying Cloud yung magiging mapa natin, Kratos.
Bakit Flying Cloud?
Kasi lilipad sila.
The cloud is flying.
Clarifying,
For CD, I think they're gonna be in the blue side. First pick, definitely. We're waiting for the bans to come out. I think we're going to expect the meta heroes that we've
mga
mentioned
Hilda,
kanina,
yung mga Yison Shin.
Kari.
Zushin, no? Especially on the hands of PC, parang sila yung mga type of team na nagla-lock in talaga first pick ng isang carry. Kasi yung carry kasi may buhat factor eh.
True, so, late game,
parang ang laking insurance ng carry.
True.
Lalo na pag umabot ng sa late game. Pero BC is also known to use a Harit na parang for me parang
pwede target ba,
pang counters siya sa isang carry onto the laning phase. Pati na rin sa late game, pwede niyang galawan yung ating carry.
Yes. Aside from carry, aside from carry ban for CDU, they could also target ban Chaz's main hero in the jungle here, which is the YSS, which I've seen BC use multiple times, plenty
parang
of times.
comfort pick niya na talaga, no?
Comfort pick talaga dito for BC is going to be the YSS. But
Yes.
it's going to be the funny ban here for the BC Cheetahs.
Especially yung hands of Ryuji. Nakita ko na yung funny niya yan.
Oo.
Tina-target niya. Kilala mo ba sino? Si Selly Burge. So,
Wow.
parang irrespeto mo talaga yung mga hero dito ni Ryujin, especially the Suyo, yung mga assassin heroes niya. Pero right now, si Dio parang hindi nila, sabi mo, iba namin yung issue. I don't think so. Wag mo natin ban yan. Bigay natin kasi nasa blue side tayo. Tayo yung first pick. Pwede
First
natin
pick.
kunin yung Asian Shin onto the first pick.
Definitely, no. And Sora ban, understandable. Sora in the XP lane, one of the top best heroes in the XP lane right now. They have, pwede ka mag-Thunder form, no?
Yes.
There's a lot of damage in that, and if you want to have crowd control,
You have the Cloud Worm.
there's some damage, good damage,
The
even in the cloud
mini-stun, no?
form. Oo.
Yung mga mini-stun yung suntok-suntok, parang ang sobrang annoying ng ultimate ng cloud form natin, especially the setup na pwedeng gawin
Yes.
onto that Sora. Pero right
Yes.
now, Zushin still will be bent out. Parang hindi ako nakakita ng Zushin. Especially onto all throughout the matches dito sa ating Southeast World League. So parang bala respeto talaga. Oo.
Yes. And ito Kalia ni Nixie. I've seen Nixie play the Kalia. They've
Yep.
clutched a lot of situations. They've escaped a lot of very tough setups here from their opponents.
Yes.
So it's a good ban here for CDU targeted ban.
Okay.
Ayun na nga, Kari.
Binigay yung carry. So,
Ooh.
I think BC naman is comfortable sila. Komportable sila na tapatan yung carry.
Baka ito yung midterms nila. How
Ito
to
yung
counter
midterm.
the carry.
How to counter the carry.
Oo,
Parang
naging
ito yung
midterms.
walang study sa midterm, studyhan natin yung carry.
Oh.
Pero itong binan yung Marcel So, parang nakapag-research siguro dito yung BC. Oh, uy, pwede na daw gamitin yung Marcel. Baka nag-practice yung CDU.
Grabe
Pan na lang
naman yung
natin.
research. Nag-thesis sila.
Nag-thesis. Hindi na nag-study talaga.
Thesis
yun
sa
na.
ML. Pero yun na nga, YSS here for BC. This is most definitely gonna be Chaz.
Yep.
And a slight chance na baka si Super
Gold
K as
lane,
their
yep.
gold lane. No? Slight chance lang naman, but I'm sure it's going to be Chaz.
Yeah, but and also paired up with the Grak, the setups and the information na pwedeng ibigay ng isang Grak
Oh.
sa mapa. Grabe.
Pero countered siya kay Kari.
Onto the late game, pero pag nahuli niya yung carry,
Sa
pwede nyo
bagay.
i-burst out yung carry.
Anyways,
Oy,
Kari...
Kaja.
Ooh.
Carry Kaja. Hindi mawawala yung
Hindi.
partner niya.
Mahirap
May
to.
the 2K. Pwede
Yes.
nga 3K yan. Pwede mong lagyan ng carry, 3K na yan.
And I think for the side of BC naman, pwede naman sila siguro gumamit ng Chastise Pauldron, no?
Yes.
For the attack speed carry. Pero mahirap pa din with the Kaja.
Oo, lalo na pag nahata ka using the
Oo.
Divine Judgment.
Tapos may madami pang crowd control
Madami.
from the Fredrin. No?
Fredrin, yes. Right now, the Eve. Parang decent pick siya against the Fredrin. Alam
Yes.
naman natin na yung Eve, malayo siya. Parang LDR.
Kite,
Oo,
oo.
may
Kite
pa-kite-kite lang. So, pwede siyang pang poke-poke with the first skills, the Void Crystals that we
Yes.
have. Right now, Yuzong will be bent out. So, parang tinatarget nila. Kulang ng XP yung CDU. Why not targetin natin yung XP laner nila?
I think CDU, they're already good enough with the crowd control.
Yep.
Since it's going to be a utility jungle and they might probably go for another burst hero here for their mid lane.
Parang-
And they could actually get away with an assassin
Yep.
XP lane such as Benedetta, I think.
Yes, pero parang feel ko yung CDU parang they are sticking sa more protect one. Lagay natin sa carry lahat. Put the trust onto the hands of carry right
I
now.
think-
But the Zed-chan will be also banned out kasi maganda siyang pang pair up. The crowd
Definitely.
control, parang layering of crowd controls.
Yes.
Yung setups na pwedeng manggaling sa
Oh.
CDU will be crucial. Pero Lapu will be banned out also for the side of CDU.
CDU. So yes, the bans have come out here. Understandable, you said Harit, no? BC, they're Harit users. For CDU, they could pick the Sicilian, no, for their wave clear,
Yep.
or even the Chang'e for the late. Para maka-late game sila, mag-clear lang ng waves. If ever lugi sila, they can just defend the base,
Yes.
wait until their carry gets the items, and pwede na sila pumalok. The Sicilian is actually really good.
Uy, yun yung alis nilabas na para sa side of BC. Pero ngayon, CDU, they have a lot of choices. They have the Farsa, they have the Kadita na pwedeng i-combo mo pa rin with that Kaja, and also the Lunox, which is pretty viable pa rin
Pwede
for the
din,
side of
Lunox.
CDU. Pero yun yung magiging tatlong choice siguro. Si yung Farsa, yung Lunox, tsaka Kadita.
You don't think pwede yung Cecil yun? I think pwede yung
parang
Cecil
scaling na sila.
Oo,
Pag napasok tayo sa mid-game, parang mahihirapan sila makasabay sa
Sabagay.
firepower ng ating Benedicto College right now. Pero, alam naman, Kadita, kahit level 4 pa lang,
Yes.
pwede namang burst.
Kadita or Lunox pwede.
Oo, or Lunox.
As you said, no?
Pero yung XP nila, Esme, or pwede ding Uranus pwedeng ilabas yung Uranus dito. Yung mga picks na...
Taga-front, no?
taga-front. Madami ng front line dito, yung ating CDU. Pero yun na, Uranus, tsaka Kimi ni Dainty pala. Yun pala.
Double marksman.
Oo.
Okay.
Kulang pala kami ng damage yet ako Kimi.
Oo, actually, this makes sense no, for the defense dito. And the Uranus,
Grabe,
hindi
no?
basta-basta mapapatay ito ng
Yes.
PC. They don't have like a hard crowd control talaga to just catch the Uranus.
Pero ngayon, yung BC, yung choices na lang. Moscow, yun na. Hindi pala Yishun Shin. Yung slight chance, yun yung green up nila. Golden Yishun Shin pa tayo ngayon. At
God,
ando na,
Yishun
si Leo Mord.
Leo Mord.
Yung may kabayo na Barbiel yung pangalan. Barbiel.
Yes, so this is going to be interesting. BC, they're not in they're out of their comfort zone.
Yep.
Basically,
Hindi
since yung ISS used
Isa.
normally kay Chas on the
Chas,
jungle, not in their comfort zone to just go on to let Super K have this gold laner, no?
Yep.
So this is interesting for BC. What about for CDU? Do you have any insights para MC?
Yung composition nila, I think nagre-revolve sa dalawang marksman or damage dealer talaga nila. Isipin mo, pag na-burst down or nakuha dito ng BC yung dalawang marksman nila, parang wala na silang damage. Kulang
Pero
na
mahirap yan,
Pero mahirap kasi yung daming front.
Oo.
Pero yung BC kasi, ang dami nilang pang-in. Yung
Sa bagay,
Alice, yung
Alice,
Brock,
Leo Mord.
silang apat pwedeng pumasok.
Yes.
So, they need to be careful na lang talaga. Punta na lang siguro sa positioning ng Kari tsaka Kimi. Tatlong kinap din pala yun. Kaja, Kari, Kimi.
Oo.
Grabe.
Very interesting drafting here for both teams. We could see that they have their strategies,
Yep.
no? Based on their lineups. Pero now we're gonna start the match and answer the question kanina, no?
Yes,
Who
sir.
is going to be in the play-ins? Welcome to the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is CEL Season 4 match between BC Cheetahs and CDU White Stallions. This is a best of 3 series and game 1.
And speaking of composition dito, no? Parang yung Leo Mord kasi ang bilis mag-farm niyan. Pero dito naikutan dito ni Drone. Nahuli dito yung ating Leo Mord. He will be going down into the hands of CDU. Apat na member yung dito I-form an rotation agad. Si Shunix naka-flicker out. Dalawang flicker yung na-burn down. Make that a 3. Mababuhay yung tatlong member ng BC pero mapapatay yung core nila. Grabe, bakbakan agad, no?
Yes, unfortunately here for the side of BC, although they tried to defend against aggression here for CDU, they just have the upper hand sa early game, especially with Dainty having that stack sa kanyang
Kimi, no?
cannons. No? Super K gets zoned out here by Oprad in the gold lane. I think understandable, Pachunix.
Yung magiging lang kasi ng isang carry, pag natamaan ka ng first kill, tas natumayo ka lang dyan, slow yan, ang sakit yan.
Yes, and I think Super K siguro may parang macro error lang doon kung bakit siya na-zone out. Pero anyways, not that much big of a deal right now since early game. Still anyone's ball game right now, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds till the first turtle will spawn. Habibi!
Ano si Barbiel, tinawag na ni Chas, mga kaibigan. Gusto niyang i-burst down dito yung Kaja, pero...
Disengage lang.
Disengage lang. Sabi nila, out muna.
But I think that was a good baiting out the steed here from Chas as the turtle has spawned. CDU now, they have a horseless Leo Mord against...
Horseless, walang horsepower. Hindi na sila pwedeng
mo si
papasok.
Krone.
Si Krone, zone out yung members ng ating BC rather, pero yung purple buff nag-spawn na. Grabe, tatlong member for the side of CDU, pero pumasok.
Walang patay yung lamok.
Tinamaan yung Kimi, pero kulang sila ng damage shot. Si Oprad sumama agad, get level 4 pa lang. Gusto nyo i-burst dito yung ating Alice, but Ryujin will be securing the purple buff after ng turtle 4 palagad. Grabe naman.
Walang namatay doon, pero you can see BC definitely nalulugi sila doon.
Yep.
Chronic kanina pa yun nasa likod against 3 or 4 members from BC. Full health ba?
Kasi parang yung BC, nag-aalangan sila kung i-burst ba natin yung Uranus. Kasi pwede siyang i-burst onto the hands of Leo Mord kasi alam naman natin, early phase Leo Mord, ang sakit ang damage yan kahit level 1 pa lang yan. Pero parang nag-aalangan sila, hindi sila nag-take place na i-burst nila dito yung Uranus, and that made the CTU have that advantage onto the turtle fight.
Yes, no. I think that was a really good bait there from CDU for Chas to use his ultimate. And this is, I think, one of the downsides of BC being outside of their comfort zone. I think dahil sa midterms hindi nila na practice na
Walang
maayos
reason,
yung lineup nila ngayon.
Yung midterms yung may kasalanan na ito.
Yes,
Pero ito, Habibi
available yung Divine Judgment.
Oo, meron siyang available na Divine Judgment dito pero hindi. Masyadong malayo yung mga kampi niya. So, hinahold nyo muna yung Divine Judgment para sa right target.
Yes, and I think it's as long as meron pa no, nakatago lang si Habibi sa map. Nixie, nakita na nga dito pero still holding on to
piligiran, nandun yung Divine Judgment coming from Habibi. Traction Pulse also connecting onto the crack. Kaso yung tank charge hindi na umabot pa. Real world manipulation will be enough to secure the trade for the side of the both teams. Yep.
Counterplay here for BC. They were able to trade the roam for the roam. Let's see it here.
Barbell na naman, tinawag na ni pare mong Chas. Gusto na burst na dito yung Krone. Pero ang kunat na naman ng Uranus na yan. Parang naka-oracle na. Pero andun yung mga Earth and Rampart coming from Nexi. Tinanggalan ng Dangerous Grass.
The grass is black.
The grass is black.
Pero as we've said, no, Krone, I think sobrang hirap talaga kalaban yung Uranus without like proper crowd controls to focus on your damage onto it. Kasi i-heal niya lang pag hindi nyo na-burst.
Parang Uranus game talaga to kasi walang pwedeng mang-burst down ng isang Uranus. Lalo na pag na-prolong yung teamfight, i-regen niya lang yung HP na pwede nyong i-dealt sa kanya. Pero the next masyado na namang nalalim. Andun yung Divine Judgment. Andun yung combo coming from CDU. Real world manipulation will not be enough. Meron pang appreciation available dito. Yung ating friend Rin, sinuntok yung minions. Pero mabuhay dito si Chas, mga kaibigan. Pero hindi na pala kasi reverse down na sila ng ating CDU and Dainty Curry. Grabe yung firepower for the side of CDU.
Yes, no, CDU, BC, I didn't like how they were playing that kind of risky play for
alanganin, no?
Oo, alanganin yung ginawa ni Nixie doon to face check. Pero yun na nga, CDU, they're in big advantage here.
Grabe si Krone.
Lakas ng tapang.
Lakas ng tapang.
Lakas.
Tapang mo naman, Krone. Grabe si Krone, ha? Ladies and gentlemen, ayaw niya pa win si Shunix. Kasi wala nang mana dito, si pare mong E, pero ito na naman, 5-man rotation coming from CDU, the Divine Judgment is available, at ayun na nga, ginamit na, gusto ng burst na tech charge onto 3, look at the Alice onto the backlane, getting 3, kaso wala siyang kakampi, mga kaibigan, mapapatay pa siya, Ryujin, isusunod yung purple bar for the side of BC, andun si Barbiel, tinawag na si pare mong Chasikron, ang kunat mo naman, Uranus, ano ba yan?
Yes, Uranus in the backline against 4 members. Oy, he gets blocked by the wall. RWM.
Naging Instagram user. Bilak. Patay dito yung ating Uranus. At ayun na yung pagbawi ng ating BC. Nabigyan nila yung ating Uranus. There parang, eto, breather. Hingal muna tayo kasi napatay natin yung sobrang kunat na Uranus natin.
Yes, Krone, very well played naman sa pag-zone out niya. Habibi.
Uy, andun na, patay na naman. Si pare mo Shunix, si Super K, nakita ko nag-build siya ng Sky Piercer.
Yes.
So 2-0 siya may hawak ng 2 kills. So pag na-stack up po yan yung Sky Piercer, parang siya yung magiging key factor sa papuntang mid-game tsaka late game for the side of PC. Pero look at yung Yishun Chin. Na-spot out ng carry pero hindi. Sabi niya, mag-out na ako. And right now, the turtle is free.
Free for CDU indeed, no?
Yes,
PC, problem nila dito, may initiate sila, kulang sila ng damage Pero I think,
kanya-kanya kasi.
Super K is on 2 kills, 0 deaths, no? So this may, pwede pa to.
Pwede pa. Pwede pa naman. Kasi hindi naman masyadong malalim yung gold lead ng ating CDU right now. Isang baliktad lang. Pero doon na naman, speaking baliktad, may binaliktad using that Divine Judgment. Pero doon yung tech charge para makapag-out. Pero hindi magiging enough yon. Crow na pa half HP pero Regen, parang kanta lang ni Regen Velasquez.
Regen Velasquez.
Regen Velasquez lang.
I think delikado yung mga ginagawa dito ni Nixie to face check
yung face check, no? Kasi may kadya kasi.
Divine Judgment, tapos mababurst lang siya kaagad, no?
Yep.
I think yung dapat niyang ginawa, yung magwo-wall lang siya.
Earth and Rampart lang.
Earth and Rampart lang sa mga bush. And to try and bait out dito. Pero Habibi, uy, nahuli niya.
May hinatak na naman pero may RWM dito si Shunix. Na-burst down dito yung ating kadya pero magiging palit ay dalawang members for the side of PC. And Ryujin, namumula siya. Si Krone hindi na naman tapos. Gusto niyang targetin si Nixie. Kaso makakapag-out lang. Traction Pulse connecting onto Shunix. Pero wala na. Sabi ng CDU, back na tayo. Pwede nating i-push yung sa itaas pero may Holy Shields pa.
Yes, Hades on that Alice actually managed to go into the
Yep.
center of the ranks here for CDU. Pero as
Kulang.
the Throne of Rune was about to go off, si Oprad na burst down
Na-burst
niya
down na
agad.
yan. So,
Si Alice, no?
Imagine yung carry pang late game siya pero snowball nyo. So
Oo.
parang napa-early
Hirap
kayo
na.
napa-early dito masyado yung ating carry. So magiging mahirap to for the side of BC kasi yung mga frontline coming from Benedicto College right now is tutunawin lang with the Kimi and carry firepower.
Yes, I agree. And now,
DHS pa. Aray ko, tatagos na talaga to.
oh, but 10 seconds until the next Lord will spawn. This is, I think, the first Lord. And again, as we've seen in the previous objectives, I'm sure free Lord din to. Habibi, nilakad lang sa torre!
Lakad matatag yung ginawa ni Habibi, mga kaibigan. Pero ito yung tech charge just to get away. 4-man RWM. Kaso si Hades na naman, tinamaan yung kakampi niya. Pero mabubuhay dito yung ating CTU. Hindi nila na-burst down si Katja kahit nagkabi yung lakad matatag.
Oo, nilakad nga lang.
Lakad lang.
Grabe. And that was almost a kill for both sides actually, no? Habibi almost died. Dixie, grabe yung response kaagad ni Shunix with that RWM, scaring off the members here. Pero Krone, andito against 4.
Mountain Shocker, ginamit na rin. Pero ang kunat ng isang Uranus, nakapag-flicker out pa. Ano yun, Crown? Habibi dito, may
Habibi.
available na Divine Judgment. Pero wala pala, masyadong malayo. Hindi inabutan ng manok na pula.
Oo, and Krone again, buhay, puno na naman yung buhay dito.
Naglalakad na
ng Uranus.
fountain.
Oo, no, from
Grabe.
CBD. Grabe yung thesis nila kay Uranus. Oo.
Oh, parang gusto kong
Ito yung
maging
midterms nila.
Oh, gusto ko maging si Uranus. Kill ako mag-isa. Oy, grabe yun
And the Lord, ito na nga, marching in the middle lane. Mukhang
Yep.
bakbakan kaagad dito.
Habibi.
Divine Judgment,
Holy
available. Tumingin tayo dito. Kaya Habibi kasi ito yung lakad matatag. RWM.
Barbiel, tinawag na rin RWM just to zone at the members of CTU. Hindi sila
Krone,
nakapag-push
Krone.
ng Inhibitor Tower. Pero hindi mo na-base yan, Uranus. Gitok mo sa tuloy yung Mord. Pero take charge. Auto 2. Kumonekta yung
Ryojin,
Uranus.
nakatagal.
Buhay pa rin. Brad, yung Uranus. Kasi andun yung Jason Chin with that killing spree. But Dainty will be getting the kill also. 2 for 1 trade.
Namatay na gets
CDU
Krone.
4-man up for the CDU. Daghan pagbuhi ang atong CDU right now. Pero Oprah napalaw masyado. Pero gigukot ni Super K, mga kaibigan. Pero si Habibi yung magiging target. Andun. Yung second kill kami from Dainty. Bang! Kaso mabubuhay pa.
Super
Pero
K
si
sa
Super
likod,
K,
mega kill!
Familiar si Super K. Ganto si Super Kratos,
Mountain
mga
Shocker.
kaibigan. Pero
Just
si Barbell.
go!
Sky Piercer stacking up right now. 3 kill 30 stacks yun. Pinila ko.
Oo, BC Cheetahs with that counterplay. Grabe!
Wow! May pumapalag.
They took down the fountain of CDU.
Oo, pero wala ng fountain. Pero si Super K dito, nakaka-scale up na siya.
Oo,
Slowly building
no?
up that stocks from the Sky Piercer right now. 501, 100 kill participation yung Yishun Shin niya.
Yes. Sana all naka-participate.
Sana all may participate.
Pero 1 minute until the next Lord
Ayan,
will
justice.
spawn. Baka may chance na to, no? As you
baka.
said,
Sana all
the
may
Sky Piercer stocks. Pwede nito i-burst
Uy,
down
sa
yung
Bibi.
members. Habibi, gets pa na out. Take down
Yun
charge!
na! Yun ang higanti ng mga api! Kaso
Uy,
kaya
nakatakas!
pa yung manok na pula! RWM, walang tinamaan, pero si Crow
Uy,
harapan
yung
dito!
pulse!
Traction pulse on to 1! Andun yung hatak coming from si Habibi, pero si Nixie na lang yung natira! Si Crow, sinusonat yung dalawang membro! Hindi pa sila tapos! Nag-flicker in pa!
Oh, Crow!
Coming from Shields! Si Shunix, wala siyang damage output, pero dito si Chance with the Barbiel, sabi niya, dayat ididig.
Ayun na nga, but Krone flickers in, kills
Grabe, no?
the most important player here for BC Cheetahs. And now, dalawa na lang dito to defend BC.
2 versus 4 yung magiging sitwasyon. Kaya bang balikta rin to ng ating BC as the inhibitor tower dito sa ating may bandang gitna will be targeted by the CDU. Pero sabi nila, my lord, out muna tayo.
Yes, no. So unfortunately for BC, maganda yung ginawa nila nun. They found Habibi.
Gusto na buhay.
Perfect yung layering pero kulang lang talaga ng damage.
Konti na lang, konti na lang talaga. Oo.
Isang one hit na lang yun.
Oo, isang one hit na lang. Kaso manok na pula yan eh.
Oo.
Malaibang atar na.
Oo.
May buhay talaga yan. Pero right now, Super K needs to be careful kasi parang siya lang yung may buhat factor dito for the side of BC as well as Chas. Parang sila yung dalawang member for the side of BC na pwedeng bumaliktad ng ating laro. And especially Nexi, pwede din pala with the tech charge na pwede niyang counter-engage for the side of CDU.
Yes, actually, as we said, no, most players here for BC are
BHS
initiators.
So, masakit na talaga yan. Pero dito na yung Lord sa may batang gitna.
Yun na nga, no, kumakatok na dito yung mga minions
Oh,
ng
knock.
CIT-U. Andyan na, RWM de la Pag.
Pero clear lang, clear.
Oh, si Crony nag-aasik na naman.
Nag-aasik ng lagim dito si Kron. Si Hades napapalalim.
Uy,
Masyado
Super K!
Yung nahatak mga kaibigan. Pero si Chaz andito, yung kanyang kabayo. Pero masyadong maraming minions pa for the side of CIT-U. 5 membro pa yung buhay sa kanila. Si Hades pumasok na. Andun
Throne of
yung
Ruin
ultimate niya.
connects.
Walang kumonekta andun sa minions. Pero naka-flicker out pa, Habibi. Looking for a target right now, pero yung mga minions makakapal pa for the side of CIT-U, mga kaibigan. Shunix and the rest of the members of PC trying to defend their base. The base is now exposed. Kaso yung mga minions kilikil lang talaga, pero nagtatower na yung ating CIT-U, and just like that, CIT-U takes game number 1.
Grabe, CIT-U with a dominating performance. Game 1 pa lang, no? And it looks like BC almost had a chance to come back. Oh, with Super K.
Pero yung almost is never enough.
Yes. But still, very good performance from BC Cheetahs.
Wow.
I enjoyed watching that since it was out of their comfort zone. It was a good performance, considering yun na nga, out of their comfort zone, they delivered. I hope we can see more of it in game 2.
Especially on Super K, no? Parang siya talaga yung kumakayod for the side of BC. Pero andun naman, nakakapalag pa naman. Parang nakikita natin na may potential talaga maging pro. Problem.
Yes.
Pero grabe, CIT-U taking the first blood onto match number 2. So, guys, mayroon pa pwedeng bumawi. Pwede pang bumawi yung ating BC. Pero
Yes.
wow, grabe yun, Kratos.
Yes. As you said, since it's a best of 3 series, no, BC, they still have a chance to reverse sweep, no. We've seen it happen in CEL, no, especially in last season. We've seen it many times in the grand finals. We can definitely see it again right now. BC, they will have a chance here.
Nandito na yung ating MVP, yung carry. Kung sino talaga yung makahawak ng carry, Auto MVP.
Auto
Auto MVP na yung carry.
Most valuable player here for CDU is going to be Oprad. 7 kills.
7-0-6.
6-7.
6. Baliktad yung 6-7.
7-6.
7-6. Oh.
Okay. 7-6.
Funny user nga kasi funny siya.
Okay.
Pero
tingnan mo, pareho yung mata nila. Ni Ari.
Hindi, kulay blue. Pero grabe no, guys. Grabe yung laban natin kanina. So, ano ba? Sa tingin mo, ano ba yung pwedeng adjustment?
7-6.
7-6. Okay, grabe yung MVP. Pero tingnan natin yung mga highlights onto that game. Eto, level 1 pa lang.
Level 1,
4 versus 4 agad si Chaz.
Uy,
Kinig yan.
Nixie.
Grabe, yung Uranus natin. Sobrang kuna to. Ano, bakit may wall?
7-6.
Oh, grabe yung black naging Instagram user.
Oo.
Binlaki.
And yun na nga, no, we can see here CIT-U definitely being aggressive from early to late game. Aggressive na talaga sila kaagad sa jungle dito ng BC.
Yep.
Ayaw na nila patabain dito si Chaz on that Leomord, and we can see it working out in favor for CIT-U.
Kasi yun nagiging downside nung namatay yung ating Leomord. Alam natin, Leomord parang mas mabilis siya na mag-farm against the Fredrin,
Yes.
especially onto that early game. Pero nung nabigyan siya on that early phase ng ating laro, yun yung nakapagpagbago ng ating takbo, ng ating game right
Yes.
now. Pero BC, they found their rhythm nung mga late na, pero sobrang late na.
Sobrang late na nga, no. And Nixie, there was a lot of questionable plays such as this one, no, na the face check was not really ideal. And nahuhuli lang siya, Divine Judgment. And it's a free kill considering Oprad on a carry counters tanky heroes.
Pero oo nga nung si Bibi kasi pero confident siya. Eto, hatakin ko, burst na natin to. Burst na natin agad.
Sure burst na.
Sure burst, hindi sure ball, sure burst.
Sure burst. Yun na nga yung sure burst, naging 7-6.
7-6. Pero si Krona, grabe, props kay Kron.
Yes,
Grabe
the
yung
walking
ginagawa.
fountain, no?
Oo, parang fountain. Kahit hindi niya base, pasok kung pasok pa rin.
Naging 6-man siya ng BC, no? Sumali na siya
So, sumali na siya.
sa
Sabi niya,
likod.
dito lang, parang dito yung base ha. Heal lang ako dito ha. Pero yun, maganda yung pinakita ng BC, pero especially nung nakakuha ng kills dyan, si Super K. Akala ko makakabawi na talaga sila kasi
Akala mo lang yun.
Akala ko lang yun, pero wala.
And ayun na nga, no, CDU, well, as you said kanina, well deserved din talaga. You know?
Yun yung akala kong si Nexi na naman yung makakabigay dito sa ating catcher. Kaso nabuhay eh. Yun yung naging turning point for the CDU. Hinabol nila. And
Yes.
yun yung si Chrono pumasok, flicker in.
Flicker in
Flicker
onward
in.
super K.
Pakang!
Very, I think one of the highlights talaga.
Highlights talaga yun.
One of the highlights.
One of the highlights. Pero highlights yun. Siyempre.
Yes.
Kasi pag hindi niya siguro napatay yung Lee Shin-Shin, yun parang may
Pwede pa
bumawi.
ma-defend yun, no?
So parang isip niya, eto, good trade.
Yes. And we can see already from the side of BC, Super K only with a positive KDA here, 5-2-2. While the rest of his team is
wag na mention. Wag mo na mention.
pro
Bro.
for BC Cheetah. So I hope they can get back back with their footing in game 2.
Yep. Feel ko naman kasi parang after nun natalo sila yung body language nila, parang chill pa rin eh.
And CDU gets their first win.
win.
Actually, we haven't talked about
Congrats naman
that.
na to.
Congrats for CDU White Stallions. But before we continue, guys, we'd like to pass this to our host for a few minutes.
What is up, esports fans? Game 1 of the match between the CDU
7-6.
White Stallions and the BC Cheetahs just ended. Now to lose things up, why don't we play some real or fucking? Woohoo! I'm Niall, joined here with our sweet caster, Rare Candy. Maayong buntag, Rare Candy.
Thank you for having
Thank
me
you for
here.
joining us. Thank you for
Yes.
joining us.
I'm
And
your
I'm-
personality hire.
Correct. And I'm sure that you will ace this game today. Especially since fresh ka pa galing from casting earlier.
No promises.
Pero I think mo ace jug ka.
We'll see.
So for our mechanics for real or fake, I will say a hero voice line. And then you will have 5 seconds to answer whether it is real or fake.
Okay.
So are you ready, RC?
Ready as I'll be.
Let's go. Let's start with voice line number 1. Empty your cup in order to fill it again.
It's real na real.
Correct. Now for our second voice line. Fear of fire makes you burn quicker.
Real na real.
Oh,
Ay,
first
no.
wrong answer.
Fake
That
news
was your
pala.
final answer. Yes, that was fake news because
God.
the real voice line is fear of water makes you drown quicker. Oh, now for our third voice line, Rare Candy, you just have to beat your yesterday's self. Is it real or fake?
That's fake news.
Why man?
Kasi it should be past. That's yin. That's a yin voice line.
No, that's not a Yin voice line. Rather, it's a Bruno voice line. And
I don't use Bruno, so I don't care.
and that was a real voice line, Rare Candy.
Okay.
Okay, now for our fourth voice line. No pain, no gain.
That's real.
Correct. For
Oh, yeah.
our fifth voice line. Never back down or prepare for destruction.
That's fake news. Because
Are
I think
you
it's
sure?
not the destruction. I think the line should be something else.
Is that your final answer?
Pwede take back?
You can take back. If
No, okay, final answer.
that's fake.
Yeah.
Oh, you're wrong right there.
Okay.
Because that's a real voice line. And for our very last voice line, RC, rise and shine.
No, it's not. That's fake. That's fake news.
Because?
The real voice line is time to shine.
Correct. Oh, amazing. RC, a lot. You've answered really a lot. You've definitely aced our game today.
Oh?
Amazing. Yeah, you've really aced. And
That's
this,
fake news.
This not a fake news, RC. That's real news right there. And for this juncture, why don't you give a shout out to the ones you want to shout out?
Of course, I would like to shout out to our viewers here. Thank you so much for supporting CL. And to my fellow casters, you are doing great. And more games later. And yeah, also to everyone here.
Amazing to our student volunteers, right? Thank you, Rare Candy, for joining us with this very short game of Real and Faki. Now, for more insights about the game, we have our Golden Boy MC and friendly neighbor creators, casters. Take it away.
The
7-6.
7-6. So that was a very fun Guess the-
What na si
guess the
interview.
voice
Grabe si
line.
RC, no?
Eto, guess the voice.
Guess the voice line.
7-6.
7
Real or fake?
Real or fake? Grabe si RC, no? Grabang ganda ng interview. Especially on Titan. Grabe yung mga questions sila. Grabe yung mga voice line kuha. Kinis ko.
Time to shine.
Time to shine. Ito na, time to shine mga Kratos.
Yes, and anyways, guys, before moving on, we'd like to thank our sponsors for making all of this possible. And first of all, we'd like to thank, huge thanks to Virginia,
Basta
ladies and
hotdog.
gentlemen. Virginia.
Also, we also have Smart PLDT. PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
Smart. You
Live
know,
more today
with Smart. Wow.
Grabe naman yun. We also have PC Express, yung mga PC natin dito, sobrang ganda. Especially, thank you sa PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs.
And we also have Crayon Labs, guys, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs.
And also sa ating live partners, we have the Smart Sports and Puso P. Support nyo dyan, heart nyo, share nyo din.
Yes. And we're also live in the MSC and the MSL Facebook pages. If you guys watching there, make sure to follow us on our Facebook page at Safi Esports League. We're also in TikTok and on YouTube. You guys can follow us there. We post regular updates on our standings and chicas and chismis on a lot of things Safi Esports League related.
And also sa ating venue ngayon na sobrang ganda, we have the CIT-U. Thank you sa magandang venue na binigay niyo sa amin ngayon. And also sa ating fellow Muslim peoples, Eid Mubarak.
Yes.
Mga pari ko.
Yes, definitely no. So I think it was supposed to be yesterday celebration.
Hindi nakita yung moon.
Yung moon.
Yep. And
But that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head on to the most awaited game 2 of this series. Do or die series.
Ito na, BC, hindi nyo nang bumawi talaga.
Babawi
BC, bawi
na
nyo. Babawi tayo.
Yes. But I think we'd also like to emphasize CIT-U on their first win. Congratulations for the White
congratulations
Stallions.
sa ating CIT-U naman. Ngayon naman, game number 2, Kratos. Blue side, nandito yung BC. Broken walls.
Bakit broken walls?
The walls are broken.
Ang galing.
Ang galing.
Saan mo natutunan yan?
Familiar.
Okay, funny ban again. We've seen here for BC, no? They're sticking to their guns here. Target advantages, as you said, no? Ryojin, Mundat Fanny, very scary. So this is going to be mostly a respect ban.
Respeto na talaga. And CIT-U, ano yung mga yung mga Kalea pa rin. I think there will be the one sticking sa mga bans pa rin nila. Pero yung carry, sila yung first pick. Bano natin yung carry?
Ano yung carry?
Wag na yung carry.
And I think pwede na sila magban ng YSS. They know the strength of a YSS players here from BC. Partida hindi yun si Chasa, yung usual na YSS player for BC. It's Super K on that YSS. Pero anyways, CIT-U, they might think na kaya lang namin yung YSS. Pero good ban here now from BC.
Basta binasa nila yung mga setups na pwedeng gamitin.
Yung mga thesis dito na
CIT-U. Yung mga
CIT-U.
thesis, banana yung Uranus.
Banana yung Uranus.
So, I mean, hindi naman siya, siguro, yung kulang na talaga for the side of BC on that game number 1, yung burst capability nila ng early game. Kasi yung early game, hindi nila nababurst yung Uranus natin eh. So, right now, yun siguro yung adjustment na pwede nilang gawin.
Definitely. Uranus, it's not like an important or like a ban or pick. It's just the drafting lang talaga.
Sa drafting lang. Napasok lang talaga. Magandang pagkapasok ng isang Uranus na yun. And Fred rin, binan na rin.
For, yes, BC, they don't like the heroes. Kanina na CIT-U. Grabe yung paghaharas nila doon.
Respeto na agad. Meron na CIT-U, yung magiging choice nila is if open man nila yung Sora or the Zushin. Yun, binan nila yung Zushin. So, feeling ko, BC pa rin. First pick, Yishun Shin.
Or the Sora. Pwede din. Pero
pwede
Sora, there's also some counters there. Pwede mag-Valentina para makuha din ng CIT-U yung power strength ng isang Sora, no? Yep. Actually, when you pick Valentina against Sora, yung nakikita ko yung Valentina nagpa-fighter build na sila.
Freya. Yun doon pala yung Freya natin. Hindi natin nakita, hindi pala na-ban. And BC immediately locking the Freya. Confident sila sa Freya nila ngayon.
Yes, so they can pull this off, no? So this is going to be interesting. Most of the time, I've seen Freya in the gold lane, pero it's also possible to be picked in the jungle as well. So we're going to see first kung ano yung magiging final lineup for both teams. CIT-U, ano kaya pang sagot dito ng Freya? I know the counter dito pwede Kufra.
Minisitar.
Vinci
Pwede
Tar,
no.
oo,
Yung
Cupra.
Vinci Tar, hindi pa ako nakakita ng Vinci Tar dito sa Zafi. Maybe now. Pwede natin makita mamaya, no? Pero yung yung isang Freya kasi, yung parang magiging weakness niya is yung mga long range na marksman. So, pwede Layla.
Time to shine. 6-7.
Pwede Layla, no?
Oo naman,
Oo,
totoo naman.
syempre.
Long range, no?
Long range.
Leslie, actually. Pero, wala yung Freya. Grabe, madaming dash. Yung dash din niya, tumatago sa walls. May talon, dalawang pang talon.
Oh, pwede naman flicker. Talon doon.
Oo.
Talon scared.
Oo. And yun na nga kinuha na dito.
Dalawa.
Dalawang meta picks here for CDU, which is going to be the Sora and the YSS.
Yes, and right now, no, parang yung BC, mag-aalangan sila if magpipick ba sila ng Valentina. Kasi yung dalawa na yan, pwede mo kasing ilagay sa gold lane yung Sora, tsaka jungler mo na yung Yushin. So, pwede ding XP Sora, tsaka gold yung YSS.
Or jungle YSS. No? So there's a lot of possibilities.
Grabe yung flex nga.
Flex na flex dito for CDU. And for BC naman, yun na nga, the question is, will they pick the Valentina? And or kung ano ba, magagra sila ba yung magagrak?
Oo.
Or
Kukunin ba ulit yung crack?
actually Hilda para pang invade if ever man jungle yung
Hilda,
YSS. Hilda or Khalid.
Lalo na ngayon, walang carry, walang pang burst down.
Oo.
Sa isang carry. Pero maraming option. We have the Zit. Yan also open. The Harit of Super K might be still pwedeng i-pick for the side of BC. Pero yan na. Maraming option. Sana all.
Sana all. Ako ginawang option.
Aray ko.
Okay. For ayun na nga, I want to see nga kung ano nga yung magiging final lineup dito for BC. I think if ever sila yung mag-heal na mag-aggressive jungle, I think it's the fourth and fifth pick. Itignan muna kung jungle ba talaga tong YSS or baka bait lang to, magle-leo mord sila ulit.
Baka magsuyo eh. Especially Ryujin,
Yes.
parang nakita ko na siya magsuyo. And sobrang
Sana all nanuyo.
Sana all sinusuyo.
Okay.
Okay. Kidding aside, guys, balik tayo sa drafting. Pwede din naman yung BC yung mag-pick sa Suyo.
Sinoyo. BC. But we're gonna have a slight tech pause here for
Grabe, Sinuyo nga.
Sinuyo ang production.
Grabe yung Suyo, no? Pero grabe naman. Kasi kanina parang...
Makes sense yung Suyo pick, no?
Kasi
For... Kasi nagtampo. Kaya Sinuyo.
Kaya na pala. Okay.
Sana all.
Sana all.
For CDU, they're chilling right now kasi they have a one game lead.
So parang, ito na.
First win nila, okay na yun.
Okay na tayo. Pag nanalo tayong game number 2, okay na to.
Okay na to.
Ang ina to, pasok na tayo.
And for the side of BC naman, no, definitely mas maganda yung drafting nila compared to game 1. I think
Ganda, isa pa lang yun, bro.
Sinoyo.
Pero ganda yung Freya. Kahit yung Freya pa lang. Parang maganda na siya.
First pick.
Maganda first pick yung Freya. Especially wala na carry, wala na pwede mang burst down na pantapat ng isang mga fighter. Kasi noon na pang-counter lang talaga ng isang fighter na golden is yung carry. Tinutunan niya lang kasi.
Totoo. And yung carry, may slow yung first kill, tapos may dash siya, pwede din flicker or purify to escape. And pag pinair yung ginawa na CDO, they paired their carry with the Kaja, which is a suppress hero.
Yung Franco, pwede
so
yung Franco,
hit,
no?
Free hit yung carry. So yun yung nangyayari ka last game on why CDO was able to dominate in the early game and the mid game as well due to the presence of the carry Kaja combo.
Kasi nung 2 minutes pa lang, yung carry first turtle, andun na agad, sumama na agad, sumabak na agad. So parang nakakagulat naman, carry early game, sama na agad.
Pero most of the damage sa carry is coming from the passive naman as well. So as long as tumagal lang talaga siya sa clash,
sana all
tumagal lang. Sana all true.
Sana all true.
Yung iba fake.
Yung iba fake.
Fake damage. Real or fake. Time to shine.
Time to shine.
Ginawa rise rise and shine. Ay nako.
Ay nako, Kratos. Pero guys, chill out. Chill out lang muna kasi kami chill na lang kami.
Chilling like a Philip. Nga pala MC, off topic. Saan yung cougar outfit mo?
Wala, parang binigay ko na sa... pinamigay ko na. Pinamigay ko na yung cougar.
Miss na daw ng viewers yung cougar outfit mo.
Nami-miss.
Sana all. Okay.
Okay, pero grabe naman Kratos doon. Speaking of, balik tayo sa ating laro. pag panalo to ng BC, meron pa tayong makikitang game number 3. Siyempre,
best of 3 eh.
best of 3.
So that's going to be if BC wins this
Yep.
series, there's a possibility of the reverse sweep. So it's still anyone's ball game right now, ladies and gentlemen. Kung sino man tatalo, totally, again, deserving talaga kung sino man nanalo dito. Kasi both teams, they're really pressured right now. As we've heard kanina, they're in their midterms week for both schools, CDU and BC.
I think lahat ng schools naman nasa midterm break. Pero it ain't over till it's over.
True,
Yun.
true.
So, pwede pa, may chance pa, 50-50 pa rin. Kahit hindi na. 50-50 pa rin yung laruan natin, mga kaibigan. Pero, speaking of, yung Freya, ganda yung Freya first pick. Bakit? Kasi wala nang carry. Inulit ko na. And lalo na ngayon na binan out nila yung mga Kaja, yung mga Kalaya, wala nang parang hard crowd control. Parang mag-aalangan ka na mag-pick ng isang min sitar siguro. Pick natin min sitar para walang dash yung Freya. Kasi pag ako nag-Freya tapos may min sitar, yung first skill, second skill, tsaka ultimate ko hindi magagamit eh.
True. Pero I think since open yung Digi ganon, hindi mo na magpipik dito yung side ng CDU ng mga risky picks for like I think Minsitar is although counter siya sa Freya, is still a very risky pick, and I'm not even sure if there's a player in CDU that can kasi it's
hindi
not
natin alam yun yung nasa
maybe
victory nila.
but
tayo.
hindi yun common eh.
Hindi common.
Pero we're back here in game 2 guys with the same bans as we've seen kanina.
Yep.
Fanny, targeted ban, Kaja as well, the Fredrin, ayun na nga yung sinabi natin, Freya first pick. So basically, we're just back from where we left off for both teams.
Nandun pa rin. Hindi nakausad.
Sana all.
Sana all.
Uusad na tayo guys
Usad
sa
na,
March.
green light na.
2026 uusad na guys.
Siyempre.
Ayun na nga, sinuyo na.
Uy, sinuyo! Grabe yung mga natin, no? May suyo talaga.
Nagtampo sinuyo.
Nagtampo kaya sinuyo.
Ay.
And actually, the Zet yan is parang maganda siya.
Time to shine.
It's time to shine.
But the Zet yan, yes, very good here
Yung
to...
timely na niya, ultimate. Yung mga
may pang-counter sa global vision dito kay YSS from the side of CDU.
Grabe, mga global to.
Top global.
Mga
pro.
Mga proben.
Proven and tested.
Proven and tested
proven.
yung Zet yan natin. Chill lang kayo guys kasi chill lang kami din.
Chill lang kami dito.
Pero yun yung crack, kinuha ng ating CDU.
Okay.
Broken walls kasi, kaya crack.
Okay, para may wall. Para ma-fix.
Ma-fix
Sana
yung
all
wall.
na-fix. Na-fix yung broken. Pero, ayun na nga. First phase of the picks here. 3 picks for both teams. We can see already that BC, they're more of the squishy burst type. Aside from that Freya, which is frontline bruiser type here for Benedicto Cheetahs. And for CDU, they opt for a lot of like in and outs, a lot of initiates here. And yeah, that's going to be the 3 picks for both teams. Ano kaya sa tingin mo parang MC yung ahead dito in the 3 picks?
Yung 3 picks pa lang, parang sa BC, parang may power spike na agad, level 2 pa lang. Yung sa CDU naman, parang hintayin mo pa na mag-level 4.
Level 4. So, important yung XP.
Yung XP, pero yung Valentina, binanot na respeto sila sa pwedeng gawin na Valentina XP. Kasi,
kasi extra ultimate naman na nako dito from Grok with a tectonic charge.
Yep. And especially sa Sora, pwede mong gayahin yung Sora. Dalawa kayong Sora. Soras.
And yes, just para hindi na sila sumakit yung ulo, they banned the Valentina and the Ruby for BC. So ano kaya yung idea dito ng isang Ruby, no?
Yung Ruby kasi may
antay-pasok ng Isuyu. At saka Freya.
Anti-Freya kasi crowd control eh. So pag nahuli ka with the I'm offended coming from that Ruby, hatak agad coming from that Ruby.
So that's gonna make sense, no? Although hindi ko talaga naisip na ibaban pala yung Ruby dito. Pero it makes sense here for BC Cheetahs, the Ruby gets banned. And now for CDU, ano kaya yung pangsagot dito? They're having on the last bans dito. BC, they're lacking a roamer and a marksman if ever. Actually pwede yung gold din yung Freya. So baka
gold Freya na siguro to.
Baka yung XP and roam yung kulang ng BC. Ano yung pwedeng i-ban dito ng BC?
Yung Claude siguro or Harit. Pwede din yung Moscow.
Digi, pwede kasi Digi Freya has been a staple for many patches.
Gusto ko yung Florin.
Pwede din yung
Florin Freya,
Florin.
yun yung mas gusto ko yung Florin Freya combo kasi double F.
May kaduho ka bang Florin main?
Yep.
Ay, sana.
May katuwa akong Florin user, guys. Si Super Kratos!
Oy.
Yay!
Yun yung ginagamit niya, Florin
Oo.
and natin pala, Florin and Freya.
Nathan yun, tsaka Freya.
Okay.
Ayun na, Yuzong.
Yuzong. So it makes sense. They lack XP here for BC. Ayaw nila makita ng Yuzong. Yuzong can just go into the backline. So
Kadita also will be banned out. So, parang wala nang pang backlane talaga. So, speaking of backlane, may dive comp na naman dito yung CDU. They have the Grok Tech Charge. They have the shifting of skies coming from the Sora. So, marami silang pang-in. Pero ngayon, kulang sila ng mage na pwedeng pangsagot ng isa-isang Zed yan.
Eudora.
Eudora pwede. Pwede yung Eudora. Bias ako ng isang Eudora kasi pero gusto yung makita yung gold, security gold.
Security
Security
guard,
gold.
no?
Oo.
Tiga
CDU.
pagbantay ng base.
Oh,
Security
tagapantay
guard.
sa layo sa Sibudok.
Ay, sakto.
Oy, sakto.
CIT-U, no?
Layo sa Sibudok.
Security guard.
Security guard.
Mm.
Pero pwede naman, Eve. They have the Eve. Pero option pa rin yung Eve.
Yeah, Eve has been like, yung combo kanina ng BC, yung Grok, mag-earth and rampant para ma-block yung daan. Tapos RWM,
Pero
para hindi makalabas sa real world manipulation, yung earth and rampant.
Kimi pa rin. For the side of CDU. Pero parang comfort to ni Dainty, si Kimi.
Ayun
pero
na.
yun na,
This
dalawang may
makes
ups. Si Khalid tsaka Lapo.
Oh, sana all 6 packs. Pero yung Khalid makes sense here. This is
Especially with the Zed yan. Maganda siyang combo sa mid lane. The Zed yan and Khalid, masakit siya pang poke. Especially onto the early game. Parang yung magiging takbo kasi ng laruan natin ngayon. Kung sino yung makakontrol ng mid, siya yung magdidikta ng tempo ng ating laro. Yung makaka-first clear ng mid, sila yung may upper advantage.
Yes, and I think the Khalid is gonna go well against a Yi Sun-Shin in the jungle kasi I think most likely Yi Sun-Shin jungle na to for CDU, no? So parang hassle dito. Ang Khalid i-invade lang, masakit yan.
Masakit yan. Oo nga, pero si Suyo, maganda kasi yung Suyo ngayon, especially, ginagamit ko yung Suyo na yun, the 4 seconds na cooldown sa lahat ng skills niya, parang ang bilis.
Yes, and compared sa level 4 power spike here for CDU, BC, they have level 3 power spike with the Suyo.
Oo, and especially level 3 lang, meron ka ng 3 skills. Pero bago muna tayo pumasok sa ating game number 2, pasok muna tayo. Pasa natin balik sa ating host. Host, take it away.
Thank you so much, casters, MC, and Kratos. Wow, game 2 of the match between the CDU White Stallions and the BC Cheetahs is going to be exciting indeed. Now, I am joined here for a very short interview. A member from the Writers Department of the Student Volunteers for Sasafi Esports League Season 4 is Gio. Gio, maayong hapon ug maayong adlaw nimo.
Maayong hapon.
Maayong hapon.
Maayong hapon.
Are you nervous, Gio?
No, dili.
Correct. And
Gutom lang,
are you
gutom.
ready for our short interview?
I guess so.
Let's go. So for our first question, and I believe this is the last question also, as a writer for esports, in what way or process in making your articles can you communicate and tell the stories of our players?
Okay. So, well, the first thing that I do is to make sure that I actually get the facts right now so that I don't get any mistakes or like I don't get mga sayop ba or like matap pa ko. It's actually wrong. So the first thing I do is to actually reach out to the players themselves, no, and I try to communicate with them. I try to talk to them, and I try to sort of like talk on like how I want to angle the articles bitaw on how they want it to be delivered so that like wala ra poy ma-interpret, and also not only to like not only to the players but also to the volunteers themselves. I also did like an article for the volunteers, and writing mga like that kind of articles bitaw, sort of like feature articles. Like I really love doing that because as also a member pod of a publication, it's sort of like my forte ba. So I love doing it. Every time I get assigned to an article like that, I get really excited about it.
Correct. Wow. And I believe though you've said about fact checking and communicating. So how important is fact checking, especially when writing articles?
In this day and age, it's very important, especially with like the malinformation, the misinformation going around. Again, like the first thing really to to avoid that is to verify. Just go directly to the source. Like you ask it, and make sure that you are getting the right information. No, because here in the Safi Esports League, we aim for perfection.
And we forge legends.
Yes.
Wow. Yes, Gio, now, do you have any shout-outs you want to give out? So this is your chance to have a shout-out, Gio.
First and foremost, shout out sa akong parents, shout out sa akong uyab. And then shout out ni Dan Balyares, sana sapat lang ang 8 months sa'yo. I love you, pare.
Thank you so much, Gio. I believe that ends our short interview today, and I believe our game 2 also for match 2 between the CDU White Stallions and the BC Cheetahs is looking to be an exciting match indeed. Casters, Kratos, and MC, how are things over there?
Wala. Chill lang.
Chill lang kami dito. Chillax lang kami. Yes, and thank you for that wonderful interview, Dan.
Oh, fact check.
Fact check.
Dapat lang.
Yes, as you can see, fact check the articles that they write para mag-serve ng mga check facts.
Yeah. Pero ngayon na, Kratos.
Welcome back to the Land of Dawn. Here in the best of 3 series between BC Cheetahs and the CDU White Stallions. CDU up ahead 1 point in this best of 3 series. If they win this series, if they win this match, it's gonna be game over for the Cheetahs.
Bye-bye na, bye-bye. Goodbye na talaga. Pero ngayon, Habi, pinapalaw na naman siya dito mga kaibigan. Pero andito na 4-man rotation na naman coming from Dainty. Ay, the CDU pala. Presionix na pag-flicker. Kaso si Dainty pinagratatatat niya. Pero first blood.
Uy! Pinaikutan!
Andun si Kuya Nixie. Pinaikot yung ating Kimi. Mapapatay siya. Ay, 1-for-1 trade lang. Mid lane for mid lane.
Grabe yung Bombay.
Uy!
Inikot ng Bombay. Namatay
Inikot yung mundo. Pero ngayon tingnan mo, Esmeralda Gold Lane pala. Gusto nilang counter rin yung Freya. So, Sora XP jungler yung ating Yison Shin. Pero yun na, parang napaaga, parang may trade sila na nahanap doon. So, parang equal footing lang tayo ngayon. But right now, yung si Shunix at saka si Dainty, parang may edge si Dainty kasi siya yung nakakuha ng kill.
Yes, yun ang 1-for-1 here for both teams. 16 seconds left until the next turtle will spawn. And it looks like yun na nga, level 4 na dito ang isang miyembro ng CTU, but Nixie gets spotted out by Habibi. May target dito, but disengage movement speed from that passive Desert Walker. Pero the Earthen Rampant will block Shunix. Mountain Shocker will spot out members.
Ginamit na yung Mountain Shocker para ma-shock yung mundo. Pero yung nanaig yung Land of Dawn. Pero dito at Turtle, sinisimulan for the side of CDU. Mountain Shocker as well has been used. Pero nandun si Chaz, nag-dash in lang. Andun yung Wasiwas coming from the Soyo. Pero dito na si Crone. Mapapatay dito yung ating
Ryujin sa likod.
Si Hades, mapapatay si Ryujin mga kaibigan. Pero i-core for core lang. Pero wala na ditong crack. This is a 4 vs 2 situation. Si Crone, hindi na siya makunat kasi hindi na siya Urinos. Mapapatay dito yung ating Sora, yung BC. Nakahanap ng sagot.
And yes, the pressure is on definitely. As you said, core for core. So since walang retry, yung walang teams doon, they just have to brawl it out and BC.
Walang retrihan doon.
Oo.
Walang na-retry. Pero speaking of retry, yung mga target ng ating XP lane, yung mga ano talaga, mga XP lane. So magandang targeting yun, pero yung naging positioning for the side of mga junglers natin is parang slight off kasi napatay sila ng mga XP lane. Pero right now, BC, sila yung may hawak ng lead ngayon.
Yes, and Habibi just got his level 4, so may Tectonic Church na available. Last clash no sa Turtle, level 3 pa yung mga members dito ng CDU. And we mentioned that yung power spike nito
level 4
for CDU is the level 4. So we may see a small shift in the battles now. Siguro baka favor na dito yung CDU. Pero BC they still have that gold advantage. So we have to still unknown talaga yung result dito.
Especially right now, you need to be careful sa pwedeng Raging Sandstorm plus the Fury of the Phoenix combo ng isang Khalid tsaka...
Paunahan na lang,
unahan na lang talaga, paunahan na lang talaga. Pero especially right now, speaking of paunahan, yung Freya tsaka Esmeralda, pag nag-late game yan, parang yung may magiging edge spice yung Freya. Kasi yung spike lang ng isang Esmeralda na pwede mong tapatan yung Freya is nung if makuha mo yung early aggression, yung early game ng ating laro.
Pero mukhang wala mo nang makikitang agresibo ngayon kasi yun nga, both teams they want to be alive for the next turtle which will spawn in less than 30 seconds. Glowing One already picked up
Oo,
here
4 minutes
by
pa lang.
paring Shunix.
So may anti-heal na sila.
Fourth
And-
Oprad on
Oo,
that
for
gold
Op-
Esme.
Pero right now, 20 seconds bago pa mag-spawn yung ating pagong. So both teams trying to position themselves onto this turtle pit. Habibi and Oprad sama-sama na. Dalawang kumakuna to. Pero
Oy,
ito,
Raging Sunstorm!
Raging Sunstorm will be connecting. Andun
Oh,
yung
yun na nga,
combo.
Purify.
Wombo for
Pero
side of
pumasok.
PC. Pumasok si Super K. Binigyan nila dito yung ating
Boom!
bato. Pero andun yung Mountain Shocker as well. Connecting onto 2.
Buhay!
Kaso yung magiging damage output nila is
Isa
kulang
na
pa.
lang,
Si Super K
Ryujin!
nagwawala. 4 yung babagsak. Make that a 5. 5 kamote for the side of BC. Wipe out.
Lights out here for CDU as BC just swept through the ranks dito sa mid lane. Grabe.
Nagising.
Grabe yung setup actually to, no? No Raging Sandstorm on towards the membro, pero nabuhay doon si paring Nixie and just chasing off the backline dito for CDU.
Yup. Parang biglang nagising yung ating BC. Nakapag-coffee siguro to. Mga kaibigan.
Nagising
Pero
sa
right
kape.
now, grabe yung si Super K, yung targeting niya kahit naka-corrosion lang siya. Right targeting, right moment for the side of BC. And right now, Nixie, available yung si Raging Sandstorm niya. Pwede niyang bigyan yung crack, pero masyadong malayo yung mga kampi niya. So, rotation lang. Farm ulit kasi lamang sila dito ng 5K.
Yes, no, and ayun na nga, this is what I want to see in the Grak. Instead of face checking in the, siya mismo, yung Earthen Rampant na lang yung ginagamit.
Vision lang, no? Vision lang.
Sa Earthen Rampant. Ayun na nga, nakita na nga doon sa bush si Super K. This is how, pag looky kayo, ganito dapat yung ginagawa ng isang Grak.
Pero yung magiging tanong dito for the side of CDU, paano nila i-hold dito yung ating Freya? Especially right now na naka-snowball yung isang
Nakatitig lang
Freya.
sila sa
Oo.
bush, oh.
Titigan
Tinitigan
lang.
mo.
Andun,
But the
tinitigan
cloud sweep!
niya!
Tinitigan niya, Wild Charge pero hindi tumama sa wall. Raging Sandstorm on towards Crony dito. Low
Yung clouds,
HP
yung
but
clouds!
Demon
Bang,
Swings.
bang,
Chas onto
bang,
the backlines.
bang.
Will find a kill on towards DT. Habibi under the turret. Yun na dive na dito ni
Eng, eng.
Super K. But it's gonna be Chas who takes the last hit. He's gonna be
Buhay
flicker
pa!
away. Buhay pa siya. Even under the turret. And it's gonna be Misi with a miracle now in game 2.
Wow, what was that? Gabi from BC, 3-for-0 trade. Grabe yung mga targeting nila. Parang isusunod pa dito yung tower sa may bandang gitna. Oprad, can you defend this one? I don't think so kasi 4 na membro for the side of BC yung magpupush. Grabe yung BC, Kratos.
Yes, yung BC yung grabe. They were just stomping CDU even under the turret. No, hindi si
dive
si Habibi doon. This is the power of the Freya.
Yes.
The Freya of the power of.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. But right now, dito sa mid, nag-spawn na dito yung pagong. This is the last turtle, mga kaibigan. So parang crucial to. And I don't think CTU will try to contest this one out. Might as well try to have a trade-off dun sa mamandang ibaba onto the hands of Kimi. Pero BC, secure na secure. Libreng pagong.
Yeah, yung pagong na libre dito for BC. And yung turret in the bottom lane na libre as well. Pero yung mga miyembro dito, papasok na naman ulit. Courage Sandstorm.
Andun na, plus the Fury of the Phoenix, 5 membro. Yung hinarapan ni Ryujin, hindi siya mabubuhay pa doon. Pero CDU may binabalak dito sa may bandang gitna. Parang may tinititigan na naman. Yung ating
Dagan.
CDU, dagan jud. Pero wala, sabi niya may wall lang. Wall natin to para hindi makaagi.
Okay. Dili makaagi kay na wall.
Oo, kana.
Oh. Okay, broken walls.
Broken walls.
Yes.
Why is the walls broken?
Pero yun na nga no, si BC sila na naman ngayon yung nagiging agresibo sa jungle side dito for CDU. So a complete opposite of what happened in game 1 and looks like Nixie front side here will find DNT pero just disengage right now as Chas took the blue buff.
So, grabe yung adjustment ang ginawa ng BC ngayon. Nasabayan nila yung aggression na pinakita ng ating CDU
definitely.
na andun yung nakapagpalamang sa kanila nung game number 1 and right now, biglang nabaliktad yung sitwasyon. Yung BC na naman yung may hawak ng ating mapa. 4-1 rotation, bigay na lahat ng farm onto the Suno sa bandang taas. Pero right now, Mountain Shocker will be spotted them out. Alam din lang mag-isa dito si Chas. Chas is lonely.
Yeah. Ayun na nga no. Pero may pang-back up naman dito si Shunix with the Fury of the Phoenix.
Oo, pero
if in
outplay,
case
no?
na papasukin siya
Oo.
dito. Pero andito na nga yung mga membro ng BC.
Uy!
Will they catch
Si
out
Shin
one
malalim,
member dito? Fury of the Phoenix will catch out two.
Big Sandstorm na naman will be connecting onto Ryujin, mga kaibigan. Mapapatay na naman yung ating Yisun Shin. 0-4 na kaya kung
Super K,
standing.
pumasok!
Super K, pumasok na naman sa may bandang itaas. Andun na naman si Iris.
Wow!
Connecting onto to yung stun niya. Mapapatay dito si Dainty and BC. Complete stomp for the Benedicto Cheetahs!
Walang sagot dito ang CDU sa mga tanong.
Walang
Kung
sagot
bakit?
kung bakit sila nauubos right now.
Oo, no?
Oo.
Ayun na nga, yung Lord is gonna be free Lord for Benedicto College as CDU will not have any answers kung paano nila i-deal dito yung mga aggression and the gap nila against the Cheetahs.
And even na mag-contest sila, parang mauubos lang sila pag pumasok sila doon sa ating Lord team. Pero on to the brighter side, for the side of CDU, they have the Kimi and the Shunshin. Meron silang pang-def dito, mga kaibigan. Pero yung magiging tanong, kumpleto yung mga skills and spells coming from BC, yung mga setups na pwedeng gawin coming from Nixie with a 3G Sandstorm plus Flicker combo, samahan mo pa ng Fury of the Phoenix. Yun talaga yung magiging sakit sa ulo for the side of CDU.
Definitely. And ayun na nga, kumakatok na dito yung mga minion
Knock,
waves.
knock.
Sinasabay-sabay na
Was there?
ng BC. Although
Hades,
nauuna
Hades.
dito. Yung mid lane,
Hades.
Hades sa big god. Flicker, Hades Sandstorm. Isa yung nahuli, pero Fury of Phoenix.
Fury of the Phoenix, ginamit na nga pero si Kron.
Whoa!
Meron nakuha dito, tinitigan niya na. Pero
Si
ito,
Chas!
nasuntok.
Oh no!
Si Chas namatay na dito mga kaibigan. Pero 1 for 1 treat lang. Si Super K nagwawala na naman. Ang daming winawasiwas. Pati mga kampi niya, winawasiwas niya na. Pero Super K dito, makukuha lamang ng isa. Wala na siyang Valkyrie state right now. But the Holy Shield still available for the side of CDU. They can still burst the mga minions dito sa may bandang itaas and as well as sa may bandang gitna. A good defense coming from CDU.
Yes, with the help of the Holy Shield, CDU will be able to defend this level 1 Lord for now for BC Cheetahs. Pero in just no time at all, 100 seconds, isang pikit lang yun. May round 2 kaagad dito from the Cheetahs.
Parang ang awkward ng angle kasi ni Nixie ng kanyang Raging Sandstorm. Isa lang yung tinamaan.
Si Habibi lang.
Hindi nila sinabayan ng Lord. Parang nag-commit, nag-take risk sila. Kasi yun yung winning keys nila, keys to victory nila, mag-risk talaga. Pero may dalawang side yung risk natin mga kaibigan. Pwede kayong manalo, pwede din kayong matalo. Pero right now, BC, meron pa naman silang kalamangan dito. 8K, masyadong malaki yan. Ilang item ba yan, Kratos? Mga 3-4 siguro. And right now, 60 seconds, isang minuto pa bago mag-spawn yung Lord. And I think BC will try to wait, sit out and wait sa ating Lord muna.
Yes, definitely no. But the Mountain Tracker will spot out some members in the bottom lane. So alam nila mag-isa lang dito sa bandang taas si paring Super K. They will have the space for now, CDU.
Oo, pero pag nag-engage kasi dito yung CIT-U, pag gumawa...
Uy, ang galing ng ginawa ng BC doon ah. Actually, Hades was using the
yung
mata
technique.
Wow. Ang galing dito ng BC.
Ay, grabe na. Pero, back to my point, yung magiging casualty lang kasi for the side of CIT-U, pag sila yung nauna, may counter-engage lang sila. Yung ating BC using the Fury of the Phoenix coming from the Z yan, mga kaibigan. So, parang may pang-counter-engage agad for the side of BC. So, might as well, parang mag-aalangan sila na papasok sa backlane for the side of BC kasi knowing that they have the Z yan and the Lapo and also the Freya. Wala kayong papasukin for the side of BC kung hindi yung Z-Chan lang natin.
Oo, pero mahihirapan dito si Krone as nilikuran siya ng mga membro ng BC Cheetahs.
Thunder in the thunder. Lightning in the thunder, mga kaibigan.
Uy, Krone pumasok! Hindi
na.
tumaan! Yung manok!
Yung manok, yung kanding, yung lahat na. Oh my God, what was that coming from Krone? Inasar niya lang.
Asar lang.
Alam niya, parang
shadow boxing lang
para
yun.
masira yung mental state ng kalaban niya. Asarin natin to. Ay, inasar ako, hindi niya gagamit to mamaya. Ganun lang.
The shadow boxer of CDU as BC will take down the next Lord, no? So, ito, round 2.
Round 2.
Made-defend pa to ng CDU Wild Stallions.
Round 2 fight na nga, mga kaibigan. Kaso, hinihintay pa rin dito yung Lord. Available yung mga spells, yung mga initiation coming from BC, kompleto. So, they need to find the exact and the right timing right now. Hindi yung mga ganun na ginawa ni Nexie kanina na sobrang awkward ng angle, sobrang off angle nun. Ngayon, pwede nilang samahan yung Lord and make the engagement doon kasama yung Lord.
Yes, and mukhang hindi nila napagsabayin dito ng maayos. I think yung mid lane yung mid lane, no?
Sana all. Inuuna. Pero speaking of inuuna, ando na yung Lord sa may bandang itaas. As it is marching, pero si Chas, may solo push na gagawin. Ando na, na-push na dito yung inhibitor tower. May conceal play. Dito yung BC.
Yes, Raging Sandstorm, Flicker, pero yung lamok yung matatamaan, Mountain Tracker, Fury to finish.
Lamok, mga kaibigan, production. Tutulong at Krone. Kaso nga lang yung tinamaan, yung lamok na naman. Si Krone, hindi pa na-pull yung kanyang range dito. Wala pa siyang suntok, pero monster kill dito.
Super K!
Pang! Nabubuhay pa dito si Krone. Buhay pa nga. Andon
Walang
yung
damage.
Land Shaker camera maze, pero kulang yung damage output for the side of CTU. Sinusustain lang ng ating BC right now. Oprad, hinaharapan dito si Chonix, kaso may passive pa. Oprad half HP na, Mountain Chakra as well, ginamit na rin. Andon si Nixie, nagpray lang, tapos heal.
Yun na nga, no? Kukulangan ng damage dito ang CDO. BC will be taking
Kulang.
all the inhibitor turrets here as Oprad will be fronting for his team, but I don't think this is wise.
Oy, Swice na nga mga kaibigan. BC Clone na naman with that setup. Andun sa may backline na Super K. Tamang-tao.
Yung base!
Yung base mga kaibigan. And BC Cheetahs
Equalizes
equalize na
the
tie game.
series.
1-1 na tayo, Kratos.
1-1. 7-6, no?
7-6 sabay 1-1.
Oh, now
Wow!
we're definitely a well-deserved win for BC. They turned around their performance from game 1. So, I hope the fans of BC will not lose hope this. No?
Ano na, parang nag-high.
Init na.
Init na ng mga laban natin.
Mm-mm.
Wow, BC showing papalag kami. Kung parang ano yung game number 1.
Complete
Oh,
opposite
complete
talaga,
opposite.
no?
Grabe.
They put CDU right back into their seats as BC. Kaya nila pala lumaban pa.
Oh, may lumaban pa para sa inyo ang laban na to, sabi ng BC sa mga fans nila. Parang kaya namin to. Chill lang talaga.
Chill lang,
Oo.
chill lang tayo. Grabe kasi alam naman sila mga pro, no?
Mga pro, grabe, daming pro. Proven and tested.
Proven. Kumakain ka ba ng proven?
Yes, syempre, yun yung ulam ko palagi.
Yes, and
MVP natin, makikita natin, Super K na naman.
6-7!
7-6 kanina, no?
6-7.
Wow, grabe naman yun. Grabe yung Freya niya.
Yes.
Kasi hindi na mamatay.
Okay guys, comment 6-7.
Comment 6-7 down below.
Yes.
Pero tingnan natin yung highlights natin dito, yung level 1 na napatay ni Dainty.
Binaril-baril, pero may bawi yung Bombay.
Tinawag si Kuya. Kuya, andito na kami.
Ay. 6-7. Ayun na nga, this is the turtle na core for a core. And BC, I really like how they play this. Alam nila yung level 4 power spike ng CDU at this time. And alam nila wala pang kapalag-palag dito ang CDU. So, they just brawled it down and won that easy early game skirmish.
And kung titingnan mo, level 4 na doon yung si Super K, level 3 pa lang si Esmeralda. So parang na-present talaga yung Esmeralda natin. And that, akala ko nga makakabawi yung CDU na yan eh. Kaso hindi, walang namatay, na-wipe out pa.
Yes, no. I think leave the YSS towards BC. Sila, I think,
sila na lang siguro.
Sila,
parang may curse dito yung YSS, no? Wag na siguro gamitin yan.
Ban na lang.
Wag na iban.
Wag
Kasi
na iban.
Pag gumamit ka ng YSS, talo. Pero tingnan natin, kasi parang pwede din naman i-change yung narrative. Yung game story.
Oh, wow.
Prove them wrong.
Proven and
Proven and tested. It's not about the hero. It's about the player.
6-7.
6-7. Grabe. I don't know, BB with a tech charge. Sayang kasi walang damage output na pwede mag-follow up. Ganda din kasi ng combo.
Zit yan.
Zit yan. Grabe yun.
Even though walang matatamaan yung Khalid, no? Kasi napi-flicker. Napi-flicker away. Dididikit-dikit. Natatamaan sa Fury of the Phoenix instead.
Tapos andun pa yung Lapu na pwede pumasok with a Land Shaker, Berbice Fighter Flicker. Meron pa silang Freya ng wasiwas, tamang wasiwas. Dalawang wasiwas nga yan eh. Yung Suyu sa Freya, dalawang wasiwas for the side of BC.
And what ended up happening was BC, CDU, they were having a tough time trying to juggle all the crowd control and the initiation of BC.
Yep.
And they just lost it in the early game.
And naging downside din kasi yung pag-pick ng Esmeralda that you tried to counter out the Freya onto the gold lane kasi alam naman natin, Freya merong malaking shields. So might as well gamitin natin yung Esmeralda.
Shield stealer, no?
Shield stealer. Si Oprah na naka-shield. Pero hindi nag-pay off. So yun yung naging downside ng pag-pick nila ng isang Esmeralda. Pero meron naman silang yung Yishun Shin Takakimi. Yun yung naging
Pero hindi naging
Kasi hindi nila nakuha yung early tempo.
Yeah. And weird yung Kimi in ito kasi naka-Demon Hunter.
Kasi makunat eh. Makunat kasi Makunachi yung heroes for the side of BC. Pero grabe yung mga ganap, no? Ng ating BC. May bawi pa dito. May game number 3 pa tayo, guys!
BC equalizes the series right now, guys. We start 1-1. And we're definitely going to a Game 3 as we see. Forces a do-or-die Game 3. But before we go straight to Game 3, guys, we'd like to...
Shout out!
Shout out!
Give thanks sa atong sponsor. Siyempre, hindi mawawala yan. Kung wala sila, wala kami dito.
Mm.
First of all, we have Virginia. Basta hotdog!
Virginia. Yes, next up, we'd like to give a huge thanks towards PC Express for all your digital needs.
And also sa Smart. Live more today with
With
Smart.
Smart.
And also sa ating Wi-Fi na sobrang lakas. Grabe na.
Oh, yes.
Kaya nga sobrang lakas ng Wi-Fi natin. Kasi may PLDT,
PLDT.
tayo. Siyempre, PLDT leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
Next, we'd like to also give thanks to Crayon Labs. Crayon Labs, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs.
And also sa aming mga social media partners, we have the Smart Sports and Puso P. Also sa venue natin ngayon, the CIT-U. Grabe.
Yes. At Senior High School Library, guys, if you know, if you're one of the Sasafi schools, I think, participating in Sasafi schools, I think pwede kayong pumunta dito sa venue namin, support your teams live.
Dala kayo makain.
Bigyan
Kung hindi-
nyo kami.
Bigyan nyo kami. Kung hindi, may Virginia.
Basta
Dog
Virginia.
Sarap ng Virginia kanina,
Yes.
yung nuggets tsaka corned beef, no? And especially, meron pa MSL tsaka MCC. Huwag mo kalimutan yan.
Yeah, we're live on those pages. If you're watching from those pages,
Yep.
guys, give us a follow sa aming Facebook page din, si Safi Esports League. You can also follow us on our TikTok and on our YouTube. We're always posting there with regular updates regarding the standings of the teams and many chismis.
Yes, and also, promote mo din yung Facebook tsaka TikTok mo. Alam ko, nagko-content ka eh.
Yes, guys, you can follow me at my Instagram.
Are you single,
James Street
Kratos?
Official. And
Single ka ba, Kratos?
anyway, let's head on to our Game 3 na inihintay na talaga natin. This is a do or die, no?
So, bago tayo.
Die or do.
Die or do. Bakit ba ganun?
So, kanina nakita natin 7-6. Ngayon, 6-7. Ano kayo yung sunod? 6-9?
Doritos! Pwede rin. Pwede naman, di ba?
no.
Pwede naman, 9-6, ganun.
9-6.
Pero ngayon, yung favorite map mo. Lumabas na, Dangerous Grass. The grass is dangerous.
Of course, first ban is going to be the Kalea dito. Respect man, I think, for
Pero ito,
Nixie.
busy Banyo Kari. Banyo na Kari.
Ban nyo na yung Kari.
Respeto nyo na yung Kari, please lang.
Kung busy, kung
Kung
gusto
nyo
nyo ng
manalo,
chance,
gusto nyo
ban
ng chance,
Kari.
Banyo Kari.
Ban Kari.
Parang Kari wins games dito eh. Pag nakakuha ng red buff yung Kari, magpa-power spike na. Speaking of Kari, wag mo na yung Kari kasi funny. Kari, funny.
Okay. So, mga understandable bans here. The first bans here, Kalea and the Fanny is going to be targeted and respect bans, kumbaga.
Respeto na, respeto.
So, baka makita na nga natin yung second ban dito for BC to be the carry. Or something interesting as well. Baka gusto nila, baka may pangsagot na sila dito. Baka nakuha na nila yung answer, nagka-enlightenment sila sa game to, no? Yung BC.
Pero si Dio, nirespeto nila yung Freya. And speaking of Kari, pag binan nila yung Kari, yung magiging third ban nila, isipin mo, meron silang maraming pipiliin. Yung Sora or yung Zushin. Hindi mo ka din kasi pwedeng i-opening Zushin. Especially na yung CDU right now is on the first pick. Priority yung Zushin na yan. Sana all Zushin.
Sana all naging priority.
Priority nyo nga to, guys.
Okay, guys. Yun na nga yung Hajaban, no? So, I think bakit di pa nila binaban yung Kari? Yun na nga, no? Baka ma-open dito yung Zushin. Or baka i-trade na lang nila. Trade na lang. I think that's a better option.
Kung hindi pick dito ng Kari yung CDU, kunin natin Zushin. Pero speaking of
Zushin, binukas nila yung Kari.
Parang confident sila. First pick Kari pa rin to. Feel ko, sasagot agad sila.
Let them cook, no?
Let them cook. Harit to. Nag-harit dito si Super K. Guys, check down below. Kung tatama yung mga hula natin. And right now, CDU with the Kari right now. So parang busy natin. Mag-aalangan sila if magko-comp sila na makukunat kasi may pang burst down lang. Hilda is still open right now, Kratos. Pwedeng i-pick to kasi dangerous ngayong grass.
Kaya nga, no? So, I think, ayun na nga, as you said, it's also an important factor in the drafting yung map options ngayon. Actually, recently lang talaga yung mga maps.
Ba't naman babaguhin? Kung hindi natatalo. Ganun lang.
Sa bagay, no? So, this is actually pretty interesting. And as we said, Kari, early game, yung game 1 actually early game, hindi dapat ganun yung normal, yung normal na carry.
Dapat di
Late
sumasama
game
yan.
talaga yung carry na yan.
Oo.
So if yung BC gagawin
Tapo,
nila,
ayun na.
early game bugbugin, walang late game.
Walang late game. Kaya yun, snowball yung carry.
Oo.
Hindi na pinaabot ang late game.
Mm-mm.
Kaya ngayon, BC needs to adjust sa ganong mga pwedeng gawing play ng CDU, especially na alam nila na pag tumuntong na yung pag may Lito Wanderer na parang 4-man rotation agad yung CDU. So they need to be careful. Ano
Yun na nga yung Harit.
nakalista na, grabe. Ilista mo, MC. MC is guesser.
MC is Madam Auring. Okay, yun na nga guys. And this is good. The
Yeah.
first 3 picks, both picks are very strong. Again guys, the
Comfort.
carry very strong and the Pedrin crowd control for the carry.
Comfort picks din to for the both teams. So parang do or die talaga. Parang
Yes.
bigay natin yung comfort pick nila kasi nakakuha tayo ng
May the
comfort
best
pick.
man
nila.
win,
May
no?
the best man win.
May the best team,
Best
school
team
win.
pala,
No?
best team win.
6-7 versus 7-6.
Yes. Right now, Matilda, pwede siyang option na pwedeng iban kasi
Sana all
CDU.
naging option.
Sana all option. Pero kasi isipin mo, naka-Fred rin. So might as well ban the Matilda kasi utility. So hindi mamatay Fred rin.
Ano yung,
na lang.
I think Rafaela pwede din i-ban. No? As a niche ban or even the Florin. Florin actually very good ban here.
Oh, so the Estes pwedeng ubit to ha.
Oo,
Pwedeng
pwedeng i-ubit to ng CDU eh.
Oo. And right now, yung BC kasi, pag nag-ubi dito yung CDU, yung setups nila, pwedeng i-burst down agad yung Estes.
Yes, no?
So yun yung magiging upside, yung downside for the side of CDU pag nag-roam na utility sila. Pero ngayon naman, Suyo, wala nang Suyo. Kasi walang...
Sinoyo na.
Wala nang...
Wala nang nagtampo.
Wala nang nagtampo, kaya walang Sinoyo.
Soyo.
Alright, mga kaibigan. Pero ngayon, ano pa ba?
Ang kulang dito ng CDU is going to be definitely a mid laner, no?
So, I think CDU magpipick pa rin sila ng Croc onto the second phase of this picking. Pero pwede din Cho, kasi yung Croc kasi AOE yung target niya eh. Feeling ko yung CDU magsistick pa rin sa one-man pick-off yung mga
Baka pwede yung Franco.
Pwede Franco.
Kaso may Fury of the Phoenix eh, so I doubt that Franco will ever be good here.
Pwede ka mag-first item ng Winter Crown, yung boots mo, encourage mo lang, may Winter Crown ka na.
Pwede, no? Pero that's going to be very hassle na, no?
Hassle na, siguro. So,
pero it can work kasi carry eh.
It might work kasi
depende na lang sa CDU.
Kumpuan mo lang talaga yung carry natin mga kaibigan. Pero Hilda and Leomord, wala nang Barbiel. Wala si Barbiel, walang kabayo, walang yan, tinidig. Suyo, binan na rin. So, ano magiging option dito? Mga Joy ba?
Joy, I think,
pwede silang mag-utility ha.
Hanzo pwede.
Labanan nila utility to utility. Pwedeng Akay Arlot to.
Actually, Akay pwede, Akay, no?
Pwede backshot din. For the side of PC,
Yes.
pero...
I see, carry yun eh. Hirap sa backshot.
Oo, pero yung Akay, no? Pwede yun. Pwede yung Akay. Viable pick yung Akay. So, Sora, explain mo na.
Very good.
So, parang feeling ko yung BC may niluluto ngayon.
Yeah.
Parang may hihintayin tayong jungler na hindi pa natin nakita. Siguro Balmond.
Oo, Balmond. Ito na ilalabas yung Balmond.
Oo, yung Dark System.
Yeah.
Yung mga RG boys natin, mga Dark System user, andito na.
Sinasabi ko Dark System ang BC. Mga pro.
Proven. Hindi, kasi galing siya sa Dark System. In-explore niya yung Dark System. So,
kung hindi mo matalo, be like them, no? Join them. Be the dark.
Be the dark horse. If you can't win, join.
Join.
Oo. Pero
Ayan
Kimi
na.
pa rin. For Dainty, mga kaibigan, comfort. Nagpapa-MMR. Tatlong games, Kimi. Dito si Dainty. Pero yun Hayabusa, Shadow, mga kaibigan, for the BC. So, they have the backline access. Pwede niyang targetin yung mga backlane. Pero,
interesting.
ito yung lineup kanina ng CDU. Yung front lane, tsaka dalawang damage output. Yung tanong, sino yung haharap dito for the side of BC?
It's gonna be the Khalid and the Sora, I think, no?
Oo.
So,
siguro,
CDU, they're gonna have an easier time to, make their lineup work.
Yep.
BC, it's gonna be a little bit harder since kailangan pa tamaan talaga yung mga skills dito na pang set ni Khalid and Sora. Pero if it does happen, big payoff talaga kasi combo wombo talaga dito yung
Pero-
Fury of the Phoenix and
Pero
the Cloud
nakita na
Seed.
din natin kasi kanina na meron silang tagang potential na mag-combo-combo na ganun.
Oo.
Especially si Nexie tsaka Shunix. Grabe yung chemistry nila onto the last game. So I think dala-dala pa rin nila ito onto this game number 3.
They're
Especially
cooking definitely here,
this
BC.
is a do or die game.
Die or do.
Die or do. Dangerous grass pa. The grass is dangerous. CDU and BC. Grabe to.
Oo.
Kalma mga kaibigan. Let
Chill lang.
them cook.
Let them cook them let.
Cut them left. CDU likod sa Sibudok o sa BC. Hey! Pero yun na, Kritos!
Yes, welcome
Alas
back
na.
to the Land of Dawn, guys. Bakbakan na kaagad.
Oy!
As Little Wanderer kaagad yung pakita dito. Blue side will take the Little Wanderer for now, pero
Yun talaga, no? Sinisecure talaga nila after mag-clear si Krone. Punta agad sa Little Wanderer. Pero right now, Hayabusa against the Fredrin. So, magandang ginawa dito for the side of Benedicto College is hindi nila sinabayan sa early yung Little Wanderer, yung ating BC. So, might as well parang walang snowball dito factor for the side of CTU. So, parang equal ball game ito. So, pag nag-late game to, pindutan talaga to, Kratos. And, you know, pag andito si Nixie, spotting out Dainty, mga kaibigan. Pero ando na. Alright.
yes, and 20 seconds until the first turtle will spawn. Wala mo nang masyadong ganap.
Uy,
this time,
speaking of
I take
ganaw!
it back.
Uy,
Brad.
na-flicker!
Flicker. Taligtas siya sa
taligtas.
Ogi Shadow Kill dito. Pero low na low siya dito and he
Oh.
will be zoned out from his wave here in the top lane. 5 seconds until
Walang
the next
flicker,
turtle.
ha?
Papasok dito si Chas with that shadow
Walang
in the bandang
flicker
top.
sa top lane. Si Kimi
First
Kari.
blood.
Yep, that's the first blood for the side of
Kari,
Benedicto.
ginawang kari-kari.
Oo, ginawang ulam for the side of BC.
Pero may bawi.
May
Oh,
bawi, may
turtle.
turtle kasi alam nila na Fredrin versus
Pero may
Hayabusa.
bawi din, may blue
Oh,
pa.
ay, grabe to si
Uy, pinasok.
Pinasok na nga mga kaibigan. Andito yung ating kabayo mga kaibigan. Under the Hylos, Fury of the Phoenix as well has been committed. Kaso mapapatay pa rin. Sabay invade lang kasi hindi nila alam na nag-invade din yung Hayabusa doon sa bibidang itaas.
Yes, invade for invade, pero CD will be up ahead here for a turtle, no? Actually, pretty much equal lang for both sides. No one has a clear advantage. They have their priorities straight. Just wants to be, like, alam mo ba yung term na vertical jungling?
Oo.
Yung i-avoid mo yung
Avoid-
kalaban para mag-farm lang.
Kasi
Until,
Fredrin yan eh.
Oo.
Di mo need sabayan, lalo na pag nag-objective taking yung mga
Oo.
teams natin. Kasi Fredrin, daming crowd control, especially Hayabusa ka. Isang taunt lang siguro or stun,
Yes.
pwede ka nang i-burst down agad for the side of CDU. And right now, parang binibabysit nila si Super K. Si Super K kasi, alam naman natin, onto the hands of the Harit. Actually, parang gamay na gamay niya yung Harit na to.
yes, and Hayabusa is a very item dependent and so is the Harit as well. So BC,
Scale
they
up
want
to,
to get
scaling.
to their items
Yep.
here before sasabak dito sa clashes against CDU.
Pero yung frontline kasi si Habibi, yung Hylos na to, malaking sakit sa ulo to. Pero speaking of masakit sa ulo, mapapatay dito yung ating
Basag ang
Lapu-Lapu.
ulo.
Nabagsak,
Ni Ronnie.
binagsakan, binigyan ng isang bagsak for the side of BC, yung ating si Parimong Crone. And right now, BC having that slight advantage. Just nag-i-invade na.
Yun na nga, no? And Chas is actually leading the jungle right now compared to Ryojin dito. Kasi due to the fact that Hayabusa is going to be faster than
Yep.
Fredrin in the jungle. Pero yun na nga, they do need the items right now. Pero sa bandang baba, mukhang mapapahamak dito
Krone
si
naman.
Krone.
Si
And
Crone
he will-
talaga. Yun yung pinupuruhan for the side of Benedicto College. Kasi kung isipin mo, pag walang Lapu sa turtle fight, walang -1 sa sakit sa ulo siguro na for the side of CTU. And right now, alam nilang walang bravest fighter yung Lapu. The
They
ultimate,
can commit this.
pwedeng
Oo.
mag-commit. Sana all nagko-commit. Pero next dito mga kaibigan, available yung kanyang Raging Sandstorm.
Raging Sandstorm.
Connected onto the Tyler. Sino yung makaka-retry? This is none other than Ryujin once again. Andun si Super Kim at Summon
Habibi
Force sa may
falls
bandang
down.
gitna. Kaso pero coming from the Sora! Mga
Ryujin.
kaibigan, na-precision shot, di kumonekta si Nixie, mabubuhay
Si
pa!
Super Kim
Pero si
pinasok.
Super K, nag-flicker,
Wow!
sidestep, alam mala Island Iverson, AI yung galawan, mga kaibigan, si Chas, hindi pa siya tapos, isusunod pa yung purple buff natin. That was a win for BC kasi nakuha nila yung purple buff, isang kill, tsaka turtle.
Let them cook!
Let them cook ka!
ng BC as they... Grabe doon yung sidestep ni Super
Sidestep,
K.
mala Allen Iverson, AI yung...
no.
Wow, grabe yun ha.
Pwede na sumali sa PBA pagkatapos sa
Oo.
CL, no? Kasi sa CEL, taka siya sa Happy Sports, pero si Habibi dito. Tamang takbo lang kasi tinatamaan ng mga shuriken.
Yung kabayo, yung half kabayo, half tao. Aswa. Tikwa lang pala. Yung tikwa lang natin mga kaibigan, hindi nabigyan. Nabuhay pa siya kasi makunat yung ating Habibi. Pero na first down yung Glorious Pathway niya.
Yes, and that's going to be a... actually, even though BC leading against the XP here, it's still an equal goal for both sides.
Tabla pa rin.
Oo, pero it's an interesting pick. If you see the item check kanina, yung carry, kinancel niya yung pagbubuo niya ng Corrosion Kite in favor for some defensive items.
Yung Mystic Blade siguro yung i-build niya.
We will see here kung ano yung i-build
mamaya,
dito.
tingnan natin mamaya.
Pero right now, a few seconds until the next turtle will spawn. Super K gets spotted out.
Be careful. Andon si Killua. Super K, Killua pala.
Bandang mid. Mukhang mapapamak si Krone. Bravest fighter.
Quad Shadow will be connecting. Kaso andon yung Fury of the Phoenix connecting onto 2 Dainty and Krone half HP dito. Glorious Pathway as well. Andon yung Flicker! Dami kami lapo! Pero si Sora mga kaibigan, kumulka na dito sa may bandang kita. Gusto niya suntukin. Pang! 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 Sabi niya, oy, wala na pala. Wala na kalaban. Si Nixie yung mabibigyan dito for the side of CIT-U.
Ayun na nga, no? So, BC, they try to engage against Krone doon, pero the Brave Spider away was enough to save his life and yung counterplay ng CDU.
Yep.
Taking down Nixie. Pero yung turtle mukhang ayaw ibigay dito.
Sinisimulan na agad.
BC as a turtle.
Oy! Ni-retring pogi lang! Ni Ryujin, sobrang pogi. Dinaanan lang mga pare ko is.
Inaurahan lang,
Aura lang
nilakad
talaga.
lang.
Yun lang yung puhunan niya. Aura retry lang.
Raging Sandstorm.
Raging Sandstorm. Andun yung combo-wombo mga kaibigan. Pero andun yung Glorious Pathway just to get them away.
Oh no!
Pero yung mga setups coming from the CIT-U. Gandang iskinita noon. Iskinita sa Ermita. May nasaksak si Kimi. Mapapatay dito yung ating dalawang member from the side of BC. Tatakbo na sila. Super K mabubuhay pa. Pero si Krone and the rest of the members of CIT-U buhay at buhay pa rin.
Alive and well here, CDU after that amazing fight. They managed to find a kill. Super K! Hindi kailangan umabot, but Ryujin
Energy Eruption will be connecting mga kaibigan. Andun yung Summon Force just to back away. Pabubuhay si Super K.
Grabe, ang init ng lamanan.
Init ito
But CDU finds a good footing here against BC.
Yep.
They're now ahead against with the gold. With the gold, no? 4,000 gold advantage here for CDU. A very healthy gold lead. Pero I think BC, they just have to get their footing together. Item lang, especially on Chas.
They need to find the rhythm once again, especially sa mga engagement na pwede nilang gawin. Kasi si Habibi dito, sobrang kunat din kasi. Nagsang tikpa lang yung hilos natin mga kaibigan. Hindi siya nababurst down for the side of BC. And right now, Chas needs to find the items na kailangan niya para makapag-snowball dito yung ating mga CDU mga kaibigan.
Yes. And actually, no? Mic test, mic test.
Oo, pero dito na mga kaibigan.
Ayun ang 18 seconds until the next Lord will spawn and mukhang mahirap na dito for BC to try and get this kasi ahead din yung CDU ng XPs dito. If i-compare natin si Chas kay Ryujin, even though 1 level lang yung advantage, yung retry damage yan magkaiba. Ahead na ahead yung Ryujin dito. Pero,
especially right now,
happen, no? Kasi Quad Shadow.
May Lord na tayo dito mga kaibigan. First Lord pa naman to, pero BC will try and contest this first Lord. Ladies and gentlemen, Dainty, wala na siyang energy dito. Pero si Krone, look at the positioning of Krone. Glorious Pathway as well, ginawa na dito. Kinuha yun na, pero sa Hades, sa may batang kita! Makaka-retry pa rin yung ating Fredrin. Pero si Krone pumasok dito sa may batang backlane. Andun yung Oki Shadow kill coming from Chas. Gusto niyang burn dito yung Hayabusa. Pero si Hades, mapapatay si Hayabusa mga kaibigan. Summon Force, si Krone sobrang kunat. Mga kaibigan, kung Urino siya makunat kanina, andun yung mga crowd controls coming from CIT-U. Nahuli dito yung si Super K. Pero mabubuhay pa rin naman. Pero si Chas yung nabigyan.
A for effort kay Super K. Grabe yung pagsayaw, pero kulang.
Kulang
ang damage.
Kulang na kulang pa. Hindi pa ba sapat for the side of PC. Yun yung magiging kanta nila. Pero 9 minutes pa naman to. Meron pang Holy Shields. They need to scale up pa Kratos para makasabay sa pwedeng gawin dito ng CDU. Ito yung downside kasi na binigay nyo yung carry.
Oo, petak siya. Ano kill on towards.
Flicker lang, touch na no?
Flicker! I don't think worth it yung Hayabusa pick dito.
Clean flickers coming from Oprah, ladies and gentlemen. Kanina, nung 2 minutes pa, nung dinubukan niyang gank, Na-dodge niya yung Ugi Shadow Kill and right now, na-dodge niya na naman ulit yung ultimate coming from Chas. BC, meron pa naman silang breather. They still have the
Item check.
Holy Shield right now. Item check tayo. Merong jeans dito pala si Kari, kaya makuna siya. Medyo makuna siya. Meron pala siyang jeans.
Ano, may pantalon
May
siya
pantalon,
dito.
oh.
Pero for the side of BC, Harit slowly getting
No,
his core
need lang.
items. So,
Holy Crystal.
Holy Crystal
Holy
tsaka
Crystal lang
penetration,
talaga.
pwede
Oo.
na. Pwede na pumalag. Kailangan lang talaga paabutin ng late game. CDU, healthy goal advantage here. Close to 8,000 o 7,000 at least.
And look at this, what CDU is doing right now. They are freezing the lane. Hindi nila pinapa-farm dito yung ating BC.
Yes, but
So,
Nixie,
parang-
mata tricks.
So parang ano kasi yung kung iisipin mo pag lumalim dito yung BC, pwede silang bigyan. And speaking of lalim, yung BC pala yung may gustong bigyan pero binigyan na nga. Ibigay mo na ang kanyang Christmas bonus.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Ibigay mo na ang minion sa amin.
Oy!
Oh,
Minions.
Chas.
Uy, grabe yun na. Wala nang Holy Shield dito sa bandang ibaba. But the minions is still healthy for the side of BC. Pero wala na muna. Kalma muna, kalmalicious. But BC pa rin na they still have the comeback potential, especially na meron silang setups coming from Nixie, Shunix, and Hades. Yung damage output lang talaga as of right now, still kulang for the side of BC. Pero pag na-prolong pa nila to, pa na-stall pa to nila, pwede pa.
Yes, for a Harit, no, we've seen Harit carry games all alone, no. Pero again, CDU, it's not going to be easy for BC.
There's no easy way.
Right
but
now.
pero
Yojin,
wala, spot out lang. Say hi, hello. Hi, hello.
Hello,
Hi. Yun lang. Hi, hello lang daw sila. Mga kaibigan, right now, Kratos, 5 seconds bago mag-spawn dito yung ating second Lord of the game. Chas, sinubukan niyang i-clear yung sa may bandang itaas na minions para makontrol nila yung flow, pero mas lamang pa rin dito yung ating CDU. Sinisimulan nila dito yung Lord. BC may gustong gawin doon sa bandang itaas, pero walang members doon yung CDU, and that will be a free Lord for the side of CDU.
Yun na nga, no. BC, they thought was gonna do a segue, pero they were gambling on that, pero
Kala nila may tao kasi.
their gamble didn't pay off right now. And now, CDU, free Lord sila ngayon. So, Chas,
Spotting out. Na-spot out siya dito ni Habibi. Si Dainty and Oprad. Parang free hit talaga sila kasi walang nakakapasok sa backlane for the side of CDU, especially sa mga mamang Brusco dito for the side of the CDU White Stallion, si Crone, Ryujin, tsaka si Habibi. Ang kunat ng tatlong hero na yan.
yes, definitely. But now that Lord is
Brusco
matching
brothers.
in the mid lane.
Oo,
Nandito
eto
na yung ibang waves, kakasabay-sabay na.
Eto na mga
Kumakatok,
kaibigan.
CDU on the doors of BC. Ano yung unang mangyayari, Nixie? Mapapaharap dito.
Wala.
Bandang taas, traction charge, Glorious Pathway.
Glorious Pathway has been committed for the side of CDU just to zone away the members of BC. 2 inhibitor towers will be down for the side of BC. Ladies and gentlemen, gusto pa nilang isusunod dito yung may
Towers
bandang
lang?
ibaba. Tower lang yung magiging call nila. Disiplina, Kratos, disiplina.
Safe play lang. For CDU, they don't want this series to go. Ayaw nila ma-reverse sweep dito.
Ayaw ng sleeping through my fingers na feels. Yung mga ganun. Pero right now, parang intay pa, 1 minute 30 seconds for the side of CDU bago mag-spawn yung third lord natin. And ito yung gusto ng ating BC. You just want to stall the game, have that items that you need para makasabay sa damage output. And right now, Harit, meron na siyang Holy Crystal. Pero si Oprad,
Trinity na, and tsaka may Malefic
may dagdag attack range na, pero andun na Glorious Pathway as well, ginawa na rin, pero andun yung combo-wombo for the side of PC, kaso nga lang kulang pa rin sila sa damage output on the backlane. Okay, shadow kill, pero si Oprad kumaka na mga kaibigan, si Kimi with a double kill, pero si Krone gusto, nagtatower lock. Kaso kulang siya sa damage, walang minions dito yung CTU. Akala ko yun na, pero hindi pa pala. Akala mo lang yun, Kuya MC, pero BC is struggling to defend their base.
Dito na, round 2 sa minions.
Man, army, 2, daming minions dito for the side of CTU. Kaso mag-spawn pa rin yung mga minions for the side of BC. Pero healthy na healthy. Crone, pumasok na dito. Glorious Pathway as well has been committed. Zaman Force yung base is super exposed. And CTU
They did not.
sila
They take the series
against
BC. They prevented the reverse sweep, no?
Walang reverse sweep dito. Wow! I was speechless, Kratos. Wala akong masabi.
Grabe.
Ginanon lang.
Kinuha kasi yung carry. Binigay yung carry eh.
Yung carry.
Unfortunately for BC, they were not able to successfully reverse sweep the White Stallions. And now, White Stallions, they do it.
They did it. They did it.
They do or die. They do it.
They do or die. Pero
So they're gonna go into the play-ins.
Play-ins.
Well
Congrats.
deserved. Well deserved.
Well-deserved
Ticket
kasi-
sa play-ins, no?
Wow, CDU.
That performance, grabe.
Grabe naman yun. Wow.
Speechless, no?
Speechless kami mga kaibigan. Pero wow, props na props pa rin for BC for putting up a good fight. Hindi naman sila nagpatalo ng ganun-ganun lang. Lumaban sila
Yes.
hanggang sa kanilang makakaya. Pero this is a game. May mananalo talaga, tsaka may matatalo. Pero right now, CDU, sila yung nag-pay
Yes.
off, yung hard work, yung mga scripts nila na pag-unti-unti, one game every
The
day.
thesis nila.
The thesis.
The
Nag-pay off.
Oh, nag-pay off, no?
Wow.
BC, they will have to come back stronger. Till next time, guys, BC.
Till next time, makikita natin ngayon the hurrahs coming from the White Stallions. CDU advances to the play-ins.
Congratulations. Once again, uulitin ko.
Ulitin namin to.
Well-deserved win talaga for the White
Debut
Stallions.
to ng CDU This
Oo,
season.
first season.
Kakapasok pa lang.
CDU
pasok
at
sa
Stallions.
play-ins.
Pasok na sila.
Yes. Pero wow, that was a great game coming from CDU and Benedicto College. Pero bago muna ulit, grabe talaga yung Kratos. Sobrang ganda. Wala akong sabi.
Totally speechless, no? As they absolutely crushed the Cheetos. But Cheetos.
Oh, yeah.
But for now, ladies and gentlemen, before we move forward, let's pass this towards our hosts for now.
And that's it. Tapos! The match between the CDU White Stallions and the BC Cheetahs has ended. And we would like to commend the BC Cheetahs for putting up a good fight. And congratulations to the CDU White Stallions for winning our match today. I am now joined with the MVP 90 with a KDA of 4, 0, and 3 from the CDU White Stallions. Una sa tanan, Dainty, congratulations for winning this match. Congratulations, Dainty. Now, for our first question, this is CDU White Stallions' first win of the season. How does it feel that your first win is your ticket to the play-ins?
So, hello? Ay, okay. Kung ano kung na-feel right now, kanang, so na happy and kanang, so like somehow, nakulbaan dyan ko kay kanang, like, do or die, manggod na mo karon like, and then, so naning kamot ni kay kanang, among kuhan dyan, motivation kay, basta lang daw maka-TikTok. Mura na siya kung masulti, like, happy dyan kayo kay, sa katong game 3 kay, happy dyan na mo kanang, makuan mi ba kanang, sa mga pildi mo na among pinangkamutan jud nga kanang madaog lang hinana. Thank you.
And I'm sure that not just your teammates are happy, but the whole CDU White Stallions community is very happy and proud of your performance today. Now, for our next question, as the rookie team this season, what can our viewers and supporters expect from the White Stallions during the play-ins?
Kuan like so honestly kay kanang dili ko kaingon nga kanang so na ay kanang feel na ko kanang makuan mi ba maglisod like inana kay lagi kanang busy sa school inana. So like expect lang nga kanang dili kay kuan ba. Pero amo pa ni kamutan nga tatagan og kanang nindot nga kanang mga games ang mga nasa play-ins.
And the CDU Stallions will indeed be persistent and work hard to gain those wins. Now, Dainty, this is your time. Give a shout out to the person or to the people you want to give a shout out to.
So, shout out sa akong family, friends, and kanang akong teammates, and sa among committee o sa CDU University. Thank you.
And ladies and gentlemen, that was Dainty from the Cebu Doctors University White Stallions. And congratulations again for winning our match today. Now, for more insights, analysis, and game statistics, I'm passing it on to our golden boy MC and friendly neighbor Kratos. Take it away.
Wow! Grabe yung interview.
Grabe
Para
yung
magkambal lang, no?
Magkambal lang.
Twinnings!
Twinings.
Same glasses.
Same glasses and
Oo,
all, no?
same base.
Same height.
Same height. Pero
Dana
thank
the
you for
player.
that, no?
Oo.
Grabe. Si Dainty pala, guys.
CIT-U, they mentioned they were really scared sa game 3. They were,
Oo,
they were
parang-
thinking they were gonna lose. And gusto lang nila mag-TikTok.
Gusto lang nila mag-TikTok, oh.
Di nila akala, papasok sila sa play-ins.
Dalawa, hitting 2 birds on 1 stone. Tayo
Two stone, one bird.
2 stones, 1 bird. Pero that was still a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
At tingnan natin to, yung ating MVP, si Dainty,
Ay,
syempre.
Hindi na 6'9".
Si Dan, si Dainty yan. Kamukha lang. Oo.
Yung host ba yan?
Yung host pa rin, oh. Si Dante, yun, di ba yun? Oh.
4 kills
Four.
and 3 assists.
403. 143.
143.
143. Ano yung meaning yan?
Ay.
Ito yung highlights natin, mga kaibigan. Let's look at these highlights.
Wow, may pa-reverse.
May pa-reverse. Oh!
Nagmo-moonwalk siya.
Sumtok dito sa likod, mga kaibigan. Pero gamit daming moonwalk. Pero ganda nang naganap doon, no? Ito, early game. Akala natin busy. Sila na yung may advantage ng early game nun. Pero napaliktad ng ating busy. Sila yung pinakita ng wala.
Oo. Ito na nga yung mga galawan dito ng CIT-U. Nakita natin yung aura ni Ryujin sa retrihan sa turtle, no?
Uy, yung lakad ba? Tatag lang ang lakad ganun, no? Lakad pogi.
Oo. And ayun na nga, Super K. They did actually okay yung ginawa dito ng Benedicto College. Maganda yung performance, especially kay Super K.
Pero
Yung sinabi mo yung AI.
Allen Iverson. Pero yung naging downside lang kasi noon, hindi nila na-maximize yung pagkuha nila. Wala silang tower na na-push, yung purple buff lang yung nakuha, yung turtle nilakaran lang ng Fredrin. May mga ganun, kahit na labang sila ng kills, yung gold lead parang pantay pa rin.
Yes, no. And I think nahihirapan sila to deal with this carry. Lalo na madaming nagtatank for the carry and walang papasok sa likod. Kasi yung Hayabusa, nahihirapan siyang hanapin yung likod na carry. And even though he does, napi-flicker lang out ni Oprad yung shadow kill dito ni Chas.
Especially Dainty, Wirakimi, parang free hit. Yung dalawang marksman nila, free hit talaga. Si Super K, pwede siyang harapan ng isang Hylos. Yung attack speed ng ating Harit, masuslow down, especially with the Ring of Punishment coming from Hylos.
Tapos may chastise
may
drone
pa. Yung Harit, mapapaslow mo talaga.
Oo, talaga. And yun na nga, no? CIT-U, well-deserved win. We're gonna see more of this team in the play-ins. Next week na siguro. Next week yung play-ins.
Okay, Holy Week next week. So, and tingnan natin, more updates. Tingnan lang kayo sa page namin. The Sisabi Esports League page. Pero bago muna ang lahat, kung ito, nanalo yun dito yung ating CIT-U White Stallions, meron pang susunod. May match number 3 pa. We have the UPC versus CEC. Mga kaibigan, this has been your casters. Ako nga pala yung Golden Boy Shoutcaster nyo. And together with me,
I'm your friendly neighborhood shoutcaster, Kratos. Thank you guys. We were your voice in this game. Very init, do or die game talaga. It was a pleasure.
We'll be right back
after this short break.
keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. You keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out.
The logo features the number 25 to mark Sasafi's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original Sasafi logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of Sasafi Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing Sasafi's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Different schools, different banners, but one goal to conquer the stage and leave their mark in the land of Ton.
And you're still locked in here at the den of Cebu's finest and fiercest student esports here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Sasafi Esports League Season 4, Week 5.
This is your host, Nika.
And this is your host with love, Kaz Run. And now, let's witness the next legends are about to be written. Right, partner?
That's right, partner. And now, how do you feel that we are already in the week 5 and we're almost closing to the halfway of our season?
I can feel the hype and the thrill, partner, because from opening up until now, they are still here. Ang ating mga manlalaro ay hard-working at determinadong manalo this season. And I know our people up there are excited to see kung ano ang mangyayari this next match. And now, we've got intense match-ups, high-level gameplay, and thrilling moments lined up up this afternoon. First up, we have UPC Fighting Maroons going up against CSC Blue Dragons, followed by USJ-R Jaguars going up against USPF Panthers.
Now to our CISAFI fans watching online. Guys, who do you think will win? Is it going to be the UPC Fighting Maroons? Or is it going to be the CSC Blue Dragons? Don't forget to comment your favorite teams to lock in your predictions.
And partner, of course. So all our Muslim viewers celebrating today, happy Eid Mubarak. May your days be filled with joy and blessings.
Before we dive into our auction, a huge thank you to our incredible sponsors for making this season possible. We have Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog,
Virginia.
We have Smart Communications, Live More Today,
With Smart.
PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow
With PLDT. And thank you for PC Express for all your digital needs. Crayon Labs for premium custom prints in Cebu. And special thanks to our media partners, Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, MSL, MPL for coverage and support. And also a very special thanks to our venue partner, Cebu Institute of Technology University. Thank you for your utmost support and love.
And now to break down all the plays, strategies, and turning points for today's matches, please welcome our lovely casters, Kratos and Salty Chan.
Take it away.
Thank you so much for that wonderful introduction to our lovely hosts here at CISAFI Sports League Season 4. It's your friendly neighborhood shotcaster, Kratos, and joining me in this series is none other than
Salty Chan. Hey, good morning, good evening, good afternoon.
Yes.
All right. So,
yes,
wow.
This is going to be an interesting series, Salty Chan. But before that, I think we should go ahead and look at the standings first to have an update with the Group A and Group B.
Considering our last two battles were pretty intense.
Definitely.
Definitely, we casted both of those. As now, Group A, we're starting off USJ-R and UC Main. They still secure their playoff spot, both with 9 points. Now USPF, CDU, and BC. BC now eliminated from their bout against CDU.
Yes, in the last series here in today's stream, no? That's going to be for Group A. USPF, CDU, they will have a chance in the play-ins to secure a spot in the playoffs. But for now, in Group A at least, USG-R and UC Main will have a spot in the playoffs.
Alright, moving on into Group B, where our upcoming teams will be fighting. Will be on USC, they still have their huge lead, 8-1 on the win-loss. Followed by UCLM, CIT-U, then CEC, and UPC.
Yes. Very amazing performance here. Very good, an amazing performance here from USC with a secured playoff spots, 11 points. And following that is UCLM, CIT-U, CEC, and UPC eliminated already. This is a match between UPC and CEC, right, brother here. And yes, so this is going to be a very tough battle here.
CEC, they're looking for their playoff spot, no? That's an no stakes. There's
all
no
fight.
stakes. It's all fight.
Yes. No stakes here. UP, they don't have anything to lose here. But CEC, they have everything to gain here. A spot at the playoffs.
The spot at the playoffs. If they could sweep UPC here, they will be able to claim that spot and be one of the playoff spots alongside the USG.
USC rather, in Group B. And that's going to be a question that will be answered in this series if they manage to defeat UPC in a 2-0 sweep.
Yes, but regardless, yeah, this is quite the headline. No stakes.
It's all fight. I don't think UP Cebu is going to give up without a fight at all. No, even though they don't have anything to lose in this series, they still want to defend their pride. As I know, even we gamers, even we casters, we also play games and we also have that pride na we are competitive, especially in the CEL, no? This is a competitive scene after all.
Yeah, and seriously, we don't want to end on a loss. And so, first off, there's a call. I think there's a little chica that we're getting.
Ooh.
It's coming from Nika, none other. Nika, what's the call?
Hi, casters. Let's start this, Chica, with me asking you guys, how do you define shocking?
Shocking. Interesting. Well, shocking is when something kind of just catches me off guard, like
Unexpected.
unexpected, like a spider in my bathroom. That kind of stuff. That's shocking.
Big word, guys, unexpected. And for me, shocking is when the CSC won 2-0 against the UCLM last week.
Right.
That gained them to a one step forward or one step ahead to going into the playoffs. And you know what, guys? If they will dominate this match versus the UPC Fighting Maroons, they will really go into the playoffs. Now, casters, were you also shocked after the results last week? Because according to the CSC, they weren't expecting to win 2-0 against that strong and
Yes.
confident UCLM.
I was also shocked, but I also have Chica about CSC Blue Dragons. I'm pretty sure not everyone knows this. Do you know this, Nika? Anyways, I'm gonna tell you what it is. But did you know before joining CL as a team, CSC Blue Dragons allegedly, no, they were already a team beforehand.
Yeah, that's news to me. Wow, that's very interesting.
And on the side of the UPC, guys, it has been 2 weeks since their last match here in the league. But despite that break, they weren't able to focus because it's midterm season. But now let's ask the question. Is it the turn of the UPC to give us a shocking result for today's matches? And we will going to find out now as we introduce our players.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Land of Dawn is ready for some fiery action. Let's give it up for UPC Fighting Maroons. This team is known for their smart, unpredictable drafts and high-level team fighting, always staying one step ahead of their opponents and controlling the pace of the match. Let's welcome UPC Fighting Maroons! And at this juncture, let's welcome the challengers, Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons! This team is known for their discipline, late game control, and flawless team coordination. They are ready to take on the challenge with their determination to win. The stage is set, the players are ready, and the first match is about to kick off. Casters, the stage is yours.
That was a very
Funny.
interesting entrance from the CEC Blue Dragons. I think that was their school's coordinator, no? So that was a very fun way to introduce your coordinator to the viewers of CEL, don't you think?
In perfect symmetry as well.
Yes.
Well, let's just check on UPC first. I think they have. This is their Team B.
Team B, yes.
Yes. Yanji, Shanshan, Ash, Floss, and Shiv.
Oh, yeah, I don't see the regular
this is
players here for UPC. So these are the second team.
Yeah.
So they're trying it out since, again, there's nothing to lose here for UPC. But they will surely defend their pride as a competitive team.
Yeah, why not give the Team B some reps, you know?
It's
you have 10 players for a reason.
Yes.
You gotta use all of them. Meanwhile, off the thing, as we see, look at these guys.
They're ready.
Getting ready.
They're ready to prove that even though they're Team B, they have what it takes to be at the CEL League, right?
Alright. So now CEC, we're moving on. It's Kirk, Santai, Onion Rings, Nichu, and Troy. Oh, that's new.
So this is the team that beat UCLM. So this is again one of promising teams here at CL Season 4, and they're ready. Look, they even have
they're on with those are hand warmers, correct? Like all of them have it. They even got baby powder on there. They're really
competitive
their
right
hands,
now. Yes.
Their hands must be ready.
Yes, definitely. And it's going to be, again, very interesting since it's going to be a Team B versus a champion slayer, if I may say, no?
Interesting. So maybe we'll check in on them and see how they're gonna win, right? Starting with the drafts, and we'll get to that eventually. But
Yes.
yeah, these two really promising teams. Really promising.
Really
teams.
promising
With
teams. Indeed. And since UPC, they are the second team, right?
Yes.
There's not a lot of information that we know about it publicly. At least they
Yeah.
might have been doing some scrims with other schools, but to us casters or even like avid just spectators, we don't really know much about them. So this is going to be a surprise or a mystery team for most of the people here. What do you think? Are they going to show the same strategies as Team A, or will they have their own secret sauce?
Oh, I've kind of checked them out a little bit. They have a somewhat similar play style, but they allow themselves to be a lot more aggressive, which can go both ways. It's a two-sided sword.
Yes.
Two-sided sword, right? On one hand, yeah, it allows you to make more plays, but at the same time, it allows you to be punished a lot easier.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Aggression is a risky business, especially in Mobile Legends. And did you know, guys, in the early game, invading a jungle means you take more damage. It's actually not
It's
a
a-
hidden
it's a-
mechanic.
it's
It's a
game
mechanic.
design. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
game
mechanic.
design to discourage invasion. Pero as we know, MLBB, you can do anything you want. Even though it's a game design, it can still work depending on the lineup. But that is, again, a risk that as you said, UPC, Team B is willing to take.
Right. And just by virtue of having the Team B over, it's like do you know the ship of Theseus?
Yes.
The whole idea of that, where you the
Your
life
play.
cycle of UPC at that moment, they've just been shifting around players left and right. Well, yeah, like sure, that can kind of make you unpredictable, but that can run the risk of you kind of just ruining a lot of chemistry through and through.
Interesting take there. But right now, we have on the screen the keys to victory for both of these teams. For UPC, it's play with freedom.
Yeah.
Agreed, no?
Yeah.
With no pressure, nothing to lose except for their pride as competitive
Yep.
teams and players. UPC Boo can rely on comfort picks and take bold fights. And I might add, they can even pick interesting and not so meta picks, no? So no pressure at all. Freedom, total freedom. And again, shut them down, targeting CEC's key players such as Nicho and Onion Rings.
Yeah.
Most especially, CEC's key players, they can disrupt their rhythm and create openings. So that is going to be UPC's key to victories.
All right. Meanwhile, CEC, they do have keep the fire burning. I mean, they are the dragons, and
Yes.
you know how dragons go. They must carry over the dominant form and maintain high-level execution. We've seen them go up against huge teams like UCLM.
Yes, no.
And not only just
It's
win
not an
against them,
easy- it's
it
not
was-
easy.
It's not an easy feat that they even swept them. So with that momentum in their hands, I'm sure that they're gonna be able to keep that fire burning, keep the momentum up, keep their hopes up, keep their morale up. And clean and cynical. Let's minimize mistakes and stick to fundamentals, right? UPC, they like to play kind of as a single unit, right? A lot of their play style kind of revolves around a team fight menace. If
Yes.
they can kind of disrupt that, if they can stick to their guns and play like classic MLBB, it will do wonders for them.
Yes. And that makes sense, no? Both teams, they have different play styles, so obviously they're gonna have different styles on how to obtain their victories. But for the most part, this is how these teams are going to be mainly winning this series. And we are going to be finding out that in just a few more minutes, as we're just waiting for the drafting to start.
Right.
But again, no, since you were mentioning that UPC, they have the similar playstyle as the Team B has a similar playstyle to Team A. What about the drafts? You think they have the same drafts? Do you? But by that I mean, do the players for Team B have the same hero pool as Team A, or do they have a different or a similar but more extensive, or a similar but less extensive hero pool?
All right. Like, from the jungle side at the very least, I know that I'm Not Ash is currently just running like Akai on a lot of his games. He's kind of defaulted
Utility?
into a utility jungler.
Oh, okay.
Same deal with Saliboy from the Team A. So there's kind of an the Venn diagram between the two of them is kind of
Yes.
small,
Small.
but Ash does have a couple of assassins up his sleeve, as well as the marksman. It's honestly the marksman of this meta has just been a hot dog taco hamburger, which just stands for Carry, Claude, and Freya. Sometimes Harith.
Harith, yes.
It's really just a mishmash of those four, and if you can't really find any of those, you can kind of scour the marksman picks.
The niche picks.
Yeah.
Like a Moskov or a Beatrix
The
even.
Beatrix. It all kind of comes down to the roamers, really. How they really want to play. Because Team A, they like to pick those like single target pick off comps. Stuff like, think Kalea, think Kaja. Those kinds of picks to try and be to isolate one and try to take
Yes.
advantage of that. But Team B, I couldn't really recall, no? But once again, we have our lovely question here. Will CEC advance to the playoffs? Which means a 2-0 from them.
2-0.
Will they do that?
Yes
Will
or
they
no?
not? Happy Women's Month. Or maybe you can follow the CEL website, which has a lot of interesting things to say.
Yes,
about
you can look at each individual player's stats,
Yep.
guys. That's how detailed the website, the CEL website is.
Yeah.
And but anyways, guys, if you think CEC can sweep the UPC, because it's basically what the question is about.
Yeah.
Can they sweep the UPC 2-0? And comment A. If not, then you comment B.
Yeah. And of course, to all the women out there, shout out.
Happy Women's Month. Yes, we remember we were wearing purple.
All right.
Was it last week?
That was last week.
Yes. We're wearing purple in for women, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
and in our human race. Oh my god! But that was a very fun moment, and we also had crazy hat day. So I remember you wore like plenty of hats.
Yeah, I had like I still have like a couple of like spare hats on my on my bag. I also have like a hat I just put on every day. That's the idea with my crazy hat.
Interesting. And there were definitely a lot more crazier hats. One even wore a welding mask. But we are starting the drafting for our game one in just a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I can't wait to see.
I can't wait. This is quite the game, honestly. Just because of the stakes that's at hand. Wow, like not really much at stake
For UPC at least, no?
But CEC,
they have a lot to gain here.
A lot of ground to keep up. And now UPC will be starting on the left side, the blue side.
First pick.
CEC, they will go red side.
Yes, and the map is going to be the Flying Cloud. So they will have these spots in near the base, no? They walk in towards it, they're just gonna fly like a bird,
Like
right?
a bird.
Yes. Ban is interesting. Show ban.
Show ban. I mean, I guess it is a comfort pick.
This might be a targeted ban here towards
Yeah,
CEC.
yeah.
So pretty understandable. Zushin has been a staple in the meta for the past few patches. And it's almost certainly a autoban na talaga dito.
Yeah, on the red side
yes,
especially.
definitely.
And I mean, Zushin has never left that. Even with the balance changes, even with
it's not enough.
It's not enough.
The amount of crowd control and the sustained DPS that Azushin can provide to her team, and the mobility of Azushin is unmatched. No other mage can, I think, outpace her in that regard.
I guess the Kadita could be one of them with the swimming type.
Yes, the Rough Tides
The rough-
level 4 can burst even the tankiest with the right setup.
Yeah, and so UPC, they're not really feeling that. They don't really want any more jump scares that would come from that. As now CEC, they will ban out that carry. Shan.
Yeah,
is
as you
going to be
said
playing.
kanina, no?
Yeah.
Hot dog taco burger.
Hot dog
Carry was
taco
one of
burger.
them.
Yep. So they're just going to eliminate that choice already.
Yes.
Just so that one of the better tank shredders of the gold lane is already just out of the
yes.
picture.
So
None
will
of
we
them.
see the taco and the burger get banned like the Freya and you mentioned what was it?
The Claude.
The Claude?
Yeah.
Will they be banned? I don't think the Claude is a regular ban. The Freya, we've seen her get played in match in the second series
Second
of
match,
today.
yeah.
But UPC opts out for the Kalea ban.
Yeah, so they're really opting to remove a lot of the strong pick-off,
Right.
the strong pick-off composition that CEC can have with these picks. However, that's really strange though. So they're going to be opening up the Sora and the CEC with their last ban, possibly a Grok. Yeah, there it is.
So
Going to open it up.
usually in this, if this was a regular ranked games that I would play, I would just ask for the Sora pick right away.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of things to consider here. CEC is not just a random RG team that you
Yeah.
encounter, no. So there's a lot of things that are going through UPC's heads right now. What kind of risk are they willing to take as their first pick, no? Because there's a lot of meta heroes that are open. That means CEC will get 2 of them right after UPC picks the first one.
That's true, that's true. So, whichever it may be, there's always going to be a trade-off. And so Freya is open as well. Claude is open. And there's also, we could be seeing it in a bit, but Freya, Claude, Sora, even Marcel if you're feeling lucky. But the Yi Sun Shin is going to be their first pick.
CEC,
Oh.
let me guess their pick.
Yeah.
Lapu-Lapu. No, I saw it. I saw it in the
Oh,
screen. no.
yes.
I think CEC picked the Lapu-Lapu here
Oh.
against Yi Sun Shin. But the risks of picking a Yi Sun Shin early,
Yeah.
if the team knows that you're gonna play it as a jungle, they can just pick harassing heroes like the Hilda, which is open, the Khalid, which is open, which can invade the Yi Sun Shin in the jungle, and that forces your team to play it in the gold lane instead of the jungle. However, if CEC just gives the Yi Sun Shin the time of his day jungling his jungle and maybe invading, doing objectives, then the Yi Sun Shin will work here in this case. But CEC is not that team.
UPC are going to be picking out the Lapu-Lapu then, as well as the Hylos, to try and be a nuisance to this very crowd control heavy Eve Fredrin combo that they have.
Yes.
But I want to go back to the Yi Sun Shin first pick because, frankly speaking, Yi Sun Shin has just had, he's picked a lot, but his win rate has just been
Yeah, disastrous.
Not the
Agree.
best. As the Granger will be the next pick to try and answer that. Wow,
Yeah.
interesting.
So Granger, I think, is here in terms of like clearing waves in the mid to late game easily. And since it's a physical damage hero, unlike Harith, which it can easily take down turrets here. But arguably, I think there might be other options here like the Freya and the Claude. But CEC opts to just pick the Granger instead. So they might be they might be cooking in here in this one.
Oh, the Freya ban. Wait
there we
a
go.
second. CEC, they could pick out the Marcel later on in the draft. I'm not tripping, I swear. It could be, but we'll have to reserve our judgment there. As UPC, they'll be looking to ban.
Oh, yes. The Death Sonata, no?
That Sonata
And,
can like stop. The projectile can just stop there.
Yeah,
And then as it resumes, it just boom. You have like a million bullets like on you up front. But UPC, they'll be banning out a strong laner in the form of Yuzhong. They don't want that a level 4 power spike that's just much stronger than what Lapu-Lapu can bring, because Lapu-Lapu's Bravest Fighter combo in the first turtle is unmatched.
yes, and there's also one interesting hero that we haven't talked about, the Zetyan here.
Oh.
Zetyan would be really, really good here for UPC, since it doubles down on the global map vision control. The Yi Sun Shin from the Mountain Shocker and the Fury of the Phoenix will make it easier to find the players of CEC if case they will be hiding in bushes or anywhere in the mid to late game.
Oh, and they read their homework, CEC. They know I'm not Ash actually picks out that Suyu from time to time. So they decide, no, we're not gonna let you have a carry. We're not buying the YSS. You're not getting that hero of yours. Meanwhile, UPC, they opt to go for the Uranus, but
interesting.
That's an R-Lot with the Fredrin. This is the tried and true combo between these two.
Yes.
Onion rings with the chain crowd control that he brings will give vengeance stacks to Santai. But UPC, they're okay. Really fast picks now as they go for
Interesting.
Guinevere and Farsa.
Yes, so since they are going to be running, I'm pretty sure. Wait, is this going to be a Guinevere jungle instead?
Yeah, this is going to be a Guinevere jungle now, from the looks of it.
I thought this was kind of.
Yeah.
I had this kind of feeling that this was gonna be a gold lane Isun
Quite
Shen.
a turnaround, not gonna lie.
But again, last pick here for CEC is going to be a really good last pick here.
It's Mathilda.
It really goes well paired with the Fredrin, no? Fredrin just dives in, and if he's ever low, the guiding wind to save his life.
Yeah, or even like when you want to kind of engage, the Mathilda can bring this beefcake along with that circling eagle to try and guiding wind him onto the front line directly.
This does definitely make sense, no? And the added sustain only adds truffle to the butter in the top. And that's going to be it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is a third series today, a match between UPC and CEC.
Alrighty ho. I'm Not Ash is going to be starting off along with Onion Rings on the purple buff. So these two, considering Guinevere is just going to be a lot more utility based. He's going to build tank on this one alongside Fredrin. He's going to have a similar kind of like workaround. Like they're gonna have a similar kind of gameplay.
Yeah, like utility crowd control.
Yep.
And just play to set for their team. But it looks like here in the top lane, Nicho will try and dash here. It does have like the sustain, the spell vamp from that, so he's abusing that fact, and he might be running the fighter emblem here. It will give him a bonus spell vamp.
All right. So I want to talk about this Mathilda pick as well, because it is someone who can just invade like this because the guiding wind.
He's gonna try and dash away. The revitalize will not be enough to sustain his life, and he just gets bursted down the rotation there. Where's Shan? UPC.
They're looking snazzy right now. Kirk caught off guard because the spatial migration from I'm Not Ash caught him off.
Indeed, and that's going to be a great early game here for UPC as they head towards the first turtle. But CEC, they're not backing down. Onion Rings is looking mighty heavy at level 4. Yanji is gonna clear here the top lane.
Nicho doesn't have the final slash already, but Kirk is there to follow it up.
Real world manipulation gets added in the top previous fighter as well. He's gonna find a target. Troy will use the flicker to save his life, but the turtle, it's really low. I'm Not Ash and Onion Ring staring each other down. Floss will not hit anyone with a Polaris fighter. He gets really low. Nicho finds a dash on towards him. Final slash. He gets taken down. I'm Not Ash. He retreats as he's not gonna be able to enough. Nicho will flicker in, but Revitalize will be able to heal I'm Not Ash just enough, but Onion Rings, he's gonna try and go for more as Yanji will get targeted. Nicho again! This man is diving the turret! Floss with the flying cloud. Circling Eagle will knock up Yanji. Nicho again finds a kill. The Predator strike, but the guiding wind saves Nicho's life.
Nicho, you absolute madman! What was that? From the final slash there up the top side. From the multiple dives he found all across that team fight. What a play there from CEC as they're able to not invade there and also take the turtle.
Yes, indeed. Nicho was having, I don't know, he was making me epileptic with all the dashes. But I'm Not Ash. He's not very comfortable in his jungle right now as CEC, they're poking him around. Floss.
He's the bravest fighter.
Nicho again! Will dash in, but Floss was CC immune there, so there was no passive to be abused.
Nicho is on fire now. Now UPC with their backs against the wall. They'll try to make a play onto the bot side. I'm Not Ash spatial migration already used, but no dice.
No dice. It does not connect. But
up the top side.
With the off-timber kill on towards Floss. Again,
Troy.
C's lead, it's growing deeper, Soti.
Troy nearly caught out there, but UPC, they have to find their match as we go into a pause. Wow.
Yes.
CEC with that forward momentum.
I agree. Even though UPC took the first blood there, CEC, Nitro's performance was absolutely mind-blowing. The dash, it was pinpoint. They did not miss anything at all. Even in towards that first turtle clash, as I am not Ash was trying to escape, Nitro didn't want to let him go.
Yeah, no escape from that guy. And as they were able to just snowball into that lead. The CEC, they're looking to make plays, but Troy is isolated.
Feathered airstrike will take a burst on towards Troy Shiv. He gets walked down. The flicker will save his life. Circle Eagle knocks up Yanji. There's more crowd.
Oh my goodness me!
The next one to 2, and those 2 are dead as Nicho sets for his team. They're not gonna get enough as they want more. Nicho, he's gonna stare down. I'm not Ash.
Oh, he's even emoting now. He knows he's unstoppable on this Arlot. As the turtle is about to spawn, it's a 2k gold lead.
Yes.
Nicho is just zoning them out.
Nicho is far back here in the back lines. He does have that dash from Kirk available if in case things go south. But the turtle, onion rings, he secures it. And CEC is just inviting the jungle uncontested in Yanji. He gets targeted out in the bot line.
Shan isolated.
Circling Eagle. He does have the flicker, but final flat. Nicho secures a big kill on towards Sean as Yanji is getting dived under the turret. CEC, they're massacring UPC. Salty.
Oh, it's looking dire now as Nicho wants to go in again.
Oh,
Shiv
better
on
than
the
strike. The guiding wind is there for final flash. Oh my god, there's no cooldown on this. The bravest fighter, Nicho, will use the guiding wind. Troy gets left behind. He gets taken down by Sean. And 2 members, 3 are dead from CSC. UPC finds the big counterplay. Glorious pathway on towards Kirk.
Could be
Kirk will fall down as well. As Sean, Maniac. Onion Ring, the only one left. I'm not Ash. He's gonna go on towards here, but I don't think there's not enough damage as Floss. He gets knocked up. He does have the Appraiser's Draft ready. It's not gonna deal enough damage, but Troy is here. Floss will have to back away as UPC with that counterplay.
Oh, CEC, they went in. They went hard on that engagement with the final slash to start it off, taking down Shiv before the fight even starts. But Floss with that engagement, allowing Shanshan to land that Mountain Shocker and shut down everyone.
Agreed.
And just run it over. It's a triple kill, a maniac for this YSS.
Yes, that was a grave mistake there from Nicho for being too over-aggressive. But Nicho finds a final slash. Shiv will be able to flicker out. Reward manipulation in the back line. But instead, it's Floss who gets taken down. First taunt on towards 2 members here. Yanji gets really low, but it's not Amna Ash who gets taken down instead. It looks like Santai's time to be online is coming up, Nicho. He's baiting so hard. He's not giving up on this aggression.
He just stood there for 2 whole seconds between the 2 towers of the mid side as Onion Rings will just invade that orange buff.
Yeah.
On the way to the next turtle, the final one of this game.
Definitely. And CEC Nicho, he does not care. He's gonna go in. Feathered Strike. The guiding wind is not going to save him. He gets bursted down by Floss and the members of UPC as they're gonna try and contest this turtle. You were right about being aggressive. UPC, they're not backing down. Glorious pathway on towards Troy. He gets bursted out quickly. Onion Rings is on top of 5 members. The Circling Eagle knocks 3 members, but the Appraiser's Wrath is not going to deal enough damage. It's got Under Ash who takes the turtle. Sean takes a big kill on towards Onion Rings. CSC crumples down by the hands of the UPC.
And UPC, they capitalize on the fact that CEC was overheating at that time. They said no. We can't let you have it. We can't let you have this much space for free. We're going to punish you for it. They've done this twice already, and now it has given them the first time a gold lead.
Yes, the first time a gold lead indeed, and it's although it's not much, they did manage to get back from a 5,000 gold disadvantage into a somewhat equal position here with CEC of all teams, right? And it's not an easy fact for UPC. This is Team B. This might be their moment.
This could be their time to shine. Reference, as now the items
It's
Wow.
time to shine.
It's time to shine.
Definitely, no. CAC, I think they have to tone down the aggression kind of a little bit. They're falling off the damage.
Oh,
There's
hang
three
on.
members for the final slash connect.
But
It
Nicho-
does find a kill on towards Shiv. Nicho, his final slash is still on cooldown. Yanji, he gets targeted down. Sean, he's far away to deal enough damage here. CSC, they're mowing down the loose players here of UPC. And this is going to set them up for the first Lord.
Oh, 35 seconds on that. CEC still able to take control of this mid side. They'll be able to take this with this minion wave. As they will forego it already.
Nicho, he's finding final slash.
Oh.
Will find I'm not Ash, and he gets taken down. That's a jungler down for the first Lord. As CEC, they get the game back into their own hands.
Oh, but Shan is doing work. He's going to take that tier 2 tower.
Ooh.
But Nicho, maybe he
is
has
in
other
the back line, Mountain
plans.
Shocker will find Nicho, and the rest of the gang of UPC will go and bash the head of Nicho.
Oh, Nicho. He's been finding the place, but this time UPC are marking him. They're not letting him make those plays.
Yes, definitely. And Shan in the YSS here is doing really amazing for his team right now with 8 kills on the YSS.
All
Compare
right.
that with San. Actually, they're on the same score of Santai.
Yeah, and we can really see that Shan is going to be the carry of this, but here comes the
Oh.
team fight!
Oh, I'm not Ash gets a big knock up on towards Onion Rings, but there's not enough damage.
There's a
Wrap! The first one fall down would be Yalji as Santai finds the double kill on towards Floss. I'm not Ash, he's running
Oh
away!
my goodness,
As
Shan.
Shan finds a mega kill. He gets really low final slash, and that's gonna be 3 down for UPC. As CSC, they're not letting UPC get away with it so easily.
Oh, it's just counter punch after counter punch. Let's check out that replay as this fight was just wild. The frontliners started,
Yeah.
then I Am Not Ash started with a Violet Requiem, but Onion Rings with a huge Appraiser's Wrath.
Definitely.
And Santai was just there for the cleanup. As Santai even flickers in to try and execute Shiv, but Shan was too quick on the draw.
Indeed, and that was a very key moment there. That was a very tight space. And I guess the members of CSC.
Oh, Nicho.
Oh, Nicho finds a dash on towards I'm Not Ash. But the jump will let him be able to escape. It's kind of a sticky moment here for CSC. Taunted out Yanji. Predator strike, real world manipulation as well. But Lord is still in the good hell.
Nicho!
One connect. No one's still falling down though. As UPC, they're barely holding on. Floss, first one to fall. But Nicho falls after 3 members down for UPC. The Lord is still a little bit healthy. Shan, the player for UPC, is still alive.
Oh, it's a
Trying to
triple
die.
kill.
Find a triple kill. It's a one-man defense. But the members are still alive. As UPC, their dreams are
The
crushed.
Maniac!
That's the first game. CSC takes game 1.
And what a way to end it. A maniac for a maniac. CEC showing it how it's done, and they're one step closer to that playoffs match.
Amazing game.
Wow.
Amazing game. UPC, they're not giving it so easily.
Yep.
Nothing to lose, but they're playing like they have everything to lose, man.
Yeah, they're playing it like it's a grand finals.
Indeed. That was a very heated match. Both teams, they have their plays, man. Sean with the Maniac, Nicho with the very great sets, the final slashes.
And what team play that was. Everyone was able to shine. Everyone was they were all engrossed in their own roles. They were able to carry onto them. That's so wow. That's one way to play MLBB, man.
Yeah, definitely. That was an explosive match. Every member in both teams, they had a role to play and they played it perfectly.
But
one
Kirk.
team. Yes, Kirk. With the Matilda saving Nicho every time he was too deep with the guiding wind. With 2 deaths and 21 assists. Even though they had 0 kills, they're still the MVP of our game 1.
Oh my goodness me. Every time you play Matilda, you just get a boatload of assists.
Yeah.
And this is no exception because Kirk was always there to save. Was always there when they wanted to team fight. As, yeah, this is like the early times where he tried to invade I'm Not Ash. And that led to the first blood going up to Shan, which accelerated the YSS. Here comes Nicho on that Arlot. Shoutouts, by the way. Look at this guy. final slash eventually, but like, wow, he just went in and in and in to the point where they actually overheated a little bit.
Yes.
Right?
Overheat is an understatement. I think they exploded under their own aggression, but they still managed to get back the game back to their own hands in the end, right? They managed to win it down.
In the words of like the emblem, it's a pull yourself together. See, CEC, they were able to find picks early on, and that balloon that snowballed into this humongous lead that entered the mid game.
Agreed. And right now, CEC, if they win the game 2, it's gonna be a playoff secured spot.
Yup. And they'll be in that winner's circle, but props still to UPC.
It's not gonna
Look
be
at
easy.
them.
Looking at game 1, it's definitely not going to be easy.
Yeah, they're not
Telling
gonna
you.
give it to them that easily. Look, Shanshan with that maniac. They even tried to go and invade onto Onion Rings that time, but the mid game was just a brawl. One time UPC's up and coming, they're up in the lead. One time CEC's on that lead. It's a seesaw of action. Micho just gets isolated there, but no, he stays alive. How is that possible? How is that valid?
That's because of Kirk, bro. The sustain from Kirk, it's helping Nicho, and plus the sustain as well. But as you can see, there was also some shining light here for shining light moments for UPCS. They do find mistakes from CSC and they do punish them for it.
Yeah, and here's the fight that kind of
sealed
the
it
deal.
was a tight
Really,
space, really.
It's a choke spot that real world manipulation was able to
and Appraiser's
do
Wrath
some
as
work,
well.
as well as that Appraiser's Wrath, and Santai was just able to kind of roll with it with that maniac afterwards in the end. But wow.
Yeah, looking at the scoreboard here, Sean with an absolute 10 kills. It was playing the absolute best, to his absolute ability, ability with his YSS. But in the end, CSC, Santai, his counterpart in the gold lane, is also not letting up with 40 kills alone. It's gonna be like a good healthy stacks of the Sky Piercer. But again, I would like to reiterate that UPC, by all means, they really played this match really well.
By all means.
Yes.
Interesting itemization from Minot Ash. I usually from my time in
hybrid.
It's a hybrid build, right?
As a jungler.
Yeah, really interesting.
Yeah, and a fighter, but I think if they went for a fighter build, they'd lack a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
But since they went to a mage build, they lacked a bit of defense as well. So it's really what kind of risk are you willing to take? And it looks like
they were willing to take that risk.
Yes. And it didn't work out that well for them. But CZ goes all in for game 1.
Oh, it's all in. But you know who else is all in? Well, it's none other than our host out there, Kazurenren. Take us away.
That was a wonderful match between UBC Fighting Maroons and CSC Blue Dragons. The crowd was hyped and thrilled. And now, I am joined by our wonderful audiences, Lady Slayers and Jang, to have a chica after that intense match. Miss Lady Jang and Lady Slayers, my question is, how are you guys? Kumusta man?
We're good. We're very surprised and happy for together with the duwa sa ganina tong game 1.
Okay. I gotta ask, if you rate the experience in a scale of 1 out of 10, how thrilled you are just by watching that match?
For me, it was 10 over 10 because of Kirk. I was surprised of hero of Kirk, especially the roamer of CEC, because he used my main hero for 6 years, which is Matilda, and I do love it. And I'm really glad that that hero was flex here in Sasafi.
Similar sentiments din kasi I keep seeing Kirk use Cho, then I feel like I know why they respect Bancho, and for him to use a Matilda, it was like amazing because I also used Matilda last year, which was flop, pero seeing that he slayed in this match, I really like the game for CEC side.
So that's right, Matilda is a force to reckon with. So based on your answers, ladies, my second question is, which team do you think will win in the next game? And do you guys think, do they have what it takes to claim the championship title.
For me, of course, I will not be that so biased, and I'll choose CEC as well because of their consistency. Together on their usually in their practices, they very consistent. They're very responsible, and I think that two traits are the most keys for the CEC to take the championship here in the CESAFI.
And without bias, I'm going to choose CEC here because as I've seen in the first match, I've seen that they were dominant in the early game, and the early game as of this meta, it's really crucial to secure the win. And with the domination of their Arlot, it was really nice to see that in this game. So yeah, I'm rooting for CEC in this match.
That was a very technical answers, ladies. And my last questions, Lady Slayer and Jang, do you have anyone in mind that you want to give a shout out?
For me, I'm not choosing only one, but I'm choosing one community. I'm shout outing all my Zeno communities together with the CEC, with Blue Dragon communities, and also to my fellow audiences from CEC as well that's supporting here in a venue. So I'd like to shout out all you guys. Thank you.
I'd also like to shout out the UP Fighting Maroons. I hope you give your best in this match and give CEC a good game too.
So that wraps up for our crowd chica. Thank you, ladies, for being here with us. And this is your host, Cause Ren. Casters, take it away.
Thank you so much for that lovely interview.
Yep.
Cause Ren.
The Matilda Airlines.
Definitely. Kirk was a Cho user. And he
yeah.
was playing Matilda.
Yeah,
That
and
was amazing.
that was some Matilda plays, honestly. That's the ideal kind of stat line for a Matilda user, really. You just get like no kills,
lot of assists.
but like a bajillion assists.
But before moving forward to your game 2, we'd like to thank our sponsors who is a big help in making all of this possible. And first up, we'd like to give a huge shout out to Virginia, Basta Hotdog.
Virginia. Oh, we'd also like to thank Smart, Live More Today, as well as PLDT, leading and aspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
Thank you so much. And we also would like to thank PC Express. PC Express,
For all your digital needs.
Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom design.
Oh, we're also live streaming, not only in Smart Sports and Puso P, we're also live in MSL and MCC. Wow.
Yes, and if you're in those lives, in those pages, make sure you follow us in our page at CESAFI Sports League. You can also find us in TikTok and in YouTube, CESAFI Sports League as well. We post regular updates there, a lot of chismes, and updates on the player standings, team standings, and whatnot. So make sure you follow us there. And aside from that, also give thanks to our
Partner,
venue.
CIT-U.
Yeah.
We're
CIT-U.
here in the Senior High Library.
Yes, and if you want to support your team, you can come. Just bring your ID. If your school is, I think, CESAFI participating school, you can just bring
you
your
can come
ID.
here.
You can support and watch your school participate and play games live here in the SHS library.
Oh, here we go. We're going straight into game 2 then.
Right, and game 2, guys. This is going to be.
It's a dangerous grass. It's dangerous grass. Yeah, interesting.
Yes.
So-
Interesting indeed. The grass is dangerous.
The grass is dangerous. And so UPC, they're going to get rid of the things that make the dangerous grass even more dangerous.
Yes. The
So,
Kadita. It makes sense, no? Kadita usually just camps in bush. I think it's a more potent Eudora, the Kadita.
Yeah. You think of a Eudora, there's not a lot of mobility in her. Kadita, on the other hand,
solves it all. With even more burst damage, if I may say so.
yeah, that's true. As CEC, they opt to obviously ban the usual.
The Zushin, since
Zush?
they're the second pick. It's
Yeah.
almost always a mandatory second or red side ban here for this current update. CEC, again guys, those new in the live, CEC is in a 1-0 lead here. This is a best of 3 series. And if CEC do manage to sweep UPC 2-0, they are gonna head on towards the playoffs with a secured spot.
Alright, now back to the draft. Kalea for UPC with the same issue there. They don't want that combo, they don't want that pick-off potential to be in the hands of CEC. They've banned that before, but CEC, they opt to ban the Grok first. And now UPC, same bans from before then, as the Cho is going to be their last ban. But CEC, it all comes down to this ban.
Definitely. So, carry.
Oh, it's still the
Makes
carry.
sense.
It's the same bans from before then.
Yeah, what do you call it? The barbecue, the taco?
The hot dog, the taco, and the hamburger. Yep.
This is the hot dog ban, bro.
Yep.
We're not seeing that barbecue and the burger ban yet, but I don't think the Claude is really. We don't really see it banned that much. But the first pick will be for UPC. There's a lot of open heroes here. The Yisun Shin.
Oh, they'll keep
I
it
was
with the
saying it.
YSS.
Shan was playing absolutely out of his mind. Won that YSS. I think if it's not broken for Shan, why fix it? You know?
Yeah, but however, they have to keep playing around him, right? The same way they
Right.
did game one. Game one, they did pretty well already with that idea.
Oh, this
but
is gonna be difficult for YSS, man.
ooh, that is a front line and a half, a Sora and a backshot. That's going to be a.
This is not gonna be a YSS game.
Yeah, this is.
This is not a YSS game, ladies and gentlemen. These two heroes are one of the hardest heroes. I mean, not hard like hard to play. It's like really they're
It's a
really
tough counter. Because
they're really tough. They don't really die they don't die to burst.
Quite literally.
Yes.
But UPC, they're going to immediately get their answer with that Yu Zhong up against that Sora to try and match him with that level 4 power spike. Liu Mord as well is one of the
best
de facto fastest jungler and just one of the better performing junglers that we have here in CEL.
Yes, and the Leo Mort is arguably the best jungle hero to contest objectives with, since you do have a higher percentage to win the retribution battle.
Oh.
Since your retribution damage also pairs, I think there's like a
There's
combo
like
you
the-
do with the first
yeah,
skill. Yes,
you do the skill one and then
press
you
the retribution.
yeah, retri. Boom.
And it's an easier retri to pull off than just any other jungler hero.
Yeah. It's kind of like a mini, Balmond ult and then
Yeah,
you
yeah,
retri.
definitely.
It's kind of that, but a lot more toned down, obviously, because it's a skill one. But Granger from last time is going to be picked up.
Yes.
But CC, oh man,
The Marcel
they
ban.
banned the Marcel. Yeah, I'm
So-
going to be the #1 Marcel Glazer now.
Oh, I'm interested though. Will we
Yeah.
see an Arlot ban here, or will CSC pick the Arlot again here? Because
Interesting.
Arlot actually works wonders, for the Leo Mort. You can actually just pull him off his the path
Pull him off
of
his
horse.
steed?
Yeah, pull him off
Oh.
his steed. Not let him ride his horse, and it will be just a sad Leo Mort.
Oh, poor Leomord. But instead, the Kaja is going to be the other ban from CEC. Meanwhile, UPC, they really don't like the roamer here for CEC. They're not gonna let Kirk play a lot of these annoying, dangerous grass heroes.
Definitely. Khalid is one of them. And
Yeah.
Khalid is actually a big counter for YSS, so it's probably understandable for UPC here to be banning the Khalid.
But instead, they will be banning out the Eve. They did ban out the Hilda, which is also just a disruptive force that would be really annoying to play against if you're I'm Not Ash.
Right, and for the side of CEC, they're lacking a mid laner right now and a roamer. If this Baksha is a jungle,
Yeah.
I
9 times
say
out of 10.
Mathilda would be good again here.
Yeah. like just keep it because Mathilda plus the Baksha. Like imagine the rotations with that. The
Indeed.
guiding wind and the rolling
Baksha shield
rolling.
unity, yeah.
The shield unity. It's wow. I think
It's
it's
really fast. It's really fast.
hypersonic.
We will see if CEC goes for that plan. They did mention that their coordinator or their manager really loved watching Mathilda get picked here for
Yeah.
Kirk.
But instead, it's going to be the Gatat Kacha, another
really
front line.
tanky, bro. This
Yep.
This is definitely not gonna be Shun's game.
Oh, whoa! It's actually Mathilda.
Surprise!
It is. It's the one, the only Mathilda. They're going to keep it, and it's again. We said earlier, just the really fast rotations that will not only come from the Baksha, will also come from the Granger and the Sora. But
Oh.
UPC,
They
they
were
are
the
going to
one.
be the ones to beat Gata.
Indeed, and they will pick the Zetyan as well, which is a good pair here for I think it pairs really well with the, as I've said kanina, no, the YSS, the Mountain Shocker and the Fury of Phoenix. They're two global abilities that can provide vision from anywhere in the map, and it will really help with UPC in trying to lock on towards whatever target they find, especially since most heroes here are CEC, especially Onion Rings and Nicho. Looks like it's gonna be difficult.
Fist bump, but oh, it's a Sicilian. Very interesting last pick there.
This is gonna be hard for UPC to, if ever this reaches late game.
Oh, it's
the Granger and Sicilian, they're scaling heroes.
Yeah,
They will
they're
have
infinitely
stacks.
scaling,
Yeah,
in fact. Yeah. So if things go rough for them, if things go long, it's going to start causing trouble.
Yeah.
UPC, they're running on a timer. They're running on their composition going gung-ho on the first turtle.
Yeah, they don't have like a late game option here.
I guess the Yisun Shin, but it's not as late gamey as
it's not really late game.
let's
that
say
much,
Claude,
yeah.
right? It's
Yeah.
not really as
It's
crazy
compared
as
to a Claude or a carry. It's not really that much of a late game. Although it does have presence. But anyways, it's still anyone's ball game right now. Since both teams, they do have their strengths and weaknesses. We are going to be looking at another action-packed game here in our series between UPC and CAC.
Alright, I want to talk more about that Zetchen pick, because that is one momentum-stopping hero if I've ever seen one.
Right?
Right? Like that's such a momentum stopper, but the momentum won't have to be stopped for much longer, as game number 2 is going to be up against CEC and UPC. Alright, let's play some video games and hop into the Land of Dawn.
Right, indeed. In Land of Dawn, looks like there's going to be a small skirmish here in the Little Wonder part, as Troy is going to do the butt implosion. But Yonji is going to pull them away. Onion Rings will find a smash on towards Yonji. Amna Ash will take down Little Wonder. Pull back.
Oh.
It's not going to be enough damage for now. Both teams disengage.
Yeah, as Troy obviously early on will not really have enough mana even to try and burst down anyone that much. Because his biggest weapon early on is going to be those Sanguine Claws, the long range immobilize.
Right.
That will kind of, that's it. Really just long range. That's just able to catch anyone off guard.
Right, and both teams, as we mentioned in the drafting, both these XP laners, they do have the power spike at the level 4, so we're not gonna see that much aggression until we see these XP laners have their ultimate abilities, right? And Onion Rings will not actually connect, but he goes circle back, U-turn, and he finds a smash onto Floss, guiding wind. It's just a juggle between the turret damage, and that's going to first blood.
Yeah, that's such a good juggle. And now Floss will not be able to fight alongside his team against this. Onion Rings starting off the turtle. The Tortoise Poison's already used.
Right, Fury to Phoenix. It's going to be Onion Rings who takes down the turtle. And again, it looks like Troy will find a big kill. I'm not Ash left in the middle. CSC butchering the members here of UPC.
Oh, and that's actually disastrous for the side of UPC.
Oh,
but Sunshine has other plans. Mountain Chopper out Onion Rings with the guiding wind.
Not enough
Saves
damage.
Wow,
unfortunate.
Not
this
much
is,
damage.
This is why this is not a YSS game. It's so tanky.
Oh,
Nicho.
Oh, he does get traded out, but again, Floss on the second death on this Yuzhong.
Does not look good for UPC.
Ooh, it's really troublesome. This comp was meant to kind of find its way.
Circling with, and the Sanguine Claws will not leave him any room. He does not have the AOG to just escape. I don't think that was wise to check some bush there, since this is one of the maps that have a very dangerous map. Dangerous grass, right?
Grass. Oh, classic.
CEC playing it so well.
CEC are just playing out of their minds. Nicho, I've been seeing this off-cam, really. He's just been freezing Floss out of that. Well, the great advantage that Yuzhong typically has is that the early game is just really strong. Like, the early game control that you have with that Black Dragon form is really, really strong. And they're not letting him do that.
Right. And now that both teams, they're gonna find each other here in the bottom side. I'm gonna Ash. He's gonna try and dash away, but he falls down with a burst from Troy, and that's just gonna be the jungler down. As UPC, they're crumbling. They can't find an answer.
Oh.
to CEC's aggression.
And now it has just ballooned CEC's lead to 2K. Troy already 3-0 and 1, and Nicho already ready to engage!
Nicho will find the air as he gets nothing as Yanji is under the turret. He gets bursted down, and it's just going to be a disengage as CEC. They try to recollect everything.
Oh, as they still have a turtle to fight, alright?
Right.
And Nicho already in half-life. As now, this time, Floss will now be able to fight. But is the rest of UPC ready? Onion Rings is just going to claim that turtle for free.
Free indeed, as UPC, they know they're weak right now in the early game. As I'm not Ash, even though this is objective-oriented jungler, he just gets easily zoned out here by the members of CSC.
Yeah, just the sheer speed of Onion Rings' jungle clearing is just allowing him to take these green buffs for free as well. As now, Shanchan has already taken a Counter-Strike first item, 5 minutes hit.
Yeah.
So the timings for the items are a little on the slower side here, UPC. As CEC, they will spot out the rest of CEC.
AOG will connect on towards Nicho as well. Leo Mord. Oh, Nicho will find the max passive stacks, but he gets bursted down by I'm Not Ash. Circling Eagle will knock up I'm Not Ash, but he finds a dash off his own as he disengages as UPC find a big counterplay on towards one. Nicho falls down.
Oh, and now the Black Dragon form also to
Black
follow it
Dragon
up.
form, but the flicker out from Santai will save his life.
Oh, the segment
CSC, they're going back in as Floss gets targeted down. The anti-heal from passive will not let Floss regenerate anything as again another disengage.
Oh, we also need to talk about Troy now. 3-0 and 1 on the Sicilian.
Right.
Really accelerated now as he's able to be part of these team fights as well as just clear his wave freely.
Right, indeed, and this is just goes to bear how strong a Sicilian is if you have a front for your team. But Onion Rings is definitely the front for his team right now as he's tanking 4 members damage from the UPC.
Oh, he just stood there.
Yeah.
That's actually oppressive from this Baksha. The Tortoise Passants negating a lot of the damage that's coming from Ash.
Indeed, and it looks like CC, they're gonna try and take down this middle turret here. Oh, Shiv's passive gets popped, but Onion Rings, Nicho connects 2 with his own, but AOG taunts 3. Will there be enough damage? Mounted Shocker will connect. Circling Eagle will actually take down Yanji instead with a counter play. I don't think this is where you want to be, Floss, as he actually gets knocked 2 members out. But a bad implosion takes him out. UPC, they're too soft as CSC crushes them with her fist.
And Troy has just been at the precipice of it all with this Sicilian. A turtle, the final turtle has been slain. And now CEC with a insurmountable gold lead.
Yeah, this is not normal.
This Sicilian is now 100 stacks and counting. 4-0 and 4. Even as an Alakis jump to save it.
Oh, Nicho! Cloud sweep catches I'm Not Ash. Fury of the Phoenix will provide a bit of time for the members of UPC to find their footing, but that's a big kill.
Oh, they're not letting Ash play the game. I'm Not Ash is not playing.
This is, yeah.
This is rough. This is not your jungle anymore.
Right, indeed. And look at the jungle side of UCC. It's not even touched right now.
You haven't even
They're just
touched.
farming, and I'm Not Ash's side. Santai. Oof, those
Oh,
bullets hurt.
ow! This is a roamer. This is Gatotkacha. He has a passive that increases his physical defense, but it doesn't really matter that much! As Sicilian, oh my goodness me, that was...
Just like a minion, bro.
Those were warning shots.
Right.
Warning shots.
Right.
And it's hurting so much Floss, even the frontliner for UPC. Already painful. Kirk circling Eagle cancels it out, but Nicho again!
He gets cancelled a little bit. There's gonna be enough time. He hits a little bit low. Yanji might be the first one to fall, but instead it's Yanji as Floss will be walking away the middle inhibitor turret. CEC is focusing on it. Sanguine Claws. I'm Not Ash goes in with Barbiel, but the minions are still here. And it's gonna be the middle inhibitor turret. 1 hit. And
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, CEC still 5 strong. They'll
Onion rings, Nicho, Fury the Phoenix will connect, but there's not enough damage. Nicho flicker out to save his life. No one dead yet, plus 20 seconds. This is gonna be a difficult defense. Minions are here.
The base is fully exposed. The Lord has spawned, but CEC probably don't even care about this. Nicho will have to disengage, and maybe this time they will take that Lord.
CEC with almost 10,000 gold. Advantage against UPC. This was the complete opposite of what we saw in game 1.
Yeah, UPC, they were able to fight for just a little bit longer that time, but now CEC has just their number, as now they'll aim to make a beeline for the base.
Right, and they're not even respecting UPC at this point. Lord is still far in the middle, but they're already deep inside the base here of UPC, just waiting. Waiting. They know they have the playoffs so close. The playoff spot.
They can taste it already.
Yeah.
The Mountain Shocker spots it out.
Taste of victory, CEC.
Oh, here it comes,
Nicho. He does not cast Sean, but he does not pop his ultimate Black Dragon form on towards the back lines here for CSC as Onion rings. It's the front for his team right now. Floss still healthy. Right now, Nicho! But excellent 3, the Lord is gets taken. Now AOG on 5 actually. This might be really bad, but CSC, they're still full of HP. And instead, a counterplay. UPC. Oh, Sean takes a big kill on towards Nicho.
Oh my
he's really
goodness
low.
me!
The bad implosion will burst down. Instead, it's only 2 members left for UPC as Amna Ash and Shave, the last bastion of hope. And it's gonna get taken away from UPC and CSC. They are your winners of this series.
As they clean sweep UPC. And that taste of victory. Oh, so sweet, oh, so delicious, as that playoff spot is theirs for the taking.
Very well-deserved win for the CAC. Although it wasn't like as explosive as game 1, that was still a well-deserved win, wouldn't you say, Tony Chen?
Absolutely. They ended it in pinpoint fashion. Once they took control, they never let go. They never overheated. They learned from their mistakes from last time. And that's one way to really take advantage. Like, that's a really good aspect of being players. Like, you're able to immediately bounce back and learn from whatever mistakes you have. Even if you won, there's still much to learn.
Definitely. And UPC, they're gonna learn valuable experience from this match with CAC, the champion slayers, if I may say so myself. And again, do you have any words left to say? I'm still I'm still speechless by what happened just now.
Wow, that took me shock and awe, actually, as it's not really shown, but they're actually just doing a fist bump now to show their respect as these two. GG. They put up a good fight. Kudos. Wow. Absolute cinema.
Amazing indeed. And we have the headline here.
Yep, there it is.
You see,
here you have it. They soar to the playoffs.
Sweet victory indeed. They were smelling already like 3 minutes before they won the game. They were like recalling. They were very confident in the final moments.
They stood there. They took their nice time. They were calm, but at the same time, they can really just taste it. Every press of that recall, it's just signaling the beginning of the end at that time.
Right, and they did not let UPC take that chance of the playoffs away from their hands. As even though UPC, they did play absolutely as a team B, you know?
Yep.
They did absolutely play out of their minds.
CSC, they got their number. They knew what was up, and now we'll be able to kind of move that over to the hosts. Let's pass it on over. Hosts, take it away.
And ladies and gentlemen, we just witnessed an amazing match between the UPC Fighting Maroons and the CSC Blue Dragons. But before anything else, guys, we would also like to congratulate and recognize the UPC Fighting Maroons for their amazing performance in the CEL Season 4. Thank you so much, guys, for that outstanding performance and fighting with heart and holding your grounds from start to finish. We will surely see you guys bounce back stronger in the next season. And right now, stepping into the spotlight with me is the team that claimed their spot in the playoffs. Guys, congratulations. How do you feel after that amazing match? Kamusta man mo?
First of all, a big respect to Team UPC and us game also. From now, we're so happy kay at the first two matches against CIT-U and USC is medyo nag-struggle mo eh. And then this is an opportunity or an momentum na ma-apply pa namo in the next upcoming matches.
Guys, can you show us your smiles if you're really happy nga nadaog mo? Thank you so much for that. And now, how did you match the UPC's tempo to secure this win?
This matches was important to us because playoffs man namong gikuan dire gilabanan, so we prepared so hard and grind and more practice and apply all the practices in game.
Now, guys, that you secured your spot in the playoffs, what is the team's plan moving forward?
Right now, wala biga matter sa kinsa among ganahan makontra kanang go with the flow rami. What kanang bisagon sa nga team, we are ready to face.
Okay. Now, guys, para ni sa inyong tanan, is there anyone you wanna give a shout out?
Shout out to CC School and sa Atalaya Publication, sa Zeno Management, also sa among team. Also sa among mga pamilya tagsa-tagsa. Og shout out Coach Mariscal. Og Sir Vincent. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. And ladies and gentlemen, our winners, once again, congratulations to the whole CSC community. And now, for a deeper breakdown of that match, let's throw it back to Kratos and Salty Chan.
And so they soared. What a play from this team. CEC, welcome to the winner's circle.
Wow, winner's circle deserved participation in the winner's circle, and indeed, as they cemented themselves to be one of the top teams in this season right now, and we're just
in
gonna
the
see
middle
the
of it. It's Troy on that Sicilian. 7-0 and 9 was just a menace during the mid game, even in the early game. This Sicilian, we know him as like the late game damage carry.
Yeah.
But come like the mid game, this guy was already making plays, already casting spells. As CEC were just able to take things from the get-go, from this first pickoff even.
Yes. And aside more than just Troy, CEC's extensive game knowledge there. We see earlier the game highlight, they were juggling the turret. They knew their game sense really well.
That was so
they were
clean.
able to like play as a team really well. And I guess this was a different CEC from game 1 and game 2, where CEC in game 1 it was just relying on like physical, like how fast you can press the button.
Yeah, it's very micro-oriented, but
in
this
game 2
was
they were
just-
playing as a team properly.
This was they fought as one this time, and that put them in such a great advantage that UPC was just not able to catch up.
Right, and we just see a constant and consistent show of like bloodbath and massacre of UPC from the early to the late game as CEC.
They just continue on. It's just going to be like this. Onion Rings and Nicho, they find and engage, and
Sansai just clears, and Troy.
They just clear it out. And it was at this point that the Granger and the Sicilian were just able to utterly destroy the front lines even of UPC, and Nicho with these vacuuming in and just
and I'd also like to like commend the fact that UPC, they did have really great sets here, especially from that set that we just saw. 5 men there actually, but there was just not enough damage, or they were at a very big disadvantage that they just didn't have the items or the levels.
Yeah, the pockets were just way too strong, just way too much during that time. But UPC, they put up a great fight as they just fought it out till the bitter end. These Escolars ng Bayan, we'll see. We'll definitely see more of them the next season.
Oh,
but for now, this might be their curtains for now.
I thought that we had two flaws, but actually
no.
it was Sean on the YSS again. Even though they were losing, he did not feed.
Yep, he did not in that. Well, CEC actually, look at their, like, aside from Nichu, who's, well, granted,
Everyone
he's
has
the
zero
guy,
deaths.
he's the guy who kind of just engages,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
The rest of CEC, they did not die.
Indeed.
Wow,
Everyone
like,
played really well there.
it was just a team effort, right? Everyone was able to pull themselves together.
Wow.
Everyone was able to...
The emblem.
Yep.
Great. And again, CEC, well-deserved win. On towards the playoffs they go as they battle it out with even stronger opponents and even more action-packed games to
who
watch. I
knows-
can't wait.
So who knows what sorts of upsets, what sort of shenanigans these two are going to go up against. But for now, that's it for us. It's a 2-0 once again. But up next, we're gonna have yet another game for you guys. What was it?
I think it's going to be
USPF and USJ-R. Wow. So, we're gonna see you for that. But for now, take it easy for a bit. This has just been your caster, Salty Chan.
And it's your friendly neighborhood shoutcaster, Kratos. It was a pleasure to be the voice behind your gameplay today.
Alright.
See you guys soon after this short break.
You keep on running around with other women in town. on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from that town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've
The logo features the number 25 to mark Sasafi's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original Sasafi logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of Sasafi Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing Sasafi's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Alright, peace, good afternoon. And if you're watching the VOD, good morning, good evening. Yes. I'm your caster for today, Salty Chan, as well.
Your friendly neighborhood shoutcaster, Kratos. We're back here at CL Season 4 with another heated and action-packed match between the USPF Panthers and the USJ-R Jaguars. Salty Chan, what do you have to say?
Yes. The fated Cat Wars.
Cat Wars.
The Cat Wars.
Yeah. But before we proceed any further, let's thank our sponsors right now, as without them, there would not have been any CL, right?
Yeah.
First, we have Virginia, Bash Hot Dog.
Virginia.
Yes.
Hey. We'll also like to thank Smart, Live More Today, as well as PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
And another shout out to PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs.
Oh, Crayon Lab as well deserves a shout out, as they're your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom apparel.
And our live stream apps partners, Smart Sports and Pusupi, we're also live in the MSL and MSC Facebook pages. If you guys are watching in us in those pages, make sure you follow us at our Facebook page at the Safi Esports League. You can also find us in TikTok and YouTube as well. We post regular updates there on team standings, player standings, some chismes, and even some TikTok dances. And that's basically much it. Thank you to all our sponsors for making this possible. Oh, I forgot. CIT-U.
Well, if you want to see us, come join us here at the Senior High Library, where
you can support the team.
Support teams
that
we
you want
have.
to win.
Speaking of which, let's take a look at our final match for today. As we already concluded the first three: UCLM and CIT-U, PC, CDU, UPC, and CEC earlier, and now we're up to our final match.
The cheater.
The cheaters.
The Cat Wars, USJ-R.
No.
USJ Jaguars and the
and
USPF Panthers, right?
Yes. we have a lot of cats here on our teams. But let's take a look at our standings once more, as USJ-R, they have secured the playoff spot and are currently just dominating Group A. As alongside UC Main, following them is USPF.
Yes.
And following suit as well, CDU and BC,
eliminated.
who is unfortunately eliminated from play-in's contention. Alright, on the other side, after that battle, USC still up there, secured alongside CEC. Wow.
Yes, after beating
UPC that time,
they finally secure a playoff spot of themselves here with 7 points. Although they do tie with UCLM, CEC actually beat UCLM in their head-to-head match, in their matchup. So they actually are ahead of UCLM, therefore securing their playoff spot instead of UCLM.
Alright, now let's take a look at our present predicament. Roar meets resilience. Oh, okay. The mascots for these two, they're cats who can roar. Yeah.
Right, and the resilience indeed. Actually, I don't think USJ-R has anything to lose in this match since they do already secure
They
the
have
playoff
secured
spot.
it already.
Yeah. So it's USPF either wanting to catch up for a better play in standing,
Or
just in case.
Or USJ-R, they can cement their line in there.
Yeah.
You know, they can keep the line in the sand drawn for them, and be the dominant force of Group A.
Right, indeed. And we do have some interesting lineup. I've seen as USJ-R.
As we for now.
Yeah, but I think our hosts will be better off explaining those to the viewers. Hosts, take it away.
Alright.
Good day, casters. It's so nice to see you
hey.
this afternoon.
What's
And
up?
I have baon na chika for you guys.
All right, I want that.
So I get to
What's up?
talk with the two teams, and the USPF said that they are thrilled and challenged to face USJ-R. But no matter what happens, their coach is whether you win or learn. What's your take on this, casters?
Okay. I like that mindset, really. It allows you to kind of grow over the course of multiple weeks of just playing MLBB. Because you win some, you lose some, then you lose some more. So what are you going to do with those losses? Might as well learn from them. Wow.
Indeed. Very well said.
Yeah, I have talked to them, and they said that they really work hard for this. They are so determined to win this game. And I have Chica for you.
Okay,
The second
go.
Chica that I have is USJ-R said that they are not pressured enough on facing USPF because they are assured that they have a good chemistry, that they don't need any shot call. Shot call?
Wow. Okay.
Bold statement.
Have they reached the flow state? Like all 5 of them when they reach that, when they go inside? Like that's such an interesting way to do it. Like no shot calls. So you guys kind of just telepathically do the calling in your mind or something? What? Who knows?
And I'm so even amazed that the both of them are in different degree programs. They are hindi sila lahat magkakasabay at they have different schedule, but still they meet halfway. And nasagap ko pa sa isa na player sa USJ-R that he is dreaming to be, to have what do you call this? Esports career. So I hope in the future makikita at maririnig natin yan on social media. So thank you for your wonderful Chica casters. You guys are so poggy today. At I know you guys you're so good, and I think I will give this mic to my beautiful and fabulous host for its team and chance.
Last to fight into the land of dawn, we have the University of San Jose Recolados Jaguars. Ready to claw their way up to the top, let's welcome the University of Southern Philippines Foundation Panthers. Ladies and gentlemen, they are locked in and ready to set the land of dawn on fire. Kratos and Salty Chan bring us into the action.
Yep, that's us.
That was a fabulous entrance for both teams. I think they look really dapper with their outfits. I really like the green. Both teams, they are sporting a different shade of green. Which shade of green are you more in favor of, Salty Chan?
I think that's a really dark shade.
Dark
already,
green, right? Yeah.
And then both of them kind of with the yellow outline as well.
Indeed.
They're really tapping into their wild side. Wow. Oh, okay. Used to, and really subtle with their posing as well. And
yeah,
let's move on to how they're going to find their ways into the game. Some keys to victory out there, as these two are really studied as USJ-R, let's start things off with setting the pace. They control the tempo. USJ-R, they control the tempo, and USPF, the early pressure that you take on it, especially the first turtle, that's going to limit you, right?
Yeah.
As well as perfecting the fights. All right. Once you get into that mid game, team fights, they have to be coordinated.
Yeah.
They have to get into that flow state.
Yeah, the flow state.
That they're
They
lauding
taught us,
themselves about.
yeah.
Yep. All
And
right.
that's going to be the key to victor for USJ-R. For USPF, it's according to this, hold the line. USPF is stay disciplined under pressure and punish any overextensions. USJ-R, they tend to be somewhat aggressive, especially in the early game. We've mentioned in the somewhat in the previous match that in this patch, the early game is as important, and USJ-R, they do abuse that fact, and USPF, they must hold the line and punish any sort of overextension, over-aggression here from USJ-R. And the second key to victory here for USPF is clutch or nothing, to capitalize on key moments, whether it be objectives, late game fights, even basic turrets, you know, that will be their path to victory. If they can capitalize on those objectives,
they'll be able to
claim the win.
that game.
Yes.
Yeah. So let's go check up on their lineups first before we forget. USJ-R, you guys know who it is. Leren on the roam. Oh, guess who's back? It's Speed 6-7. Saliborge, Hesoyam, and Kazuki.
Kazuki on this is usually a roamer here
Yeah,
for
this is-
USJ-R, but he's on the mid lane right now for USJ-R. So this is gonna be an interesting lineup for USJ-R as they're trying out some new suits for each of these players, and they look really dapper and calm and
They look good
composed.
in that jersey. I like that.
Yeah.
I want one. Well, that aside though, these guys, well, considering how they're dominating, they're topping the charts on Group A. Wow. But meanwhile, their challengers, USPF, Zani, Kirioga, Star, Keith, and Do.
Yeah,
Oh.
we've seen them play last week, although it was kind of unfortunate that they lost again, but it was really tough team to play against. But
Yeah.
still, this is gonna be a solid team here in CEL, no? And we are going to be hoping that they might since USJ-R, they already have nothing to lose, right? USPF, they have somewhat a lot of things to gain rather compared to USJ-R, like to improve their standings in the play-ins at least.
So that's kind of why they didn't really have that much pressure going into this, because
secured.
Yeah, they've secured playoffs already.
Yeah.
So you might as well finish off with a bang, right? That can help with morale as well.
Yeah.
But speaking of which, maybe the community has some other objections. Well, who will win this match? Because
Virginia.
USJ-R is already there. USPF, maybe Virginia, Basta Hotdog.
Virginia.
Oh, of course. And also maybe the CL website.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to those guys, man.
Nice. Yeah, so just comment down below kung sino yung tingin nyo mananalo. Just reiterate what you say.
Righty
But,
ho.
yeah.
As we go immediately into drafting, yes, game number one.
Yeah, USJ-R in the blue side. First pick here for the Jaguars, while for USPF, they're in the red side.
red
Second
side.
pick, obviously. Are we gonna see the same things that we've been seeing so far? Second pick, ban Zushin, and then we
Zushin,
ban the
Grok.
Kalea. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I think
so-
we probably are.
So USJ-R, they are going to start off with a Kalea ban. So this is kind of setting up the flavor of what they don't want to see from USPF. The pick-offs type that will enable the mid trio, Do especially, to snowball out of control. But USPF, they're opting to ban out this Hilda.
Understandable. So there is a small chance the Zushin might be
opened up.
Yeah, and we know the USJ-R's original
Wait a
mid laner
minute.
is a scary Zushin player. And they were replaced with Kizuki, who is originally a roamer. USPF might be a little bit bold here to just give away the Zushin to a roamer turned mid laner. That might be something the USPF is planning here. We will have to see.
Alright, so now USJ-R, they are banning out Fredrin and Freya, both very strong laners, jungler in their own regard. But USPF, they've opened up the Zushin.
Right, and doing so, they banned Saliborgi's fanning. I think Saliborgi's fanning is a little bit scarier than Romer's
That is
Zushin.
a nightmare to see.
Yeah.
So they are just going to respect ban it, as USJ-R have no plans of banning it themselves, of course. But then again, that opens up this
Zushin.
Zushin is-
Scary mid laner.
Yep, she's banned for a reason.
Right.
All right, and USPF, they're taking a gamble by giving Yisun Jin and a Sora.
Okay. So they do have a purpose on why they were banning the Hilda here. The Yisun Shin, we've mentioned this earlier. He has a really high pick rate, but the win rate isn't really showing.
It's not really showing wonders,
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah.
But USJ-R, yep.
Oh, Lawrence.
Lawrence Grok. Grok Zachan.
Yeah.
As well as the Yuzhong. This is a really strong 3 picks from USJ-R.
Right.
USPF, they have to have an answer to this. So Khalid is going to be their pick, which is going to be an interesting early game, to try and match the kill power that this Grok Zushin has on the mid side. But now USPF, they're starting to ban out people, as that carry and that Suyu is their bans. Meanwhile, for the 5 USJ-R, they're gonna try and ban out a lot of the strong picks that Du has, the Valentina, as well as that Kadita. But things have shifted here actually.
We actually see a Leomord now for
It's
USJR.
a Leomord now actually.
Instead of the Grok.
But there it is.
The Grok.
There he is.
So this is pretty interesting. A Claude versus a Moskov. We have seen these in the MPL.
Yep.
A Claude versus Moskov, and it was really interesting to watch.
Yeah.
It ended up, I think the Moskov was winning over the Claude.
Yeah, I saw that started the guy just started throwing at
the
him.
lifesteal of
The
a
lifesteal
Moskov is
just
crazy. But I think it's gonna be a little bit scarier here since there is a Zushin. So if they just dive, they might get chain crowd control here from the heroes of USJ-R. But who knows? It's anyone's ball game. Both lineups always have their own strengths and weaknesses. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I want to talk about Du's Lunox a little bit, because Du has just been the kind of silent carry for the USPF team. But now, let's just hop into the line of Dawn. No more games. Well, this is a game, but let's just hop into the line of Dawn and see who will take this. Is it USPF or USJ-R?
Question we will bet and answer hopefully this series, but both teams, they're gonna try and clear the junglers.
Oh, but now Laren and Kazuki just showing the prowess of this Grok Zushin combo, but Du and Zenny are also there to trade blows, as they're just really battling it out early on. That's the benefits of the Khalid. You know, you can really juke it out with these. But Du walled off. Zenny is there to peel for his team, but he's knocked airborne. But Kazuki has gotten far forward, has to flicker out.
Yeah. And that's gonna be a very early game aggression from both sides. Neither actually getting an advantage over the other, as no casualty has been taken for both teams. And same thing here in the top. No,
they'll just freeze each other's lanes still. We won't really see much of them until they get their first few items.
Right.
But the turtle is about to spawn. August is already around the top side. Maybe he'll just rotate over after he gets that green buff over there.
Arkeith, level 4, he does have the cloud form.
Zenny's got out, but Arkeith is able to catch 3! First blood onto 2. August is there to follow it up. And now that was just a
Big
clean
play.
team fight there from USPF, as they may be taking this turtle for free, but Hazayam has other plans. The Black Dragon form already used, but Leren is already there to take down August. No retribution, no problem. 2 claims that turtle for themselves. Fear of destruction
does not connect, and instead USPF will be the one to take initiative in the early game, as USJ-R fall a little bit behind here as they are slipping the gold advantage towards USPF.
You've got to be kidding me. 2 minutes in, and Du has already got that Sky Piercer. And he knows he's the kind of the carry of this team.
Right.
Look at that. With the Paquita skin and everything.
But now the USPF, they have the advantage. They might try and press it. And this is gonna be, again, their...
Oh, Arkeep just goes in and takes down Kazuki. Do with the Chaos form. But Speed 6-7 is there to back off. Leren far forward. The Phantom Seed already there. Attack charge by him as well. But Raging Sandstorm already used. But Saliborji is already on that horse. And the horse retreats.
Indeed, with a successful counterplay here. It's a big kill on towards USPF, as that was a fat mid laner. It's taken now by USJ-R with the bounty going towards Saliborji and some to the rest of his teammates. That's gonna help USJ-R get a little bit of the go back.
Alright, and that kind of stops whatever shenanigans Du was having with that very early Sky Piercer purchase. As now it's a 1k gold lead. Not much in terms of gold leads, but Leren is already isolated. August is using with a Mountain Shocker. And now Saliborji will be there to counter engage. But no dice, as the turtle is about to spawn. One casualty, and that's the Grok.
Yeah.
Do a quick reset now.
Yeah, I like how what Zenny is doing here. He's providing vision for his teammate. While August and Ju is in the back line. Zenny.
Oh, petrified by Hasoyam, the Black Dragon form as well. Speed 6-7 with a Blazing Duet isolates August. But Arkeep is already there. And the Raging Sandstorm already used. And Kiri is already on the fight. Arkeep steals that ultimate. And now Saliborji has taken that down. 1 by 1. A double kill by this Leomord. As they take this turtle. But no, Zenny
gets caught out.
As I say, the Phantom Steed, a triple kill for this Leomord.
That was actually a wipeout air from USJ-R towards USPF. That was a good play. I like the the initiate of his Soyam on towards August and Du to start it out, the correct petrify.
But
setting the pace for fight in the bottom lane though.
August do have other plans. They know that Hasoyam does not have that ultimate. We will go down. Leren fronting for his team as Zenny forces it, but attack charge on to Du. Has to go and Brilliance out of there, but Saliborji is on! Unstoppable force now. This Saliborji player. Zenny seems to be next. Another triple kill for Saliborji. A 7-1-2 Leomord. This guy has snowballed out of control.
Absolute cinema here for USJ-R. USPF, they had the advantage just a few minutes ago. USJ-R right back at their feet as they try and make this match interesting for viewers. USPF, it's not yet over though.
They still have their ways. Now
let it out here.
Spot it out now. The Mountain Shocker used.
Arkeep
21 takes out Leren. But Du is there to follow it up as well with the rest of the team. Saliborji is on the Phantom Steed. That's with a forward petrify! And the knock up! Saliborji is there to follow it up. Kazuki is just standing on top of them, but Kiri and August are there to tag team. A Blazing Duet by Speed. We'll back it up, but oh my goodness me, Speed 6-7 is already 1v2ing, 1v3ing a triple kill for Saliborji. The Claude is also online. And
absolute cinema there from Speed 6-7 going back in, find the kill. But Joe with a flicker to Ruby DD.
Oh, what a Ruby DD play, but Saliborji is there to answer it up. He's now legendary on this Leomord. Arkeep wants an answer, knocked up by Leren. Kiri also wants to join in, flickers out, because Kazuki is already there for the backup. As the final turtle has already spawned, and it puts a let's all calm down for a little bit here. USJ-R, they're finding the place.
Kiri.
Saliborji looking for it. Zenny. The Raging Sandstorm will not connect. Already really low. Has to use the Quicksand Guard to heal up a little bit, but will back off. USJ-R with a 5k gold lead now. They're looking to take control of even more things in the map as Leren is frontlining. Speed freely taking this tower. What a play from these two.
Right. And it looks like USJ-R, they're the one taking the initiative right now with a 4,000 plus gold advantage. USPF, it looks like it's gonna take a little bit more time for this double marksman lineup to work. A little bit later in the late game, later than the late game.
Yeah.
Late game for two marksmen to work.
And the thing about two marksmen like this, Yi Sun-shin and Moskov, they can only get so much resources.
Right.
There's only so much money in the random dodge,
One
but the
charge.
tectonic charge to start things up. The Blazing Duet also to follow in the Black Dragon form to chase August to the ends of the earth. Now Saliborji is also following it up too with the Chaos form. Arky's also making plays, but he's just getting isolated, slowed down, and Saliborji is not letting up. The tower is going to get destroyed in the process. Then USJ-R still keeping that advantage.
Arky actually walks away with 1 HP there. I think the Moskov definitely has to make his Spear of Destruction a little bit more accurate so that he can actually respond and try to find pickups of his own.
Looking to make plays now, but Kazuki surprisingly tanky as a mid laner. But Saliborji is there to follow it up. Phantom Steed.
The light form will let them escape, but I don't think it's gonna be a good plan to contest this Lord without the Lunox's light form.
Yeah, it's not really a long cooldown. It's not that short either. As Saliborji notices that the gold lead is way too large for USPF to even contest the Lord, so they will take it for free.
Right, and this is gonna be difficult for USPF because I pretty much guess what this was about.
Oh, the
Kiri.
tectonic charge! It caught Kiri, and now Du is also looking to make plays. The Chaos form already picks up speed.
1
6-7.
HP!
Takes him down. Du is already really low, and Arcade will be there for that vacuum in. Zenny will be able to pay him. And now Leren will go forward. Very good defense by USPF, picking off 2. This is a good start for them.
Ju with the light form in the back line. Leren's waiting though.
He's a little stuck now, and Saliborji will be able to keep that kill streak. Now Hesoyam with a Black Dragon form, forcing everyone out.
Yeah.
As USPF, they defend still.
Yeah, and that was a good defense there considering that it was just late level 1 Lord. The Holy Shield in the middle lane was the only thing that actually the objective that the Lord actually got. So it was a good defense for USPF, taking down speed 67. But still not over. USJ-R still has the aggression here.
That's true. And all 3 lanes are shoved onto them at varying speeds, regrettably, but still USJ-R not letting up the pressure. Du has to front, as now this 5k gold lead isn't something to, it's not really a hopeless lead, but it's a lead nonetheless.
Alright. And now 67 seconds, 6-7 seconds left until the next Lord. This Lord will be a little bit stronger than the first one, so Holy Shields will be a little bit less effective, and it will actually.
I think it'll expire already in 15 seconds.
Yes.
But Leren, does he know?
Yeah, I like what he's
spots
doing.
it out.
Yeah, this is how you face check as the Grok.
As the Grok. You just give them the wall. They're just like, yeah, no, I know where you are. Just back off now. And the entirety of USPF follow-up going into this just yet. But maybe, just maybe, Leren will advance forward. August still gets that orange buff, as that Lord is about to spawn 15 seconds. Meanwhile, off the bot side, Kiri is pushing. But Saliborji, I think he has other plans. The Mountain Shocker already used, but the recall of the Moskov has been cancelled. Saliborji is already on the bot side. But now, the Lord is already spawned. But Saliborji, off camp, takes down that Moskov. And with that, I think it's just a free Lord now, Kratos.
And USPF without Kiri, it's gonna be a difficult objective to contest for. And good decision here, but unfortunately...
Arcade has other plans, but the knockup from Leren is there to stop their advance. And now Arcade is already in trouble. That's that Zushin. That Zushin. There is a reason why this hero has been banned for so many games. And now USJ-R are demonstrating why. As they knock into the base. Speed 7 is locking Legendary on this Leomord. And they are just on it. The TPs are locked in. And USJ-R, they just claim that game 1 with style.
They were at a disadvantage in the early game, but they came back stronger, faster, and hungrier. And not letting USPF have an easier spot in the play-ins. They're in the top 1, and they want to be even more powerful.
Then, if anything, this is showing them. They're demonstrating why they are the top of Group A.
Right.
Alright, so, wow. These two, they've been at it, man. But USJ-R, they just knew.
Right.
They just had that from the drafts.
Yes, but it's still not yet over for USPF Panthers since this is the best of 3. They still have another shot here for a reverse sweep against the USJ-R. Maybe unlikely, but it's still possible. We've seen it happen.
We've seen those miracle plays happen.
And it only takes one miracle, or 2 in this case, for two wins, right?
Alrighty. So, wow. Let's check on who is our MVP for this one. Well, it's none other than Celeborgi. Oh my goodness. At 12, 1 and 8. From the the one time he died, yeah, sure. But then he bounced back.
He bounced back, definitely, bro.
He was just unkillable.
Indeed, he was diving in, diving out. Absolute cinema, this man.
This man has just been at it from the moment he picked up his first item. Oh, they grew up so fast. Because you see, USPF, they had their number early game, yeah? Because they were able to kind of match the early game prowess that the Zushin was able to get. But ever since they got the momentum, USJ-R were just on them, on top of them, right? USPF here was just solid. Arkeith, especially with that Sora, with those engagements. But the moment they started turning it around, Celeborgi especially, getting a triple kill, spotting Zenny here on the retreat. Oh, Leren says, hey, look at this. Here's a straggler. Boom, a triple kill. And they even get that turtle. And from there, the momentum just shifted.
Indeed, USJ-R definitely close to the flow state. There's still a bit of rough edges here, but I think
I think that early game was a little they got a little shook about that.
A few warm-ups can easily remedy.
Yeah, and this was some really nice warm-ups from them. Look at this. What a setup from Hesoyam on that Yuzhong. The Black Dragon form put to use. Speed 6-7, able to clean it up alongside his junglers. Oh, there he backs off. But Speed also with this 1v3. Are you crazy, man?
Indeed, that was not an easy task here, but Speed 67 manages to pull it off. Do with the
isolation plays.
Yeah, that was like a homing missile build.
Yep, he kind of just had it. He got target lock. Got a target lock equipped on there. And now USPF was just grasping at straws, looking for a place to try and seal the deal. But Hesoyam and the rest were just able to initiate much earlier on. And the threat of this Zushin just annoyingly, look, this guy's just front and center. This is a mid laner.
Right,
That's crazy.
checking out the stats right now. Even though it may not look like it since Kazuki is at 346. Mind you, this is a roamer, not a natural mid laner, guys.
Yeah, this guy swapped the role real quick.
And against battle-hardened veterans of the CEL, a roamer can play this hero at 346. This
Oh,
hero is
yeah.
broken, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, righty. There is a reason why that hero is banned alongside the Grok. No, USPF they tried their chances with those like with letting those two heroes go, but they were just punished for it.
Right, indeed. And well-deserved win there for USJ-R in the first game. And
Alright.
the Panthers,
Yeah, they
they
sealed the
take
deal.
the first scratch here.
Alright, so before we dive into game 2 real quick, let's chill out for a little bit and have a little something with the hosts. Nika, take it away.
Thank you so much for that, casters. And what is up, Sisafi fans? Right now, we are taking a quick break from that intense match, and together here with me is one of our story maker behind the action. We have here Marlon Ado Jr., our writer from the writers department. So hi, Marlon. Thank you so much for being here with me. How do you feel so far?
Hello, first of all, guys. Thank you for having me. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. Thank you, thank you.
No, Marlon, earlier I told you to create a team composing different players from different schools. So now is the time to tell us who are those players and why did you choose them?
Okay, so first, I'm gonna go with the XP lane, Sivgod from the University of San Carlos. I mean, from last season, he's been very consistent until now. Then for my gold laner, I think it would be USJ-R's Speed 67. The guy plays really clean. He's been improving a lot, especially this season. And for the mid, it's either going to be Lai or Dazai from USC. Those guys have been champions before. And Lai has also faced in the finals last season, and I know he's got the experience. And my jungler would be either Onion Rings from CSC or Celeborge from USJ-R. Onion Rings coming into this league, he's been performing really well, very strong, and CSC just entered the playoffs after winning today's match. And for my roamer would be Kirk from CSC also, because that guy's throw is so great, man.
Thank you so much for that, Marlon. Hope to see you together with that players. And right now, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
I would like to say hi to the fellow volunteers sa CEL and especially sa writers department, and to Kuya Rai, hello.
There you have Sisafi fans, Marlon Ado from the writers department. And right now, I'm throwing it back to you, Kratos and Salty Chan.
Oh, I caught it. You threw it at us, so I caught it already. Okay, thank you. So, alright, we're back, and we'll be starting in a few minutes. But before that, let's take a quick moment to thank our sponsors who make Sisafi possible. Starting off, Virginia.
Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Of course. Now we won't forget Smart and PLDT. Smart, live more today. PLDT, they're leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
And another shout out to PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs.
Oh, Crayon Lab as well, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs.
And shout out to our Smart Sports and Pusupi, our live apps. We are live in, and we're also live in the MSC
and MCC.
and MSL
Go check us
Facebook
out there.
pages.
Yeah.
So if you guys are watching us through their Facebook page, make sure you follow us through our Facebook page as well. It's Sisafi Esports League. We're also on Facebook. We're also on YouTube and TikTok. You guys can follow us there. We post regular updates on team standings and whatnots.
Yeah, and even some TikToks of the teams as well. You can also check those out. Yeah, and as well, do you also have... oh,
CIT.
right, CIT.
Yeah.
Right. We're here in CIT-U, the senior high library. It's really cozy. And we even have like a whole like room for these two teams. They're isolated to really make sure that they have a fun time, that we also have a fun time. You can also check us out there. We're watching the games.
Yeah. If you want to support the teams, you can just come over, bring your school ID if your school is Sisafi affiliated. You can enjoy a watch party here at the Senior High School Library at CIT University.
Rightio.
We're right back into the game here. Game 2 of the best of 3 between USPF Panthers versus the USJ-R Jaguars. USJ-R with a 1-0 game lead.
Right. And so now they're going to be starting up red side, where they know not to open up the Zushin because they played it that one time and it was just really annoying.
Indeed.
So, instead, they're going to be opening up the Grok for USPF. Thoughts?
I think they'd rather get the Kari here for USPF. Kari, understandable. This is the hot dog, bro.
Yeah, the hot dog.
The
hot dog to my taco and my hamburger.
Burger, yeah. The hot dog for the gold lane here. But for USJ-R, they still opt to go for the Grok. Lawrence Grok and Kazuki's
Zetchan this time. Well, it's a different kind of crazy, this other mid laner. A momentum stopper, as I would like to call it. As that Fury the Phoenix with that global map-wide stun is just able to stop fights at her own will. But instead, USPF, their answer is going to be even Suyu. Oh.
Ooh. Suyu has been slowly getting back into the meta.
Creeping
recently.
in there.
Yep.
So
and it's nice you finally get a change of pace instead of like utility junglers. We get like a hard assassin.
Getting assassins. We're getting fighters.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be another Leomord game, which is going to be banned. Wow. Thank you, Soul Reed. But yeah,
good ban here,
good ban.
Kaja.
As well.
For the suppress the combo with Carry.
Yep. You don't want that combo there anywhere. So maybe they can ban out the Kalea, who can also kind of combo in, but instead they're going to ban out the Arlott, which is a notable notable setup piece for USPF supposedly.
Harth gets banned here. For the side of USJR, they can opt to go for a Claude, which is good against the Eve, or they can go for the Moskov as well. They can just target the SOD on towards Eve as well. So there's a lot of things to encounter here, and there we go. A Claude.
Alright, it's Claude.
Yeah,
there we go.
Claude is like a really good counter for a Eve here. And so it does make sense, but we do have some...
The carry turned into a Minotaur.
Yeah.
That's the funniest things I've ever seen. But there it is. It's paired up with the Esmeralda to go up against this Lapu-Lapu. Interesting.
And now that we have here, I think I would rather see the Yuzong instead of an Esmeralda, but this would work as well. I kind of think...
Oh!
Hello!
Harley.
Interesting.
It's a little kid?
Interesting
it's
pick
a
here.
Harley. So they're kind of trying what the carry wants to try with that the Kaja carry combo.
Yeah.
Where instead of like the carry doing the whole burst combo with the suppress, instead they're going to go with a tech charge. They're going to go in with a tech charge or the land shaker and just let the Harley go ham with that deadly magic combo that he has.
Indeed.
And so, well, that's going to be a really interesting pick to round us up there. Any thoughts?
Yes, I think both teams, they have some quirks with their picks. I kind of like disagree with the Esmeralda pick. I would rather prefer the Yuzong when paired with a Minotaur. It's kind of really scary.
Yeah.
And the Harley, I think this is more of a
it's kind of a fallback.
Enjoy pick.
Yeah,
like
they're really just having fun with this.
Yeah.
So
nothing
now,
to lose pick for USJR.
But nothing to lose. But pride and dedication, and passion, and everything that's on the line, everything else that's on the line, as now USPF and USJR face off for the second time. As Salibor G just starts off, Arcade flickers onto his Storming, but now the first blood goes to the Esmeralda. Du already having an aggressive position now as he takes down his opposite number. Kazuki goes down. USPF with an ideal early game.
Yeah, the Revitalize doing a lot of work here for Zending. This is gonna be a very interesting spell. Revitalize on Minotaur. I've seen it multiple times, but usually we just see a flicker.
Yeah.
So this decision really made its impact this early on for USPF.
And it allowed them to kind of stay in the fight for much longer, right?
Yeah.
As Du was brave enough to go in and flicker in to try and secure the kill onto Kazuki. So now, obviously, the real-world manipulation is going to come first, rather than the Fury of the Phoenix. Dark Heath as well is going to start level 4.
We've seen this in game 1 as well, where USJ-R was in the back foot, but they did find their footing well into the late game. But Zeni is gonna go in front here.
Yeah, but Laren is there to cover it up. The
Nothing.
Falling Star Moon.
Oh!
Already used by Arkeith as he takes down Kazuki. Real world manipulation also used to secure that kill. That's G is there with a trade-off. And now Zeni is there to cover for August as he takes that turtle. And now they go for the cleanup. Arkeith is up in front. And now Laren and Hesoyam, both of their engagement tools forced to flicker out. As this Esmeralda is proving you wrong, man.
Laren is just baiting this Esme with that
With that falling storm when he just cancels it.
Yeah, and this is gonna be USPF's early game here. Are we gonna see the same thing happen in game 1 where USPF had the early game but USJ-R just stole it right from their hands?
But maybe USJ-R has other plans.
It's gonna be difficult.
It could be. It's a difficult line to follow up, but USJ-R meanwhile off the bot side. We did not notice this guy, but Speed, he's been working up those subscribers, man.
Right, indeed, and the gold plate is gone.
Yeah,
and
it's not
the
even
whole
just
turret is done.
It's not
in
even
3
just
minutes.
the turret. It's 3 minutes in, and Shintizi. Oh, all along.
USJ actually ahead of gold now from that turret.
And now, that's going to be a dent in their map control.
Right.
Now Zeni has been isolated. There's no one Fury to use it. But now the knockup onto 2. The Zechan goes down. Leren to follow up. August. Zeni will be able to secure that kill. Now the mid lane is in trouble. Speed already low because of this evil Queller. And Esoyam has to go in. Shintizi lands shakered up. Celeborgi is there to pick off the Minotaur. Shintizi traded out. And a mega kill for this Esmeralda. But Celeborgi is already there. Speed 6-7, Blazing Duet stays alive. And now Celeborgi with that hat trick. Try and shove off August. Say, get up. Not your place, but Do. Already really low with a passive shield that he has. Stays alive. Kazuki falls. But Celeborgi is there to clean things up. The turtle has already spawned. Celeborgi is nowhere near that. August is there to find it at the hat trick. He had to go somewhere, but it's into the arms, the waiting arms of the Minotaur. But Hesoyam, he has other plans. He has other plans. 1v3 against all of them. But you can only save up so much. August running really low. And Arkeith is there to chase him into the wrong side of the base. Hesoyam buying time for the rest of his team.
Yeah.
Now the turtle is still up for grabs.
Yeah, and both teams, they do really want to contest this so badly. August will be the first jungler to arrive, but Speed 67 in the back.
The Blazing Duet by Speed 6-7 has to play a mine out now. The Wave of the Phoenix gets it out. The Tectonic Charge by Leren. But August is still there to secure it. USPF going for the advance, but they're not going to go any further because they know that they had that fight win.
Right, and now USJ-R, they're in the back foot in terms of kills. Somewhat in the XP as well, but gold-wise, they're equalizing. All thanks to Speed 67 with the incredible segue.
With the trabajo that he did. That opened up USJ-R's map a little bit to try and keep that momentum staved off, you know, to keep them from addressing that bot side. Because this carry still has to go online. 0-2-1 on this carry, Shintizi.
Yeah.
And now, Celeborgi uses the
Zeni.
Deadly Magic onto the Minotaur. It's already really, really low. One more hit. Oh, nearly dies. But not enough. Celeborgi back for more. Meanwhile, up the top side, August has some other plans.
It looks like USPF, they're finding turrets of their own. As USJ-R, they're forced into a corner every time. It's not easy to find the backlines, the squishy backlines here of USPF, as they're very well hidden behind Zeni and Arkeith.
Arkeith has just been farmed up well. Is going to be a problem going in. A Tectonic Charge on the 4! And Kazuki is there to follow it up with the Blade of Phoenix. Blazing Duet also to follow it up. But Hesoyam is all alone. Speed 6-7 will be there to follow it up with the Blazing Duet of his own. Flickering in, BMIing out. But there's no damage just yet. Double kill for the lead. And now Arkeep is there. The falling star moving on to Kazuki and falls once again. USPF. They find their kills. They find their answers. Saliborji desperately holding on to this mid-tier turret. They will need it. Saliborji tricks out of there. Oh my goodness me, these two. Back and forth. As the turtle
spawn, and looks like USPF is the first one here. Leren will spot out some members here though. Arkeep zoning him out as both teams not really giving each other
any breathing
time or
room.
space.
Now, yeah, it is an expanding river, so this Claude will be able to kind of get there soon, but not soon enough as August and Shintizi help claim that turtle, that last one of the game.
Yeah, August may have not have any kills here, but he did have the objectives taken out. Speed 6-7.
Still doing work. He's trying to make wins as he comes and goes. Now USJ-R looking for plays. USPF finding their openings. We go into the Lord in 90 seconds. Zenny tagged by the deadly magic, and it doesn't really look as deadly as anything before. I mean, considering it is on to the
Leren.
But Leren has found one. Hasoyam also there to follow it up. The counter engage by Zenny with that Minoan Fury Land Shaker flicker by Hasoyam. But there's not enough damage just yet. Saliborji is there to follow it up. Shintizi is already really low, but no death just yet. Hasoyam and Kazuki go down as August has found his kill already. Real manipulation by 2. Saliborji also has an answer. The falling star moon whiffs because of that deadly magic. Zenny will be able to. Oh my goodness me! Saliborji with the deadly magic will be able to claim 2, but in exchange for the Harley.
That's gonna be a unfortunate happening here for USJ-R as they're crumbling under USPF's mid-game power spikes.
They have quite the prowess now, USPF, as now they're starting for that turret. 27k gold lead and counting. What will Hasoyam and the rest of USJ-R do? Arkeep already. This guy needs to be addressed sooner or later, man. The Esmeralda is getting harder and harder to kill by the minute.
I think they opt for like a damage build, or because it really hurts here, and Hasoyam is getting really bursted easily. But speed 67, he has the core items ready. I think just the timing and a better setup here from his teammates from USJ-R will definitely put them back on the game.
They've been able to do that, right? The tectonic charges from Leren, Hasoyam's engages with the Land Shaker and the Bravest Fighter. All that's left is items, because that's where they've been lagging behind. As Saliborji uses the deadly magic onto Arkeep, but no dice. But Zenny is here for the engagement. Leren is knocked up, but now Kazuki is there to follow up with the Fury of the Phoenix.
Yeah, and it's gonna be disengaged from USJ-R as USPF. They're gonna finish the Lord here. Leren, no vision from
no
Leren.
dice. He's not going to find him. As August is just going to claim that Lord alongside USPF. Let's go for a little item check. As none of them have
hybrid build Esmer, bro.
Yeah, it's a hybrid. It's, well, I guess the enchanted talisman could. It's kind of a magic item, but it's just there for the cooldown reduction, really.
And the mana regen.
The rest is kind of just defensive now. So he becomes a problem that has to be addressed. And now Arkeep looks for another Falling Star Moon. No one home. Zenny with that Minoan Fury as well. They'll try and zone out everyone from this tier 2 tower. Saliborji has some plans. Shintizi tagged by the deadly magic. But now Saliborji is running on the wrong side of the base. Cat trick to use it. But now Saliborji goes down with the hands of 2, speak 6-7. But now the tectonic charge by Leren. And the follow-up. But there's not enough damage. The carry is already free, hitting a killing spree by this carry. Kazuki already really low. Speed 6-7.
He's gonna
back off now.
He's gonna be able to walk away. But USJ-R, they're slowly losing this match, don't you think?
Oh my. slowly and surely, steadily, that gold lead is inflating. 5,000 now. And it's just going to balloon as USPF choke out even more resources onto USJ-R.
Yeah, and it looks like speed is the only hope here for USJ-R if they want to win this series in a sweep. Sweep.
We're looking.
Sweet.
It's looking like a series,
Speed.
man. It's a sweep. Speed.
Sweet speed.
Speed.
Yeah.
Please, speed. I need this. Says USJ-R. As now, they're looking for a place of their own. They're just gonna try to let Speed and Kazuki farm up. Kazuki, by the way, has not really had the best of days. 0-6-1 on this Zachan. He's just getting dived in by Arkeith. Counter goad by Zenny. And the damage dealers are just too much for this Zachan to handle. Now, USPF already just choking out the jungle resources from Celeborgi's side. Meanwhile, he's just on the bot side, trying to get that tier 2 turret secured. Meanwhile, now the Fury Phoenix started off. It catches 4, but there's not really much of a follow-up for it. Esoyam
Celeborgi on the bottom
is already on the bot side.
USJ-R.
They have to address that.
Inhibitor turret.
Oh, the inhibitor is already fully exposed, but he's gonna back off, discipline himself, because he knows that USPF will be ready to back off. As now the Lord is also spawning in 10 seconds. He does not want to die for that.
This is some next level cinema here from USJ-R as they're gonna opt for segues instead because they can't find kills. The Lord immediately gets picked up off by USPF, less than 50%.
It's quite a burst.
One charge!
Laren takes that Lord! What a steal! But Shintizi is there to follow it up. Hasoyam has to run away with his life.
The
Speed
segue
67 is already segueing out of there. Oh my goodness me, USJ-R. There's still a pulse. They're still alive. USJ-R claim that Lord off that tectonic charge. What a play from Laren. But Celeborgi, he's a really slippery kid, but it's not slippery enough. Shintizi is unstoppable for this carry. As this Lord, it's just going to get bursted out. USPF, this is but a road bump to their march. They go, meanwhile off camera, B67 has a choice, but Zenny has already mapped their marker. 2 is already hitting a double kill, and it's just frontlining in the middle of the base.
Oh, Speed!
With the Blazing Duet to try and get rid of the USPF members. Say, no, not yet. We're still alive here. Speed 67 is he's just gunning down Arkeith. He's able to tank forward for this from this Esmeralda. As now, USPF, they're looking to find more answers. Speed 67
in the middle lane, and Speed 67 can't do anything about it. No ultimate ability.
Oh, look at the bot side. USJ-R. We did not really take note of this, but this is some next level MLBB. They're using that split push strategy on not only Claude, but also that Harley. Wow.
Wow, indeed, as USJ-R, despite having more than 10 kills at disadvantage, they're still holding on and holding off for dear life indeed. USPF, I wouldn't say they're like having a really hard time, but they're having a hard time closing this match at least.
Oh my goodness me. They've kind of evened it out, but for now, let's just breathe for a minute. It's quite a time. My head is woozy. My hands are tingly, and I'm not even playing. Wow. These two have been at it. Even at a disadvantage, USJ-R just finding their place, finding their wins.
Yes, indeed. No, I can't wait for the rest of the match, since I want to know if either Speed can carry his team, or can USJ-R do the segue, or will USPF finalize game 2?
Yeah, and hopefully give us a series of 3 games of this. Like, what a way to close out
Indeed.
our day. Wow.
Indeed, no, it's gonna be pretty interesting. But we'll get back to it after the tech pause.
Right.
Do you have
So, yeah, I mean, with what USPF was doing, they're kind of sealing the deal already. They're trying to secure everything. But USJ-R, they're finding their angles. They're finding their ways to victory, right?
Yeah.
And they're really patient about it. Even
Yeah,
but
definitely.
that miraculous play from Leren. What?
While the tectonic charge to
Of
steal
all
the
the
Lord.
Of all the people to take it, the Grok. Are you joking?
We like to joke that USJ has the highest Lord steal rates in CL, at least recently.
Oh.
But we're back, ladies and gentlemen, to the game number 2 in this best of 3 series between USPF and USJ-R.
All right, 25-9. It's a high killing game now. Bakbakan kung bakbakan. It's fight for fight. It's fangs on fangs for these two cats. As now we go for a little bit of a silence. We relish in the silence.
The calm before the storm.
Yep. As the river flows, it's expanded.
Yes.
The Lord is about to spawn in a couple of seconds. Leren. They're looking for a
The
concealed
Lord is
play.
here.
As now the Lord is spawned, but no one's home. No one's really showing up on the map except for Celeborgy on the mid side. They'll try to keep that macro game up as that mid lane is going to be pushed. Meanwhile, Speed is also on the top side. On to August, flickering in, and he shuts down the CIT-U. A killing spree for this squad.
USPF, they're moving
But now the
in.
tech charge by Leren. Isolates Shintizi, but he backs off, flickers out of there. And now it's a neutral ball game. Shintizi is going to be there. Isolate Do.
Oh, the
Nearly low,
Revitalize.
but the Revitalize is there to save him. Hasoyam with the bravest fighter. But Zenny is there to catch it up. Now Shintizi is free hitting, and a double kill for this carry. And now Arki is just standing tall. A mega kill for the Esmeralda. 8-1-13. What a stat line. And now Celeborgy is trying to make plays against Do. But Do has just got it. Shintizi will take that Lord for himself. Speed 6-7 with a blazing duet. But oh my goodness me,
Speed!
shuts him down. A mega kill for the Claude. And now it's just a 1v2.
No, this Claude.
Zenny is just coming alive.
1 versus 4.
1v4, but no. August takes his revenge. A shutdown and a wipeout for USPF. Hasoyam, Kazuki, and
Leren
Leren
is here as well.
are already up and running. Will they be able to defend this? A knock-up only to Arki. And the real-world manipulation is just bursting them down. Kazuki is desperately keeping it alive, but USPF is just locking on to the base. We have a series, ladies and gentlemen. USPF claim game number 2.
We're going to a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Neither of these cats want to go out losing to a sweep. They want to see a game 3, and game 3 we shall receive.
Ask and you shall receive. Oh
Looks
my.
like your wish was granted. Oh my god, game 3. Let's go.
I hope it wasn't from a genie. I still have so much to wish for. I don't know, a good life, a calm heart, a clear mind. But maybe this is one of my wishes. Who knows? A series from these two is what we really needed to close out
Definitely.
this day. What a game from these two teams.
Indeed. And who do you think? I think Speed there. He really played really well, no?
He came alive.
I think USJ-R, they cooked too much with a Harley core.
I guess. And speaking of which, let's just take a look at our MVP now. Arki on that Esmeralda, 8-1-16.
The Esme
Like
XP
the
lane.
moment this EXP lane he just proved you wrong. You thought they said you said in the draft earlier that the Esmeralda was not an ideal option. They should have gone for
So
the
was the
Yuzhong.
Harley.
But nope, this guy just proved you wrong. Look from the earliest pickoffs here. Look, Arkeith flickering in just to take down Celeborgi's life, and USPF with this early engagement, they were able to claim so much from the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, and I guess there's a reason why I'm a caster and they're a player. But anyways, I think USJ-R still believe that they overcooked with a Harley pick as their core right here, and I think they may start to pick more meta-relevant heroes in the jungle in the game 3.
I guess he was kind of stuck for choices as well. But Arkeith once again staying alive, nearly staying alive there as speed 6-7. Kudos to that guy actually. He was able to just seal the deal as Du was just outplaying Kawazuki at that time. Celeborgi was there to kind of clean things up, but also this Hesoyam just 1v3 buying time.
Yeah.
USJ-R, they were finding their picks. They were finding their trades, especially on the bot side, right? They also had their place with Kazuki, with Leren especially. But the damage was just not really present just yet. They were kind of scattered, especially on this specific team fight, as Kazuki was just isolated that time. Wow.
Yeah, and looking at the post-match, post-game stats here, we see again Arkeith as the MVP of USPF, but Du and the rest of the team, they're not letting down as well. Look at their stats; they're doing pretty well.
Du, what is that stat line? It's a double-double.
Yeah.
10, 4, 17. I mean, a triple-double would be utterly ridiculous.
Yeah.
You need 10 deaths? Nah, that's fine. A double-double should be okay like that. Yeah, Du. And Arkeith and the rest of USPF showing up for this game 2.
Well-deserved win here for the USPF Panthers, heading on towards the game 3 against the USJ-R Jaguars. And guys, for real, who do you think will win this series?
Bro, I don't even care who wins. I just want some good MLBB that they were able to kind of just pull up everywhere. Like, wow. What? I'm still flabbergasted. My hands are still, they're still tingly from all that fighting. I got chills. Chills.
Yes. And before we move on to our final game.
Yeah. Let's all chill out, mellow out a little bit as we go on to a very quick rate. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with game number 3.
You keep on running around. on running around with other women in town.
What?
What is up?
Oh.
Si Safi Esports League fans. Bagong mukha, no? Nagulat
Oh,
kayo.
gulat ka,
Oo,
no?
natulog yung season.
Ako nagulat ako.
Nagulat ka din? What is up,
Who's this?
guys? Welcome back to this
Welcome
game
back.
number 3 between USPF Panthers and USJ-R Jaguars. So right now, sub muna. We will be your casters for today's match, game number 3. Ako pa nga pala, your golden boy shoutcaster MC, and together with me is none other than
Salty Chana yun, no? Nasa baba.
Nasa baba na yan, guys. Siyempre. Pero bago muna ang lahat, let's thank our sponsors muna. Bago natin simulan yung game 3. First of all, we have Virginia. Basta Hotdog.
Virginia.
And we also have Smart. Live more today.
PLDT as well, leading inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
We also have PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs.
We're also sponsored by Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs.
And also sa ating mga social media partners, we have Smart Sports and Puso P, and as well as MSL and MCC. Live na live tayo dyan. So heart nyo yung mga live natin. Share nyo na din, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. At if you want to see us as well, we're also here in CIT-U, the Senior High Library.
Yep, andito tayo live na live via satellite. Mga kaibigan, kung kanina, no, sobrang init ang game number 1 tsaka game number 2. Nanood ako, sobrang init nun, Salty Chan.
Napaka-intense.
Napapatayo ako sa aking chair.
Ako, nakaupo lang ako usually kapag nakakast.
Oo.
Pero
Yun,
grabe yung team pet.
hype. Tumalon ka.
Tumalon.
Tumalon una ulo.
Tumalon.
Wag wag naman. Wag naman siguro ganun, no? Pero kalmayan nyo lang, mga kaibigan, kasi maya-maya lang papasok tayo sa ating drafting phase, and this is game number 3. No at stake pa naman dito, pero yung pride na lang siguro. Kung sino yung manalo, may momentum na dadalhin papasok sa ating play-ins and playoffs.
Ito parang seal the deal na lang, ano? For fun, no bars settled.
Yep.
Suntukan kung suntukan.
Bardagulan. Bardagulan na agad.
Bardagulan na.
Yep, and speaking of Bardagulan, pasok tayo sa game number 3 between USJ and USPF. Blue side, dito yung USJ-R. That means sila yung first pick, at magiging map natin will be Broken Walls. Yes.
So, ayun na nga. Tinanggal na din yung Grok. At isusunod na nila yung Zushin, dito yung USPF. However, yung USJ-R, respeto natin yung
Minotaur ni Zenny. Parang
true.
one-trick Minotaur to eh.
Oy.
Nagpapa-MMR Minotaur dito sa Zappy Esports, and as well as the Funny of Celeborge.
Oo. Talagang, ayaw mo talagang bigyan.
Oo, wag mo ibigay yung Funny onto the hands of Celeborge, and as well as the Freya and Kari. So USJ-R targeting gold laners right now for the side of USPF kasi they know yung capability dito ni Shintizi nang bumuhat ng kanyang team. Especially, nung game number 1, wala siya. Pero nung pumasok siya sa game number 2, yung impact niya sobrang laki.
Grabe kung mag-free hit yun yung carry.
Free hit talaga.
Enter-late game, parang it's the carry show. Pero, USJ-R,
Fredrin, si Manong Fredrin, first pick na dito for side of USJ-R, pero that
Pero
leaves
bukas.
the Hilda open.
Bukas.
Especially sa ating Broken Walls. And si Eve ni Juna naman.
Uy, kita na natin to kanina.
Nakita na. May proof na to, proof of life.
May proof of concept na to.
Grabe
Ayun.
naman.
Eto na lang, another one na lang. So, with the best music.
With another one. DJ Khaled yun ah. Baka si Khaled gamitin, no? Kaya parang foreshadowing yun. Pero right now, Sora once again for Hesuyam and the Moskov. Kung kanina split push yung kanyang Claude, ngayon, Moskov, split push pa rin to. Salty Chen.
Yeah, as yung Moskov, notorious na to. Talagang bakbakan na. As this Moskov, seriously, just, especially kasi yung Claude, kasi expanding rivers kasi siya.
Kanina,
kaya niya namang mag lakad-lakad lang. Ito Moskov,
may Spear of Distraction, may teleportation, pero need mong patamain muna. Yun yung magiging catch ng ating Moskov. Pero right now, Claude, with that BMIs, parang in-out lang din for this Claude. Pero right now, USPF banning out the Matilda. Ayaw nila ng sustain. Nakita natin to kanina, the Matilda, Fredrin, combo. Parang sobrang daming heal kasi ng Matilda, may guiding wind pa.
Tapos it allows yung Fredrin to go faster than what he usually is.
Pwede siya pumasok, kunin mo lang with the guiding wind. Out agad. Okay, ganun lang. In, out na completion dito for the side of USJ-R, and the Kalea as well will be banned out. And Fusion Chain, wala na. So, tinanggalan nila ng isang hero dito, si Parimong si August. So, Soyo is still open right now. The Leomord as well. Pero sabi ng USJ-R, parang confident kami na mag-match up against dito kasi naka-Fredrin kami.
Fredrin kasi sila. And so, kaya nilang i-match up, i-out-sustain, out-farm whoever the jungler is from USPF.
Pero right now, especially onto the hands of Celeborge, yung Fredrin na yan, parang mapapaisip ka talaga kung anong pipiliin mo, yung Suyo ba or Leomord. Yun na lang parang magandang choice mo eh. Kasi kapag nag-joy ka pa, ang dami ng crowd control, may Spear of Misery, may crowd control pa dito, yung Sora. So, parang mapapaisip ka talaga kung maggaganon ka pa na hero yung mga squishy. Pero ano na,
Leomord na siya.
Yep. So, August, baka mag-September to mamaya. Kasi parang kanina, nakita ko yung Leomord niya, was a bit struggling. Pero right now, ay si Celeborge pa rin yung
Celeborge last time.
Oo, so, eto, bago na, nabaliktad yung sitwasyon. Leomord na naman sa hands ng ating USPF Panthers.
Pero Kaja
at Kadita combo!
Yung combo.
Yung combolicious, oo. Mga PM1.
Uy.
Masarap yun, ha?
Wow.
Uy, Phobius!
Pero Phobius yung last pick ng USPF, pambulaga.
Bang! Bulaga. Bulagang-bulaga talaga. The Phobius is still viable right now, especially na nakita natin to sa MPL na ginagamit ng mga pro players natin. Grabe yung sustain coming from that internal pursuit, yung mga plays na pwede mong gawin with that Dark Wave plus the Flicker. So parang pwede siyang pang-engage, especially sa composition ngayon ng USJ. Wala talaga silang pa-burst. Pag hindi siya na-burst, using the Rough Wave of Kadita, magso-survive talaga yung Phobius na yan.
And yung Rough Waves na gagamitin mo sa Phobius,
parang
ano yan
parang maisip ko, ba't gagamitin sa Phobius naman, di ba?
Mayroon naman silang yung backline nila, di ba? So, wala nang patumpik-tumpik na. We're going to be going in the land of Dawn very, very soon.
Very soon, game number 3. So, mainit to guys ha. So, chill out kasi mainit mo yung laban. Kalmahan lang natin as we are entering the land of Dawn. This is game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, kung sino yung mananalo, ay mananalo naman dito.
Alright. All it takes is pride.
Yep.
Oh my goodness me. As Celeborge and August, magsisimula naman sila sa opposite sides. They're not going to meet. And so, parang mag-outfarman lang muna sila to get ready for level 4.
Oo, unahan lang mag-level 4. Especially the Fredrin. Mahina mag-farm yung Fredrin pag wala pa siyang level 4. Pero speaking of level 4, hindi na papaabutin pa. Andon yung harassment carry from USPF. Celeborge, pinalo nila pero nakuha niya pa rin yung Little Wanderer.
Wow. Pero eto yung naging problema. Si Zenny, napaka-annoying niya mag-Hilda.
Oo, yung Hilda niya no.
Maabante up against Kazuki. Leren there to peel.
Parang latigo niya lang pero Petrify, hinahold pa rin dito ni Paring Kazuki. Pero dito si Zenny, pwedeng i-dive. Pero andun yung knock-ups coming from Kadita. But Joe, pinipris niya yung mid lane. Ayaw niya mag-farmin si Kazuki.
Oh my. Parang ayaw niya talagang ipa-level 4 din.
Oo, pag level 4 kasi.
Delix na.
Delikado. Pero Celeborge right now, sitting on still level 3. Wala pa siyang energy eruption. Pero andun yung ultimate coming from August. Pinalabas yung kanyang kabayo. Kaso nakapag-flicker out si Parimong Kaja. Sabi niya, back ako dyan. Huwag dyan.
Oh, bad yan. So, as you turtle is spawning, walang flicker, walang engagement, walang skill.
Wala.
Yung Kaja, walang-wala siya dito.
And especially right now, Kazuki struggling to find the minions dito sa mid lane. Level 2 pa lang. Mag-spawn na dito yung ating first objective of the game, which is the turtle right now onto the top lane. Zenny trying to poke out, to dish out some damage onto Celeborge. Pinupuruhan talaga yung Fredrin natin dito, Salty.
Oh my. Knock up na dito si Zenny, pero na solo kill. Dito si Esoyam. With that flicker and engagement, August nandito na din.
WM! Uy, ano yun? Celeborge!
Oh my goodness me.
Appraisers, sagot. Sabi niya, first natin yung crab. Andun pala, yung target pala yung crabs. Oy.
Nakolateral.
At least may pambawi. Pero right now, the turtle, sinisimula ng ating USPF. Parang masyado malayo to. Spirit of Destruction will be connecting. But the rough wave of Kazuki is not available kasi level 3 pa lang yung ating isda.
Oh, the fish is out of water.
Oh, wala sa aquarium niya.
Aray!
Aquarium! Pinalabas sa kanyang aquarium yung ating sirena. Mapapatay pa. Onto the hands of Zenny right now. USPF controlling the tempo. Hindi pinapalaro yung ating Kadita, Salty.
Oh, hindi lang yung Kadita, pati
Oy!
Oh, pero may engagement dito. Celebor G will be able to claim one for now.
Oo, claim lang ng claim ng mga package natin dan, Salty. A win is still a win. Ika nga for the USJ, pero right now, Leren still struggling to find that divine judgment kasi level 3 pa lang. Kaka-level 4 pa lang ni Kazuki.
Wala pang rough waves, meron na, pero yung divine judgment to start it off, hindi pa nakikita.
Kulang pa.
Zenny on the other hand,
kulang pa.
Gamit na gamit yung ultimate pagka-level 4 na pagka-level 4 niya. Nagamit na niya agad.
Oo. Pero right now, nag-online na yung USJ-R especially na meron silang combo na ngayon na pwedeng gamitin. So USPF needs to be careful sa engagement na pwedeng gawin ng ating USJ-R right now. Pero magkaibang mundo yung ating Kaja tsaka Kadita, hindi nagsasama-sama eh.
Oo. Parang iba-iba yung plano nila.
Oo.
As now, spots it out. Kazuki, yung Ocean Oddity passive niya, hindi na makikita. But now, Celebor G, taunts up Zenny. Napaka-annoying mo na. Ito, bira.
Nagibira na with that divine judgment. RWM will be enough to kill that Kaja. Ladies and gentlemen, tinawag pa si Barbiel. Mapapatay dito yung ating Kaja. Pero doon sa may bandang bottom lane, speed 6-7 yung isusunod. Andun yung Spear of Destruction. Gusto niya kalawan, but that will not be enough. August na buhay pa. August mga kaibigan.
Grabe. Ngayon pa ako nakakita ng gold laner na nag-hold ng turret shot. Siya yung nag-hold ng turret shot para hindi mamatay si August. Grabe, what a team player this guy.
Grabe si Shintizi, no? And especially right na 4 minutes into the game, may DHs na. So, they need to be careful sa damage output.
Oh, pero Arkid
dito ni Parimong Claude. Arkid spotting out the members of USJ-R, but look at Zenny trying to poke out Hesuyam. Arkid sinizona to tatlong membro. Sora dito namumula. Sabi niya naka-thunder form pa siya, pero yung passive is still lacking. Pero doon yung
feel the thunder!
Hesuyam with an outplay. 1-for-1 trade, but Yu is there to trade him out. But the turtle right now will be started for the side of USPF, and that will be a free turtle for the side of USPF. Sabi ni Celebrate, ito lang akin, purple buff, at least may purple ako.
Consolation
prize.
Alright. So, rough waves. Ginamit na onto August, not enough damage just yet.
Parang smooth wave pa lang kasi hindi pa rough yung hindi pa rough yung damage niya.
Parang ano pa, low tide pa
low
yung dagat.
Low tide pa yung isda natin. RWM as well has been committed. Ito yung amazing duet. Coming from GNTZ, pabubuhay pa dito sa Teleport. I don't think so. The confidence of USPF right now, pinapakita nila na kaya talaga nila. SOD will be connecting onto the middle lane. Kasi Leren dito may divine judgment na pwede gamitin. Ito na! Hinatak yung ating Cloud! The setup coming from Esuyam! Healing mga kakampi niya. Ando yung pagsuntok gamit the Clouds. Bang! 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 Si Zenny yung isusunod. Knock up coming from Kazuki. Kaso medyo makunat yung builda natin. Pero nakahanap ng trade yung ating USJ-R.
USJ-R, kumakagat pa. Meron pang bite. Ayun.
Isda. Sila yung mapain, sila yung pinain.
Kasi yung yung sisiw natin naging manok na.
Yung manok.
Leren with that divine judgment. Key target yung nakuha na si Shintizi. Anong gagawin ng purify niya dun? Suppress yan. Walang kang takas dyan.
Walang pantakas talaga si Parimong Shintizi dun. And
sandali.
Dali lang.
Parang may plano dito si...
Uy, napagamit yung kanyang Petri. Nakita ko yun na Parimong Kadita. Siya yung magiging target. Rough wave has been used. RWM just to control that isda. Grabe si Ju. Calculated.
Nahuli niya parang I found the angle. At tapos gumawa ng square. Grabe
yung mga diagonals, no?
Dumadiagonal pa siya.
Pero right now, kabla pa rin yung laro. 6-7.
6-7.
Yung standing natin, pero yung gold hindi masyadong malaki. Pero they need to be careful. Speed 6-7 right now, tumatrabaho na. Doon sa bottom lane, trying to split push. But the USPF, mga brusco nila, sinuzone out talaga yung USJ-R. Arkid and Zenny trying to target Teleport right now. Half HP, sino yung makaka-retry? August pa rin! Mabubuhay dito yung ating kabayo, mga kaibigan. Na Prison Shroud will be connected. Pero doon, 1 versus 3. Esuyam, hindi mo na base yan, pre! Nakamag-flicker pa si Parimong Ju getting the kill onto Hesuyam, ladies and gentlemen. Pero USPF pa rin yung panalo doon, Salty.
Speed 6-7. Okay, parang mababack off na sila. USJ-R parang na-box out kasi dun si Celeborgi.
Oo.
Talagang
Binobox out
talaga,
eh.
binobox out talaga.
Oo.
Parang may screen sila, parang basketball.
Parang basketball.
Oh, eto gagawin na lang ulit. Arkit. Kasi
Leren
yun
na.
si Arkit tsaka yung rover nila si Zenny. Parang
Dinidikitan talaga.
tag team sila, no?
Itong tag team. Kung makita nila si Celeborg, puntahan natin to.
Oh, puntahan natin para hindi
may
siya
pro-bro tayo dito. Dito ka pro-bro.
Oy.
Oh, and speaking of pro-bro, andun ding tag team coming from USJ-R, the Kajay ng Moscow. Binibisit niya, pero speaking of babysit, Arkit trying to jump. Andun yung mga internal pursuit, pero mabuboy. Pero dun sa itaas, an off-cam kill. Nakakahanap ng pagbawi si Celeborg sa kamay ni August.
Wow, okay. Finding place on their own, pero USPF, they will be able to claim that mid-side turret. As now, USJ-R and USPF, they calm down muna. 2K gold lead by USPF. They still have control pa naman. As the Lord is about to spawn in 40 seconds. Kaya pa naman, kaya pa naman.
Kaya pa naman, pero need mo talagang i-hold off yung kalamangan ngayon ng USPF, especially na naka-item na dito yung Moscow. Hindi pa siya sumasama actually yung ating Moscow, so they need to be careful sa split push talaga ng Moscow na yan kasi masakit sa ulo yan, transitioning sa late game.
Oo nga. And naka-golden stop a few minutes ako, napakatagal na, no? So parang Trinity na siya in a few, like parang in a minute from
mamaya
now.
na lang.
Mamaya na.
Konting oras na lang yung kailangan para makapag-Trinity dito yung ating Moscow. Pero right now, speaking of Trinity, buo na yung Trinity ni Shintizi. Siya yung nasi-split push ngayon. Inuunahan niya yung ating Moscow as the Lord spawning towards his bottom lane. May gusto ng pagtalon. Nagagamitin dito si Arkit. Tinawag na dito si Barbell. Tinimburst out nila yung Pobius. Andun na nga, binurst down na nila. RWM as well. Andun yung Razor Slot. On the 2, pero na-outplay pa dito si Speed 6-7. May knock-up dito on the 2. Pero si Celeport, mabubuhay pa. Pero 2 for 1 trade yun. Shintizi, kinalawan si Speed 6-7.
6-7 na solo kill, unfortunately, after this Wrath.
Ano yun?
Nearly kills 2.
Malapit.
Pero August, meron siyang answer.
Almost will never be enough, ngani. Pero mga kaibigan, yung Lord, pinupuntirya na ng ating USPF, and I don't think USJ-R will try to contest this one. That was a free Lord for the USPF.
Oh nga. And now it will spawn immediately sa top side. USPF will be able to take at the very least yung bot side tier 2 na. As well as the mid side. They'll try to make that play na.
Especially right
Pero
now,
leading on.
na wala ng Holy Shield yung top play natin. So USPF, isang engagement lang na maganda, parang mapapaganda pa. Pero andun yung Divine Judgment onto August. Siya yung mapapatay. Barbiel is out, mga kaibigan. Pero si Celeforge, ang Bracer Shot, kulang pa yung damage. Energy Eruption will be connecting onto 2, pero mabubuhay pa dito si Celeforge. Pero look at the blazing duet coming from Shintizi. USPF getting 2 onto the skirmish, but the Lord is still up onto the top lane. Wala na mga buhay dito yung ating USPF, pero I think magpupush pa sila, mga kaibigan.
Eto na, papasabugin na nila dito yung Holy Shields ng Inhibitor dito sa mid side. Now USPF, maybe they'll try for this top side. Parang hindi na kasi naka-off cooldown na.
Cooldown na.
Divine Judgment.
Cool off muna tayo, sabi ng USPF. Cool off.
Cool off
lang.
Chill
out. Yep. Ganon
yung call.
Pero the USPF, no, parang palaki na palaki yung gold lead nila. Especially Ju right now, na naka-purchase na ng Divine Glaive. So, tatagos na yung mga Void Crystals, yung mga Stows, yung mga Pokes coming from this Eve. Pero ngayon, yung Kadita is still struggling to find the damage output na pwede niyang i-dish out. Parang i-burst niya lang yung pwedeng hatakin dito ni Leren. At yung nabibigyan nila is si Arkit, hindi yung mga damage dealer talaga for the side of USPF.
Parang parehas dun sa Esmeralda game niya last time na walang maka-address dito sa Phobius this time instead of the Esmeralda.
Yep.
As now USPF, they're taking control pero may nakatago. Pero ay, salamat. Bakaway lang muna siya.
Ay, salamat bay. Walang kitan. Hindi nakita. Pero ngayon they need to be careful na sa pwedeng gawin dito ng isang Moscow, especially papunta na tayong late game. Kakana na talaga yung Moscow na to. Split push, I think pupunta siya sa opposite side kung asan yung Lord para ma-pressure. Para ma-pressure dito yung ating USPF. May 30 seconds pa naman bago mag-spawn yung ating next Lord of the game. So USJ-R can still stall this one out. Salty.
Yung call ng USPF noon
Oy, call me?
is to start, yung parang isa-start nila. Yung parang ipapa-mirror nila si Shintizi before, like, if magsi-split push si Speed.
Yeah.
Para walang miracle that happens.
Left gun has been purchased dito mga kaibigan. Additional range for the Moskov. And right now, parang gusto nilang gawin dito, ibibisit yung Moskov kasi pag sumama dito si Shintizi, burst down natin. Pero speaking of burst down, USPF, gusto nilang i-burst down dito yung ating Lord. Wala silang walang makapagbigay ng vision dito. Ando na nga binurst down na Salty yung Lord.
Oo, pero USJ-R not really finding their angles there. Di pa sila nakapush doon sa top side. That's the worst part.
Yep.
As now, they're even just gonna address it. Ipapa-clear nila to si Shintizi.
Yo.
More gold for on the pockets of Shintizi. Naka-malefic gun na din
Same
siya.
na rin. Sabi niya, may malefic gun ka na. Same.
Oh, same sis.
Same.
Wow.
Same sis. Pero right now, USJ-R still have that defense mechanism, especially sa Moskov, na tumatagos yung mga spears niya. May mga splash damage yung Moskov natin. So I think they can still clear the minions fastly. Pero the initiation of USPF, yun yung magiging problema nila ngayon, Salty.
Zeni talagang fronta lang along with Arki. Beefcakes kung beefcakes as now the Phantom Steed already used.
Oo, tinawag na dito si Barbiel as meron pang Lord doon sa may batang itaas. Sobrang kunat pa. Full HP pa dito.
Pero
si Lord. Nahuli si Ju! Naging Mountain Ju kasi dinunaw lang ng ating USJ-R. Ju will be getting that kill. Mamamatay na siya pero Celeborge Energy Raptor.
Oh my goodness me!
Coming from SOYA. Please do with the cancel lang. Pero si Celeborge with a praise! Killing Shintizi on the skirmish. 2 for nothing trade. A successful defense coming from USJ-R. Buhay pa, Salty! Buhay pa!
May pulso pa sila. May SOD pa si Speed67. Papasukin na dito si Zeni. 1v2. Suntukan. Please, Speed, I need this. Mauuntog siya dito. Uupakan na siya ni Arkith.
Inupakan ni Arkith. Akala ko, yun na yun eh.
Akala namin.
Nabaliktad yung sitwasyon. Siya yung pinakitaan ng wala. And speaking of wala, Rapway has been used. Divine Judgment as well. Tinawag na rin si Barbiel. Kaso wala silang mapaburst down doon.
Kasi si Zeni ang napaka-tanky na, mga kaibigan. 2 napaka... Speed!
Speed! Ano yung Speed?
Please, Speed! I need this!
I need this! Oh my God, but right now, August with that Twin Swings pick up, meron na rin, nakabili na rin ng Weight of Nature. So, stock item na dito yung ating Moskov. May pa-buy in-sell na siguro. Makakita tayo ng buy in-sell ngayon. Mamaya pala, Salty, as the Lords, pa-spawn pa lang 40 seconds. Yung magiging winning condition lang siguro for the side of USPF if is mahuli nila dito si Speed 67. Pero yun, si Jun, hindi niyang iwasan yung mga ganong play na pwede siyang bigyan ni Leren. Nakapag-flicker siya, pero naging enough yung range ng Divine Judgment para makuha pa rin siya, papasok siya sa tore ng ating USJ-R.
Parang ano na din siya, no? Na soul read na siya.
Yep.
Na dun ka papasok. Oh, ayan, Divine Judgment for you. Oh, hatak na.
Imbis ayaw papasukin kasi walang ID, pinapasok ni Leren eh.
Parang,
may backer.
May backer siya. I insist, pero uy.
Uy, Winter Crown, binili na ni Shintizi. Pero doon sa may bandang ibaba, gumagawa ng pangarap si pare mong Speed 67. And speaking of pangarap, Arkith and Zeni trying to zone out Celeborge. Namumula na dito yung ating Fredrin. Pero dito si Hesoyam. Sabi ni Celeborge, Kuya, patulong! Ang 2 tao nandito sa akin. Pero nakita nila si Shintizi andun sa may bandang itaas. Barbell, tinawag na. Suki onto the rough wave! The setup coming from the Sora. Mapapatay dito yung ating kabayo, mga kaibigan. Pero the damage output is still lacking. Andun yung Winter Crown coming from Shintizi. Nabaliktad na naman ng ating USPF. Getting 3 kills onto the skirmish. Meron pang Lord. 4 yung buhay. Celeborge and Kazuki na lang yung matitira for the side of USJ-R.
No jungler, no problem. As that Lord is already taken out. Arkith,
nung gagawin nyo?
Pa na. Eto, 3 down, parang endable ang call. Shintizi papasok na on the top side. The rest of USPF following suit.
Yung call.
Eto
na mga kaibigan. Pero napapaklear pa rin. Ganda ng ginawa ni Celeborge.
Speed.
Ginilid niya yung minions para hindi pumasok.
Wow. Alright.
199 IQ yun coming from Celeborge. Pero need nila pagtuunan ng pansin na mayroong Lord dito yung USJ-R. Kompleto pa naman yung mga members nila.
Gagawin niya ulit yan.
Pero na-clear na lang dito una yung minions sa may bandang gitna. Leo Mord masyado pang malayo. Speed 6-7, binibilis ang i-burst down dito yung ating Lord. Meron pa mga minions dito sa may bandang ibaba. USPF still looking for an angle. And speaking of angle, USJ-R,
Eto na! At eto na, papasok na din si Hesoyam alongside. But do with that enormous rear-ward manipulation. Balik Stanley for G! Takes down August and P67 is there to clean up shop. 2 is also there to follow it up. And now CTZ
Tower
is
lock!
now going for the
Tower
tower
lock!
lock!
Oy!
Speed 6-7!
6-7!
Is up and running.
Divine Judgment, merong
It's already
ulti!
there.
Merong
Divine
ulti!
Judgment is running.
Merong ulti!
And up the business now. 2 is there to follow it up. Speed!
Yung base!
Speed! Is there with the killing spree.
Endable ba?
Endable ba ang call? Wipe out na ang USPF.
Yes, pero si Zenny mabubuhay. 15 seconds. Meron pang... Pero hindi pa endable siguro to, Salty. Hindi pa.
Hindi pa.
Oh my God, what was that? May mga ba-initial tayo nakita. Pero what is set up coming from Hesoyam, ladies and gentlemen. The setup plus the energy eruption from Celeborge. Tot-tot yung tatlo. That's the Prisoner's Run. Pinilit ng USPF end pero hindi naging enough yung kanilang firepower.
It's a Christmas miracle. Abot tayo ng 20 minutes.
Oy,
At
grabe.
and in a swing, bumalik na, nag-bounce back na ang gold lead into USJ-R's favor.
USJ-R na naman yung may hawak ng ating kalamangan, Kazuki. Unti-unti nang nabibuild up yung mga item niya with that Holy Crystal. Additional burst capability sa ating Kadita. Pero right now, USPF sticking on to another. Sabi nila, let's try the Ube. Ube muna tayo kasi sobrang katiin ng mga pick-off ng USJ-R natin. Pero they still need to be careful dito sa ating Moscow. Split push pa rin yung magiging call ng ating USJ-R. Pero yung USPF, nababasa nila. Binu-burst down nila agad yung ating Lord.
20 seconds. On to that already. As now, Speed. Susubukan niya yung split. Mag-wind of nature na siya.
Yep.
To try and stay longer for these team fights. Na napaka-crucial.
Sobrang crucial na nga, Salty. Pero right now, all members of USPF at dito sa ating Lord Pit. At Speed 6-7 doon sa peptang itaas, kiniklear niya. USPF trying to burst down this Lord. Tumalon na nga dito si Arcade with an internal pursuits. Mga kaibigan, lirin na pang-fligger dito si Joe. They have the information. RWM as well has been committed, mga kaibigan. Pero si Lirin na pang-fligger. Ando yung blazing duel.
Oh my goodness me!
Perfect connecting. Mabubuhay dito si Shin. Si Kazuki doon sa peptang backlane. Mapapatay. Mabubuhay. Hala, nagkagugulo-gulo na. Hindi ko alam. Pero si Zenny, mga kaibigan, yung isusunod. 1-for-1 trade. Pero yung USPF, meron silang Lord dito, Salty.
And nawala na din si Kazuki. One way to clear the wave. And now the Evolved Lord is marching onto the mid lane. USJ-R, how do you defend this? As now, Zenny lang yung nawala. It's one frontliner now. Hesoyam papasok na!
Malalim ka! Malalim ka masyado dito. Hesoyam andun yung kanyang Thunder Form. Celeborge connecting that con onto 2. Kaso nga lang si August, gusto niyang maging September. Mga kaibigan, tinawag niya si Marpiel. Full HP pa dito yung ating Lord. So may spawn dito na minions. Onto that 11 seconds. Nag-spawn na nga mga kaibigan. Pero andito si Celeborge trying to get away. Andun yung Winter Crown, pero si Hesoyam with that real-world manipulation, mga ginumitan na, pero yung Lord, yung base is exposed, nagta-tower lock na yung ating USPF, pero hindi pa enough, pero yung base, Salty, yun yung magiging target, and USPF with that reverse sweep.
And they claim that after a long and grueling battle.
What was that,
What
Salty?
was that? I could not believe my eyes.
Woo!
If 10 million butterflies, basta yun na yun.
Yun na yun?
Yun na yun.
Grabe yun, ang init ang laro. Mga top teams talaga, USJ-R, USPF, grabe kayo.
They're showing up.
Paawat naman kayo.
Kala, sa mga makakalaban nila sa playoffs.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck lang.
Take notes.
Take notes.
Pero yun na nga. What a nice game from these two.
What a nice way to end in this night, this day, Salty.
What a day.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Wala, speechless kami guys ha.
Speechless.
Wala kaming masabi, pero speaking wala kaming masabi. Wala ka kaming masabi nga.
it's amazing. Like,
It's amazing.
From the setups na ginagawa ng USJ-R, yung mga divine judgments ni Leren, yung mga galawan ni Speed 67, they put up a good fight.
Yep, props pa rin.
Props.
Pero nagkabuhol-buhol lang talaga sila onto that last clash. But still, USPF showing a great fight. USPF, sila yung nanaig, sila yung mas malakas ngayon. Salty.
Wow. Upsetting our top team.
Wala pala kayong talo ha. Eto, bigyan nga natin to ng talo.
Grabe naman yan. What a play.
What a play.
What a play.
That
What a
was-
game. What a series.
What a series nga. Grabe to, Salty. Akala ko yun na yun. Akala ko USJ-R
Pero
na yun.
yun
They
na
got
yun.
the kills.
Grabe. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable comeback. Series comeback yun. 2-1. Reverse sweep for the side of USPF.
Wow, like USPF with their engagements.
Yep.
With their counter goals, with their just the front line na ginagawa nila Arkith. It boggles the mind.
Yeah, parang sakit na kasi ng ulo for the side of USPF nung USJ-R natin.
Yeah.
Parang hindi nila alam kung sino yung targetin talaga nila. Especially, nagkadikit-dikit sila eh. Kasama-sama naka-UB yung ating USPF. Kahit ba sino i-burst ng ating Divine Judgment, parang wala. Kulang pa rin. Pero bago muna ang lahat, guys, sa sobrang init ng laro natin, pakalmahin muna natin. Pasa natin to sa ating napakagandang host, Kaz Renred!
And that wraps up on the last match for today. It's heavy between USJ-R and USPF. But before anything else, we would like to recognize the USJ-R Jaguars. Congratulations, guys, and thank you for keeping up the fight until the very end. And today, I am joined by the team of this match, the one who wins and claim the crown, the USPF Panthers! So guys, I gotta ask, kumusta man? How are you guys after that thrilling matches?
Makaingon jud mi nga palo jud kaya ang USJ-R niya amang for shot call puro obo.
Ay okay raman kay sa screams kana sige mi ka field niya wala mi na expect na madawag mi ano nga team. It's cool.
Kaya sa gibot ramon sa mag-practice din. Mo to.
Ga-focus kami sa game all throughout.
Discipline na lang. I can really feel the tense and the hype that you guys feel. Congratulations for the win. And for my question, kayo ang unang grupo or team na nakatalo ng USJ-R because they are undefeated with zero losses. So, how was that feeling? What is your feeling about that, Kuan?
Of course, it felt very rewarding ba kay sila ang pinaka-toughest team sa one of the toughest teams sa CEL, and then ang mga players sa day one of mga gilook up sa namo ba, so murag na-inspire me ug maayo to do better than to discipline lang, apply our discipline.
Yes.
So, for follow-up question, Dewey, you are the MVP of the game with a KDA of 8, 4, and 10. So, my question is, ano ang iyong mga strategy at preparations at mindset na nasa utak mo for that game?
Katong first game kay pildi mi niya kay dalang errors and nag-reset me after na, so pag second game of third game kay namawi mi and moto puso lang focus lang sa clash, puso lang.
So thank you for that wonderful answer. So for my next question, guys, kayo ay kasali sa play-ins. For your future play-ins, what is your preparation as a team? What is your ritual and upcoming practices? Ano ang inyong plano para sa play-ins?
Still, we need to practice our discipline and also practice more and then build more chemistry kay feel na ko dili pa to mao.
Kanang kato na game kay dili pa to enough and napa may more strategy pa jud in play-ins nga mo ipakita.
So good luck for that. And for my last and the difficult question, the most difficult question. Do you have anyone in mind that you want to give a shout out?
Shout out sa akong girlfriend, love you. Thank you for the support.
Shout out sa USPF nga esports family and then shout out kay Miss Maria and then shout out sa Koyab and then shout out ani nila.
Shout out to the USPF family and shout out to my previous team who is currently watching right now, CIT-U Barili or CIT-U South. Thank you so much for the support and thank you to Miss Maria.
Shout out inyong tanan diha. So, salamat.
Shout out sa USPF Esports family and shout out kay Miss Maria and shout out sa kong GF na pinungdan sa ko Jen karon. And shout out to my mom nga nasa Middle East na work.
Shout out sa akong pamilya. Inyong mga fans and followers, any shout outs guys?
My girlfriend.
Thank you, USPF Hunters, for being here with us. And that wraps up for our actions for today's action. Thank you so much for tuning in and showing support to Safi fans.
Wow, grabe yung mga shoutouts, no?
Talo ka na naman.
5 out of 7 may jowa.
Boom!
Aray ko.
Talo na naman.
Talo na naman. Pero speaking of talo, panalo yung USPF natin.
Wow!
Ladies and gentlemen. After taking down the undefeated USJ-R, parang malaking impact yun para sa kanila. Malaking boost sa confidence, boost sa moral nila yun.
True. Very true. Parang matatakot talaga. Parang magte-take notes talaga yung ibang teams dito.
Mga
kasi
research, no?
Parang i-research nila kung anong gagawin nila.
Lalo na itong tao na to.
Lalo na to.
Need nyong i-research yung mga hero ni Ju. Daming hero kasi ni Ju. Kaya yun, Eve pa lang yung ginamit. Sobrang ganda na ng performance na kanyang pinakita. Our MVP, Ju.
8 kills, 4 deaths, 10 assists.
Grabe.
Napakalaki ng teamfight participation niya. All across, no? Even in these early games. Sandali. Rewind muna tayo. Kasi ang daming nangyari. Sa sobrang daming nangyari, kinakailangan nating mag-rewind.
Rewind nga
As
nagmo-moonwalk ko, grabe yung
grabe. Moonwalk si Fredry, no? Ayan.
Kidding aside, guys. Grabe naman yung mga pinakita ng ating USJ-R. Nakakapalag sila early game. Nakakuha sila ng mga sagot sa mga aggression na pinapakita ng USPF. Pero USPF, yung
talagang
strat nila, no? Gumagana. Kasi sabi nila, pag didikit-dikit tayo, mag-aalangan na humatak yung kadya nila.
Oo, pero doon naging factor si Hesoyam, no? With those plays, yung mga vacuum in niya. Tapos iko-combo mo pa sa parang energy eruption ni Celeborge. Pero eto na nga, yung mga miracle plays nila. Pakala mo, yun na yun.
Akala mo, tapos na, hindi pa
pero pala. May pulso pa.
May humihinga pa.
Humihinga pa sila.
Still breathing yung ating USPF na wipe out sila, no? Pero kulang pa, hindi enough yun.
Kasi yung mga respawn timers din, no? Parang hindi nila ma-take advantage.
And right now, nakikita mo yung USPF natin, Salty. Tatlong Winter Crown, 2 Immortality, binay-and-sell nila yan.
Oo, parang
Mala Divisoria yung grabe yung buy-and-sell nila. Especially nung na-set up sila nung Sora. Nakikita ko nagpa-pop up yung mga Immortality, yung mga Winter Crown.
Parang
may ganun yung USPF natin.
Nung nag-ready yung mga team fights nila, parang nagkabilihan na. Especially yung Blazing Duet ni Shintizi na
Winter Crown.
May Winter Crown. Parang anong gagawin mo dyan? Alis na lang kayo.
You need to spread sa Blazing Duet na ginawa, na pwedeng gawin ng ating Claude right now. Pero that's it. That was the game number 3. Sobrang init na, no?
Grabe.
Pero bago muna natin tapusin lahat, pasalamatan muna natin yung ating mga sponsors.
That's true.
Especially, first of all, we have the Virginia Pasta Hotdog.
Virginia!
Also, thank you din sa Smart, Live More Today, as well as PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
With PLDT, and we also have PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs, and Crayon Lab. Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and customs designs.
Right, live din tayo sa Smart Sports at Puso P. At
As well as MSL.
Tsaka MCC.
Yup.
Check us out din doon sa ating mga official social media namin. Meron kaming Facebook, YouTube, TikTok,
follow nyo kami,
lahat na.
Follow nyo kami, may mga contents kami ni Salty dyan.
Alright.
Si SMEMC and Salty Chen, yung IG tsaka TikTok namin, meron din akong
Meron.
Facebook page, yan lang, MC. Search nyo yan, follow nyo ako guys.
Ako, ano lang, sa YouTube to, okay to.
may
Salty Chan. Very solid.
Pero that wrapped up this day. Pero bago
Wow.
natin i-wrap, let Kazran wrap this up. Kazran, take it away.
Thank you, MC. And that wraps up for today's section. Thank you so much for tuning in and showing support, Sisafi fans. You're the beating heartbeat of the Sisafi Esports League. Big shout out to teams who gave us an incredible fight for today. Starting from CIT-U going up against UCLM, and UCLM Ace that wins against CIT-U, and they are the third for play-ins with a standing of 2-0. And CDU Ace that match going up against BC Cheetahs, and they are the fourth placer for the play-in with a standing of 2-1. And for the third match, we have CSC going up against UPC, and the CSC got the crown, and they are the second place for the playoffs with a standing of 2-0. And for the last but not the least, we have USJ-R and USPF, and finally USPF got the crown against USJ-R, and they are in for the play-ins with a standing of 3-1. And of course, we would like to thank our hinigugmang sponsors. Thank you, sponsors, for all of your love and support, especially sa atong pinalanggang venue partner, the Cebu Institute of Technology University. Thank you for the trust and love. As we end our today's MLBB battle, we will now set our eyes on tomorrow's Valorant action, starting from CIT-U going up against BC Cheetahs. For the second match, we have USJ-R Jaguars going up against CSC Blue Dragons. And for the third match, we have UPC Fighting Maroons going up against USC Warriors. And for the fourth match, we have USPF Panthers going up against UC Maine Webmasters. And oops, di lang yan ang mga matches for tomorrow. We have a surprise for you guys because we have a fifth matches for you guys, and that consists of CIT-U Wildcats going up against UCLM Webmasters. And catch us here at CIT-U Senior High School Library. Once again, thank you to everyone who joined us and our memorable journey, both here on site and in online. This has been your Chikadorang Kaz Ren. See you on the next match, and then stay safe, stay connected, and keep the game alive. Because here in Sisafi Esports League Season 4, where we forge legends. See you again and have a great day.
keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from my town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had keep on running around with other women in town. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I keep on telling you when you don't come home from nights out. I've had enough of these games. I will be kicking you out. I've had keep on running around.